Oh, okay. Oh, no. Apparently I shouldn't have said anything. $9.99 for a nice little white. I wouldn't even stitch on it. I just had that as a lovely textured white tablecloth. It's beautiful. It's a very good price. $9.99. Bit thick for a pressing cloth, Ben. Ghost costume for a very small child of Helen McCook when she goes trick-or-treating. She doesn't live in Birmingham anymore, do you? No, No, she's gone somewhere posh now, haven't you?
Staffordshire.
Somewhere in Staffordshire. Yeah. There's some really posh places in Staffordshire, aren't there? I've got a friend and they live in a little hamlet and the whole family own all the houses in the hamlet.
Oh, that's nice.
Very nice. I wouldn't want to live that close to my family.
Assuming you like your family enough to live in a hamlet alone with them.
Yeah. Anyway, that's that one. Are we going to do some stitching before we go on to tools then? Yeah, let's do that then. So what's the technique on all of these?
Okay, so we've got two different types of embroidery here. So we've got pre-printed cross stitch, so non-counted, where you're literally putting a cross everywhere you've got a cross printed on the piece. You have to cover all of the printed lines, unless you really, really like the look of them, in which case we'll...
But does that mean I have to go all the way around the edge as well?
Yes, so what we're going to do is, can you see here, stem stitch round? So it's a combination, you see, so you've got straight stitches, back stitches and stem stitches, and then you've got your cross stitches here. But as I say, for people who maybe like a bit of structure but don't maybe like the counting aspect of cross stitch, this is a perfect solution. And it goes in really quickly. And then the other type we've got is all surface stitching. Now, they've got guided stitches, so they say things like, you know, you've got stem stitch, straight stitch, French knots, what they call satin stitch, plait stitch, and then...
What they call, you call it satin stitch.
Well, I was reading plait stitch, I was like, that's not what I'd call it, but the second one down is satin stitch, it makes sense. But I'm having a morning.
Oh, are you?
I'm having a morning. Anyway, so...
I've got to ask one question, though.
Go on.
Is the thread colour fast? Because it's a tablecloth, needs to be washed, go in the washing machine.
Yes, it should be. The good thing about this is if you aren't sure, just take a little snippet of each one and then get a bit of kitchen roll. Yeah. Fold it up and put a little snippet in each and then dampen the kitchen roll. Put a glass on top to weight it down, and then, or a tray or something, and then leave it to dry. And then if it's not colour fast, you'll see that it will bled into the colour, into the kitchen roll. So we do this with all sorts of things to test, but if you're looking at like antique pieces...
Well, I was going to say, I suppose you'd have to, because if you found some antique thread, I thought, I'll put that on there, and then it didn't.
Absolutely,
ruin the whole thing.
So nowadays most of them should be, and absolutely, because it's made as a tablecloth, you'd certainly want to think it is. Yeah.
I suppose my nans were, if you think back, hers would have been so old, because my mum had them after her, and she had the little tablecloth. She didn't have Christmas ones, but she had one with daisies and scallops, things like that. And they went in the washing machine every...
Absolutely, they used them and loved them and used them as part of daily life, really enjoyed them.
Oh, no, I'm sad now. When I cleared my mum and dad's house out, and there wasn't a set of anything, but there was like... you know, like the odd napkin or the odd...
Because they enjoyed them so much, they'd use
them. Oh, no, they were completely used. They were just in the normal kitchen drawer. They weren't in the posh drawer, the posh Christmas drawer.
That's it.
But I kind of should have kept them now, because it's got kind of a fond... We have got such a packed show today. I cannot tell you how gorgeous is this. Isn't that lovely? Really gorgeous. But before we start, let's do the early bird. Let's do the early bird, right? Now, the early bird is this. Shh, Mandy Shaw. She's in on a Wednesday. She's used to being here on a Sunday when there's nobody else here. And now there's people around and she's busy chatting and things like that. You see this, right? See this? right? You need 4 meters of this for Debbie's bag, don't you, Debbie? You do. 4 meters you need of this. 8 units, and we're going to go low because it's the early bird. Yeah, I'll get the bag now. £1.49. Now you need 8 units for the bag, right? 8 units for the bag because, look, it goes all the way round. Millie, they're talking to you. She's there busy chatting to Dan. Look, goes all the way round. Beautiful, isn't it? We've got the pattern for this bag and we've got all this fabric and it's quite exciting, this. It comes in 1 piece, remember. It will come in 1 piece. Look, you need 4 meters. Right, over 50 of you in the baskets, over 50 of you there. Make sure you check out. Okay, everyone that's bought, listen, so far, everyone's bought the 8 units. Well done. You can buy as much as you want. You can buy 20 units if you want, or you can buy 1 unit if you want, but it will come to the length of the... You need 8 units for the bag. So Hannah's saying, don't just buy 1 unit, buy 8 units. She's very aggressive this morning. Yeah, She won't have any other ribbon or webbing spoken about apart from this one. In fact, it's the only webbing we've got on the show. Good morning, lovely John, says Anne. Alan, how is Debbie and family doing today?
Very good, thank you, Alan. Thank you for asking.
He's had a hard... What happened last week, Alan? Something happened. They had a horse that pooed on his windowsill. And then the next day, what happened the next day?
It's not on a 3rd floor flat or something.
Trousers fell down. Oh, he lived in the flat. Not the horse's trousers. And then he had some sad news over the weekend. Oh, I know. It was the anniversary of somebody's passing, and it was upsetting at the weekend. There's a lot going on for Alan at the moment, but he did do, on Sunday, on his Facebook Live, he did a... no, I wasn't watching because he came onto my Facebook Live to advertise it. Mindfulness colouring in. We know somebody who does mindfulness. Alan, we should introduce you. Gillian says good morning. Cass says morning, John and Debbie. The other Jan says good morning, John and Debbie. Good morning. Right, over 100 units have gone so far. Right, we'll repeat it. We'll repeat it during the show. We will repeat it during the show because we've got a jam-packed day. Do you want to see the menu? Here it is. So, Debbie Shaw's Cottage Garden Fabric. Now, you'll be thinking, oh, I might have seen that a few years ago. You will have done, but it's got some very special news about it. Debbie Shaw herself cannot even get this fabric. Hannah offered to sell her some at 7:30 this morning at a higher price. She was doing it at a higher price. You can get it at a decent price. Anyway, the bag and the brand new big folder is going to be in the hour, plus all the fabric. Right. Then at 9 o'clock, we go on to Red Work with Mandy Shaw. Brand new bunting. Gorgeous brand new bunting and loads of goodies in that hour. Then, there you go. Oh, now, we're nearly at the end of the flowers on the hanging hearts. We're nearly at the end of Lily of the Valley. Who doesn't love a Lily of the Valley? Right, then brand new guest, Wendy. She was one of our Search for Stars. She's doing the Maison Fauve Hesperides blouse. She's going to be showing you how to do... Now, the sleeve looks really complicated. She's going to show you how to do it because it's not complicated at all. And we've got some lovely fabrics now. Then Mandy's back at 11. And she's got... Look at these. Aren't they gorgeous? Now, you will have seen a glimpse of these if you came to Festival of Quilts. They're already selling, right? There's the big one, the medium one, and then the little cotton one there. It's a panel. It's a panel that you can make into this. You get everything, the clasp, everything you need, the binding. They're gorgeous, aren't they? Then at 12 o'clock, Wendy's back with a Maison Fauve Peninsule dress. Peninsule in the double crepe there. 3 ways you can get in touch. First way is by email at studio@stonestreet.com. Second way is on the Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouting at. Margaret said, good morning, John, Hannah and team. Hilary says, morning, lovely. Really looking forward to watching Debbie and then Mandy. Kirsty says, morning, John, Debbie. Got the fabrics before I go to work. We'll catch up later. Susan says, morning, John, Debbie and team from a wet, blustery Bognor Regis. Tracy says, morning, Debbie. Have a fabulous show. I'm looking forward to it. Morag says, morning, lovely Debbie. I've still got some of your original fabric range. Blimey, that'd be an antique now, wouldn't it? Message on the bottom, then I'll carry on. Morning, John and Debbie from Carol. Good morning, my love. Delia says, good morning. Everyone's looking gorgeous this morning. We've only seen me so far. You haven't seen the ladies. Right. So I've done website, www.stonestreet.com. Top right-hand corner, click on Watch the Show Live. And then you've got a white box on the right-hand side. You can write a message in there, and they're the ones that come on the bottom. Later, scroll down the page. I'm going fast because we've got a very busy day. Scroll down the page. There it all is. There it all is. This gorgeous fabric from Debbie Shaw. Beautiful. So we've got all the fabrics, we've got pre-cuts. Now, you cannot get these anywhere else. You can't even buy them from Debbie. She hasn't got any at all, right? So all of that in the first hour, plus the bag pattern, plus the pattern for the... and we've got this new interfacing and all sorts of things like that. There's loads. This is why I'm talking so fast. There's loads and loads and loads. Oh, and bag furniture. Bundles of bag furniture as well. I mean, there's so much stuff in that hour, isn't there? Then we got all of Mandy's stuff. Look, make sure you pre-order. Look, that's pattern only, that one. That's a shaggy wreath with doves, and where we got a shaggy one with reindeers. Look at that gorgeous. Now, that's limited now. That, it's not brand new. Or is that the one that is brand new? That one's not brand new. We can't take it off. That's Ian. That's Ian. And that one's brand new. The bunting's brand new as well, though. Patterns galore. Beautiful. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Then we got Wendy's dressmaking stuff. Little green iron. Make sure you pop in for that today. Hannah wants the pink one, but I'm telling you to get the green one. Lovely fabrics. Then, Jenny Jackson. Then we've got more Mandy. Now you get a book with that one and transfers. No, these. That's the large one there for £35. That's the big one. The middle-sized one is £28.99. And then the little thread one is your £24.99. They're already going on pre-order. There's the book, there's everything, and then we've got more fabrics and beautifulness there. Right, let's start.
Morning.
Morning. How are you?
Good, are you?
Very good, thank you. When we joined you, we were in the middle of a mega gossip, and director Dan's going, you've only got 15 seconds, guys, and we were like, me, gossiping away. 10 seconds, shut up. Right, just tell us what this is, how we got it, and how come we've got it and you haven't.
This is the very first fabric range that I designed. So I actually designed it in 2017. It's all based around my house, my garden, the things I see in the garden, the flowers that are in the garden, the birds that are in the garden. So it's very personal to me.
Is there a huge lake? Is there a summer house? Is there... Because all your pictures we see, you're always... like when you're doing your picnic sets and everything, they're all set in really beautiful... That's all your garden, isn't it?
That's all the garden, yeah. It's not a lake. I've got a very dirty pond at the moment.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, 26 ducks.
Oh, it must be a big pond then.
they're
all like barging each other off. And is the water dirty then?
Yes, rather. They come from the village pond and then they lay in our garden and they hatch and they stay on the pond until they're about a couple of months old.
Oh, how lovely. Yes. Anyway, so all this is from your garden.
There's no ducks on this one because we didn't have them then.
It's your house?
Kind of similar.
Oh, that's just the West Wing. Right, so you designed it when?
2017.
So how come... and it sold out, didn't it? It completely sold out.
Yes, it was the first time... Because normally with fabrics, I don't know if you're aware, they may come back in a different colour, but it's not very often the same fabric range is reprinted. This was reprinted within weeks of it launching. I was
back then?
Oh, gosh, yes.
Yeah.
And then it's gone, so that hasn't been around for years.
Yeah.
And then Paul, your buyer here at Stone Street.
He likes that. He loves it when you call him Baldy. When you go up later for your meeting,
shall I do that?
Yeah,
shall
he'll
I?
love that.
Will I be back again?
Well, Hannah's done it. He doesn't speak to her anymore, but... anyway.
Paul and Danny from the Craft Cotton Company, who I designed this for, got together.
He hasn't got a nickname because I don't know him.
But they went back through my back catalogue, and Paul said, "I'd like to commission."
Because that's very unusual. So we had to commission it.
Yes.
Then.
So you basically have taken the artwork and had it printed.
But
so it's all yours.
I was going to say, but that's a risk, really. No, that's not a risk. That's the wrong word I'm looking for. But you know what I mean? As in, Paul's had to buy it all.
Yes.
It's not come to you going, oh, can we have a bit of fabric? And we've bought it for you specially, right? Now, a lot of you've never, ever seen this here before.
Nope.
Because we weren't up. What year was it?
2017.
2017. So basically, you've never seen it at Stone Street before. And £half a metre is coming off the price tag. This is the mega bundle. Well done. Lots of people have already checked out. Right, there's lots. Oh, now I've not got enough of these. Because when you've all checked out, over half the stock's gone. Right, to take me through some of the fabrics.
Okay.
Then.
So there's the check with daisies, and there's my chickens.
Chickens?
Chickens with the eggs, and this is just a script.
So do the chickens fight with the ducks? Or do they get on?
No, they don't bother with each other.
And are they running around?
Yeah.
And do you call them all in at night time to put them to bed?
They all go in automatically.
Oh, do they?
Chickens are solar powered, so as soon as it starts to get dusk, they go to bed, and then they get up when it's
I
light.
didn't know that. Oh. Yeah. Anyway.
So there's the house, the chickens, the bird table, and blackbirds on this one. Dragonflies. Because they've got the ponds.
Yeah.
They're beautiful and huge.
But a bit frightening. They move quite quickly,
Yes,
don't they? Because
yes.
in the field behind I haven't got a pond, but in the field behind my house, there's a big pond. And in summer, these incredible, the colours of their bodies and their wings and everything. But they're big and they go like that, don't they?
Yes.
And it's like, ooh. But no, how lovely.
Yeah, they're like little birds. That
We
kind of
also got to
size.
say happy birthday, haven't we, for a half yard club?
Oh, thank you.
Because we all did a little film for you, didn't we?
did,
sort of thing?
yes, thank you for
So
doing
when
that.
was it? Has it happened?
Yes, it was the whole of August.
Oh, the whole of August.
We had the birthday month. I think it was the 8th of August was the official day, but we celebrated for the whole month.
Oh.
7 years, I know.
But how many members have you got now?
Almost 4,000.
God, that's a lot, isn't it? And you have to keep them happy every single... Because they get something all the time, don't they?
They do. They have... we've got an e-zine now as well. So there's 2 projects a month. There's an extra quick project. We've got guest projects and interviews with different guests. Need to talk to you.
Yeah, exactly.
And,
I haven't been invited. I said on my little film, because we've known each other for 25 or 26 years now, haven't we? Never been invited once. Morning, Debbie and John, says Kim. Oh, is that your Kim? Does she live in Kent?
In Kent. No, she's in London, my Kim.
OK, right, carry on. Anyway, so happy birthday to Half Yard Club.
Thank you very much.
Yes, do talk to me about
We'll have a chat.
Right. Flowers?
After we finish gossiping.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, that'll
So-
take a while. What flower's that, then?
No idea.
OK. Is it in the garden or is it made up?
They were pink flowers, so they're not made up. I don't know what they are, but
Okay.
probably weeds.
So if you had a word with the gardener, he might know.
They are the garden.
Yeah. Or the groundsman. At Debbie Shaw Towers. That's cute, isn't it? Because I like the gingham,
Yes.
but then with the what they call horseflies.
Dragonflies.
Dragonflies.
And then the little swirls, look, so that actually look as though they're flying
yes,
as well. And then flowers on the blue
Yep.
and on the lemon.
That's pretty, isn't it?
Pretty colours, aren't they?
Has that got writing in the back of it, that one?
Yes, it doesn't say anything particular.
OK, doctor's prescription writing.
That's the one, it's Latin.
Right, now, there are only 8 of this bundle left once you've checked out. 8. We've got all the fabrics by the half metre, but this is the most affordable way of getting it. Morning, Debbie and John. Just made my purchase. Love this range from Alana in Somerset.
Oh, hi, Alana.
Oh, do you know her?
I know Alana.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, she comes to my workshops.
Oh, very nice. Morning, John, everyone. I'm 60 today and delighted to spend my morning with you and the lovely ladies. It's Kate. Oh, Kate, happy birthday. They're all saying happy birthday, Kate. I didn't realise it was your birthday today. Oh, happy birthday, my love. You bought some. Did you say she bought some? Spend my morning. No, she's spending the morning. She might get a freezer. Oh, a freezer. I don't think she'd thank you for a freezer for her 60th birthday. Right, now, be careful, be careful, be careful. Beautiful fabric collection will be super for a baby playmat and nursery accessory. Love the chickens from Susie in Worcestershire.
That's a nice idea.
Now, is that our Susie? Because we have 2 Susies, and we don't know which one's our Susie. Susie, yours, or this is this Susie. Let me know which one you are. We never know which one you are. Anyway, beautiful, aren't they? 2 left once you've checked out. Once you've checked out, there's 2 of these bundles left, that's all. Yes, it's me. I'm presuming it's our Susie, then. Does she live in Worcestershire? I don't know. Never been invited there, either. Never been invited to Hannah's house. There's a theme going on here, isn't there?
We need to have a chat.
Oh, Dan's invited me round to his old lady flat. He hasn't got a flat yet, but he's bought one. He's built this flat in this block, right? And all the other residents are old ladies. And we just imagine what it's going to... And he's bought his off an old lady. It's going to be like, Dan, can you open this jar of mayonnaise? But it'll also be like, Dan, I've made this corned beef hash. Or I've made this gatto. and then when girls come visiting, they'll be you know, kind of looking at the door going, no, you can't come in. Anyway, check out on this one. Oh, we'll leave that one with you. Right, we're going to go on to pre-cuts now. So if you could just pass those over, Debbie, and then I'll let you go and get ready for your demo in a second. Right, what are you doing first, Han? 10-inch tarn pack there, that one. So what do I get in here, then? The picture on the web apparently isn't very inspiring. Right.
Well, it's a collection of 10 pieces, so you'll have 4 of each of the prints.
Oh, wow.
And you know, I love 10-inch squares. There's so much you can do with them. You just join them together and you've got a quilt.
Yeah.
And that's easy. But these are big enough. You put a zip across the top and you've got a nice little pouch. They're just really, really versatile. And it's kind of a taster of everything in decent sizes.
Right, now, what I don't understand, right, because there's 40 in here, aren't there?
Yeah.
Our ones with 20 in are $32.99, and our ones with 40 in are like £59 now.
Oh,
and now I can understand when you first launched it, it being $39.99 because it was quite a few years ago, but not now. Do you know what I'm saying? And isn't this cotton organic?
This isn't organic, no.
It's not organic.
No.
So is it the brand? That one's organic. Yeah. Well, but it's still good quality cotton,
yes,
isn't
it's lovely.
it? And it's $39.99. 10-inch charm pack, $39.99. So I get 4. There's 10 different fabrics, are there? And I get 4 of each.
And you get 4 of each of those. Maybe they just carried the price over from when it was launched.
Well, yeah, that's not a good business plan, but then it's not your business plan.
Oh, no, nothing to do with
Nothing to do with Debbie. No. She just drew the pictures many years ago. And how do you do them? Do you actually sit with a pencil or a watercolour?
This was watercolour pencil. Watercolour crayon. So I drew the outline with a pencil and then coloured it in and then wet it basically with the brush.
Oh, okay. Oh, like Inktense pencils.
Oh, I don't know.
Right, we sell Inktense pencils. And they're pencils. You draw, you colour it in like a normal pencil. Then you get a paintbrush with water on it.
Yes, that's
and
it.
you smudge it basically.
Yes.
And whenever we show them, we have to. I have to go like that. But you just smudge the pencil.
Yes. And with it, I've not done anything like this before, so I wasn't sure if my etchings were going to be good enough. So I actually approached Danny from the Craft Cotton Company and asked if he would consider a range that I'd designed.
Oh,
and
okay.
it was wonderful because he said he would be honoured.
Yes. But how many ranges have you done since?
Oh, I don't know, maybe 10, 12.
You see, you're going to get as many ranges as books soon, aren't you?
But I wanted to do it properly.
Yes.
So I took myself off to uni.
Oh, okay.
At the grand old age of 57. My main concern was, what do you wear to uni? I've never been to uni before.
Oh, no.
I thought I'd be down with the kids.
Yeah, all the 18-year-olds.
But
What course did you do?
It was, what did they call it? Where it was Photoshop and Illustrator.
Adobe?
I can't remember. It's in a CD.
Oh, I don't know. Right. That's a course, is it?
Yes.
So what did you learn? Because it doesn't teach you to draw then?
No, it was just basically what to do with your drawings and how to put them onto fabric. Although I don't do that.
No.
This is Vicky from Craft Cotton Company,
yes.
who's the designer. I wanted to understand it.
Of course. The thing is, I always say that when as a supervisor, when I used to make costumes, I couldn't ask the team to do something if I didn't already know how to do it. Yes. So I would learn how to put in a certain kind. I might not enjoy it, but I'd be able to say, this is how you do it. I'd never like to ask people to do things that I didn't know how to do myself.
Yeah.
And admittedly, there were people better than me to do it, but and I'm with you on that. I like to know. I might never use it again, sort of thing. But I like to know that I can do this or that sort of thing. So it's brilliant. So was it a 1-year course then?
No, it was only a few weeks.
Oh, okay.
But I wanted to give her the right, not just say, well, I fancy this fabric range and I want a bit of blue check and can you stick some birds?
Yeah.
I wanted to be more involved in that. I tell you what was the learning curve. This was before digital printing was very popular.
Oh, right, yeah.
And I was only allowed 6 colours.
Oh, of course, yeah.
So when I painted, of course, I didn't realise, or I didn't think about it, that if I was painting in a chicken and I washed it, there was like 15 different shades of the colour.
Of course, because you've put one yellow down,
yeah.
But when you've smudged it, you've gone from the dark yellow to the palest yellow and all the shades in between.
So that's why, like on the chicken, that is a solid colour, whereas I shaded it.
Right.
So it's my outline, But Vicky then took the colour and made it solid because that's what I was allowed
There
to
you go.
do.
Carol says, just got the chicken fabric. Perfect for the quilt I'm starting. Have a lovely day.
Oh, lovely.
The half
Thank
meters
you.
are available. Half meters are available, which we'll do later on. Oh, yes, so no digital, so you had to keep your colours restricted.
Yeah.
Because now, your latest range, that'll be digitally printed.
Oh,
isn't it?
yes, the
so
last few have, so you can just wash.
Wash all sorts of colours
Yeah.
on, can't you? You can wash the fabric. Yeah, Hannah's concerned no, we're saying you can't wash the fabric. You can wash the fabric. It's not going to smudge on you, don't worry. $39.99, 40 10-inch squares then. Right, design roll next then. Right, well, actually, leave those out there because it's those fabrics, rather than me opening this, it's those fabrics, but in your 2.5-inch strip. So how many do I get in here? Oh, so it's the same, 40?
Yep.
So the 10 fabric, oh, you can see, look, 4 of each, 4 of each, 4 of each there. That's also, hang on, that's $39.99 as well. But the thing is, they've not stinted on the cotton, have they?
The quality is lovely.
Yeah.
I'm so pleased with that.
But also lovely to sew with as well, because it's nice and stable, isn't it? But
Yes.
it feels gorgeous.
It feels, and that's important when you're sewing as well, because obviously it's going through your hands all the time. So it's nice that it's not just a finished item that feels good. And that is something I'm really impressed with, because obviously designing for craft cotton, I know their quality, I know where they're printed. You've had this done.
Yep.
So I'm so pleased that the quality is there. So not that I expect it wouldn't be.
No.
But
So how much do you want to buy then?
Can I have one of everything?
Huh?
Can I have one of everything?
One of everything, yeah. Hannah will pack it up for you, ready to
Thank
go.
you.
She will be charging extra for packaging. Oh, no, because she likes it just bunged in a bit of old bubble wrap, doesn't she? She doesn't do wrapping, does she? Anyway, make sure you check out on this one, $39.99. You cannot buy it anywhere else. It's simply just at Sewing Street. Right, fat quarters next. Right, okay, now I've got 2 packs of fat quarters. Give me a code. One ending 39. If I give you that, I'll tidy this bit up. So now you've got 2 fat quarter bundles. What I'm presuming is you get, if you buy both packs, you'll get one of each fabric, won't you?
Yes.
They're already going, these.
So is that A?
$14.98. You see, that's not enough. It makes that $2.99 a fat quarter. The fat quarters, well, you know how much fat quarters are out there in the real market.
£3.50.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
really
Oh,
good,
there you
isn't
go.
it?
Right. So these are 5 fat quarters. Now, if you buy the other fat quarter bundle, there's nothing repeated. You get these 5 in this one, and when I show you fat quarter bundle B in a second, you get the other 5 fabrics in that one.
See, that would make, if you had a plain backing, that would make 5 decent-sized cushion cover fronts. And I think that would look so nice and fresh if it's not too late to sit in the garden or your conservatory. Nice for kitchen bits and bobs as well. So maybe your oven gloves and your tea cozy.
Yeah, exactly.
A little patchwork curtain would look lovely.
Gorgeous. Alison Marion says, I've invited you round. Yeah, but you're moving. Alison Marion, you're selling up and moving. Morning, John and Debbie. How I wish I had a little girl in the family. Debbie's fabrics are screaming to make a beautiful little summer dress.
Oh.
Well, you'll see in a minute. There's a summer dress over there. I can't... Wait. No. I was trying to read the messages out, but I'll do this first. $14.98. You get 5 fat quarters in there. That's pack A. So you've got the blue flowers, the yellow gingham, the stripe. You've got a bit of everything in here, haven't you? You've got the daisy and you've got the birds on scroll. Lovely, $14.98. Then the other pack is this one, where you get the mansion. Chickens. Yeah, chickens house, pink. Look, lovely, aren't they? $14.98. You see, if you buy both fat quarter bundles, you get a fat quarter of every single fabric from the range. And the mega bundle, be careful on the mega bundle.
Busy over there.
It's busy. Julie Vaughan has been married 37 years today. She says, happy anniversary. She hasn't mentioned his name. Can you wish my husband a happy 37th anniversary? That's Julie Vaughan. Because it's got the house and chickens in, we think this one's more popular. Well, we know it's more popular. It's flying out much quicker.
The house was the most popular one when it first launched.
I can see why, because apart from the lovely house, but the colour and everything is gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah, very soft.
Yeah. Check out on that. Right, we're going to go to the bag pattern, did you say, next, right? This one here. So now, this is a pattern that you've done before in the red, white and blue, haven't you?
Yes, so that was it in denim.
Yeah.
But when I was sent the 5-inch squares, I just thought, wouldn't that bag be nice in patchwork? And it makes it so different.
Totally different, isn't it? So you've just made that out of solid fabric with your solid fabric. But actually, we've got that fabric on today. Oh, no, we did have that fabric on today, yeah. But this is made by the 5-inch charm pack, which we're going to show in a second.
It is.
So now this is a pattern. Yours, so if you buy a physical pattern, it's got everything you need, all the sizes and everything like that. Yours will have a picture of the actual bag inside it, made in these fabrics inside it as well.
And then just brief instructions on how it was made. So this uses 39 of the 40 5-inch squares. This
you couldn't have squeezed it out just to use the last one.
The last one. I could have made a little purse.
Yeah.
This time I didn't put the zip pocket. I trimmed this with lace. So I did use an extra ½ metre. I used the dragonfly for the ends and for the pockets.
Oh, yes, of course.
And patch pocket on the inside.
Yeah.
And then you've got a metre of fabric for the
But you
lining.
could get those out of fat quarters, could you?
You could, yes, you could do.
So if you want to buy ½ metre or bundle of anything, you get the fat quarters out of the end there. And then the webbing, obviously, was the early bird today. You need 4 metres of that. 8 units. What's the matter, Dan? Yeah, it's just patchwork with the pocket on each side, yeah. $9.99 for your physical pattern. We also have the pattern digitally, so you could have the... Well, you could have the pattern immediately, but you won't get the fabric for a few days yet. Start practising, Hannah says.
A bag toile, maybe.
Yeah, a bag toile. Well, you might have already have some of your other 5-inch
That's true.
charm packs.
Yeah.
Right, so that's your digital pattern there. Then we've got the 5-inch... I couldn't see it for the money. 5-inch charm packs. Now, again, you get 40 in there, so again, you get 4 of each fabric. And you're going to use 39 of them in the bag, is that right?
Yes.
How do you choose which one not to use?
I just randomly put them together so that I didn't have 2 exactly the same next to each other. So
Oh, yeah, of course,
I can't remember which one was left over.
So this is only $9.99. Now, all of our 5-inch charm packs are $17.99 now. $9.99 plus your pattern there for your $9.99 as well. If you don't want to make the bag, don't make a patchwork jacket. Make a little baby quilt. Lovely way to get a flavour, a tasting of the whole collection. $9.99. Oh, hang on, she's back. Oh,
We're back.
Very nice.
This is one of Kaz's. And it's actually a game, it's a tic-tac-toe game from one of my books. And it has little things that go with it. So it's like noughts and crosses with insects.
Yeah. But even so, it makes a lovely tote bag.
Makes a lovely bag as well.
Tic-tac-toe, do you?
And it's nice to put the sashing in there as well. That just bias binding, but it makes the fabric stand out. And the way that she's kind of arranged them, I think works really well.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
She must have used 2 charm packs, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Maybe it was fat quarters.
Yeah, maybe.
Cut your own up.
Just saying, just saying. $9.99, loads of you got this in your basket. So many you've got. People multi-buying the 5-inch charm pack as well.
Patchwork jacket would be lovely, wouldn't it?
Yes, yeah. Lovely, gorgeous colours. Right, love the collection, Debbie. I'm going to be skint again, says Carol in Lanarkshire.
Sorry.
Oh.
But
Yeah,
it
but
should
happy.
be warm and cosy.
Warm, cosy and happy.
And well decorated in the house as well.
Exactly. Oh, yes.
That's
What
all right.
bundle is best for the bag, says Karen? This.
Yes, that's the one that I use. One left over.
This plus either a couple of fat quarters to do the ends of the bag and a metre of something for the lining.
Yes.
Yeah. But I've got the bundle, complimentary bundle coming up. You get that and put that on the inside, the lining. $9.99. How many baskets, Anne, did you say? You need to check out on this one. You do need to check out. Patricia says, morning, John and Debbie. Princess says, morning, John and studio. Great line-up today. Lovely, thank you. Complimentary bundle. Yes, we've got that here. So now this is organic.
That is organic, yes.
Right? So you get half metre of the white, half metre of the pink, half metre of the lemon. Oh, that's nice. What colour would you call that?
Wine, I think.
A wine.
I think. A lime.
Beautiful. Those colours are lovely, aren't they? It's going, what? I can see she's saving £3, look. 1945. Good year that year Debbie was born. Yeah, Hannah's giving her permission to slap me.
It was 1845, actually.
Oh, yes, of course it was. £19.45 for organic cotton. Now, be careful. I've only got a few of these left.
Mulberry, that one, not wine.
Oh,
Mulberry.
Mulberry, white, lemon, and then the others covered up. Anyway, keep going through for those. They're beautiful, aren't they? Yeah, they're going to go. That's going to go. Where are you going next, Han, did you say? Oh, yeah. Now, what interfacing do I need for this bag?
For the outside of the bag, I've used my craft fleece.
That's this one, isn't it?
Yep.
Right, so tell me what this is then.
This is a fusible polyester interfacing. It's really slim, so you'd use it in the same way that you'd use HX30, HX40, but it's firmer and it's thinner. I think HX40 is about 1/4 of an inch in thickness, and this is about 1/8 of an inch.
Right.
And although it's quite firm, it's still soft enough, it's easy to sew through. You don't need any special needles or anything like that. But if you prefer something with a little bit more structure, but you don't want to go as firm as something like a Bosal or what's the one that feels like leather?
Deckerville.
That's the one. Then this is an easier option for you. And for smaller bags as well, if you're making makeup bags, for turning through it.
Oh, yeah, yes, that's really
Because sometimes with the thicker ones, it can be quite difficult.
You are getting 2 metres in here, by the way. 2 metres. So, look, that works. But then, see, what's half of 17? 8.5. Half. £4.25 half a metre. Look at it.
It's huge.
Now, there's enough in here to do this bag and the pages of the other project that we've got in the hour, isn't it?
Yes, I'd use this for the outer. On the folder, I did use Bosal, but you could use this. Double it up if you want it firmer.
Yeah?
You've got enough of
the pages.
it. So
did you say this was in the pages?
The pages is the thinner one.
Oh, the thinner one.
Yeah.
Sorry. Anyway, you get 2 metres. Look. That's nice, Hannah. So you get 2 metres. It's 90 centimetres wide. £17. Really, really good. Not just for this project, for lots and lots of your projects.
Yes.
Isn't it? In fact, would it work? You know that lovely tic-tac-toe bag? Would it be inside that?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So you can use it for lots and lots of different things like that. Rightio. That's your iron-on fleece there. Oh, thanks. Just recap the 5-inch charm pack. That's there. Yeah. So you get 45-inch squares in there. Right, there's 30 people with it sitting in their baskets, which will take me down to very few if you all check out. Right, so now we've also got a pattern for a new project here. Right, just explain then, because we've already done a folder to keep our templates in, haven't we?
Yes, and that fit. It had pages in it, if you remember, and it's tied up with a ribbon, and it was big enough to fit up to 7-inch templates in.
Right.
Then I started making bigger templates.
Yes.
So we needed a bigger folder, so I've made a bigger folder for you. This one also has the zip pocket on the front and a patch pocket on the back.
The reason we're showing you 2 is Debbie made this one, first of all, in today's fabric.
Yes.
Then realised the biggest template didn't fit in it. So if you make that today's fabric, then it will look like that, but it will be this size. The pattern is this size, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. So in the instructions, because I didn't do a bag toile, John. Didn't do a bag toile. I just made it, photographed it, and then thought should have been bigger.
Yeah.
So this is the size.
So this is the size of the pattern made in Kimberly's lovely fabric here. But look, so you can make it in any fabric you want, really.
Oh, yes.
I mean, you did that because that's what we're launching today.
Yes.
But this is the size of the one you will make. So you can still keep your smaller ones in here as well.
Yes, yes, absolutely. And there is room for another page, but this used 10 fat quarters.
Oh, okay.
So
the whole thing?
The whole thing. So if you're adding more pockets or more pages to it, then you're going to need some more fabric.
Yeah. The thing is, you have to do it all in the same fabric, you don't want to. You could do a couple of pages of this, a couple of pages in that one.
Yeah.
We had this one in a bundle, this fabric in a bundle.
We did.
And everybody was going, what's that fabric? What's that fabric? And it was like, it's so gorgeous, isn't it? We still got some of this on the website if you want some, Kimberly. I think there's some fat quarters left, that's all. Right, so the packet, no, not the packet, the pattern.
Sorry.
I'm not selling a packet, I'm selling a pattern. Right, the pattern is there, $9.99, and this is the size it will make.
It is, and there's no, it's instructions, there's no actual pattern, so if you're downloading it, you don't need a printer. You can just read it.
Oh, okay, so you say cut out a square this big and cut out a square.
I don't see the point in making a pattern for a rectangle or a square, because they're easy enough to draw, and it'll probably cost more for the paper anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Digital one just come in there. The digital one, you could have this. What time is it now? 36. You could have this in 5 minutes. You could be making that by the end of this show. In fact, you're going to show us how to make one of the pockets in a second. $9.99 for that pattern. That's the digital pattern. Remember, digital download. Now, you will need some of this for this, won't you?
Yes.
So what's this?
So this is the 40-gram interfacing. So it's a lightweight interfacing. I have got an even lighter weight coming on next time.
Oh, okay.
And it's non-woven. So it's still iron on, but it'll give your fabric a little bit of stability.
So, but it's not, is it, I haven't opened this one, but is it heavier than, I don't want this one for dressmaking.
You can use it for dressmaking.
Oh, I can use it for dressmaking. Oh, brilliant. Because we got dressmaking shows coming up where you need some interfacing. So this would be a good way of getting it. So, if there's any left, but there's 2 meters in there. 2 meters, 90 centimeters wide for $9.99.
It's about the same weight as cotton, as quilting cotton.
Okay, and Hannah's saying that's more affordable than the one we got later in the scheduled hour, so buy this one because it's better for you. We like to be honest, that's all. Very honest. Why is Charlie suddenly in the director's chair? Okay, $9.99. There's all sorts going on in the building. $9.99 for your interfacing there. Ah, thank you. Right. So what did you want to do next, Hannah, did you say? Oh, Debbie, you're going to go and get ready for demo.
Okie-doke.
Is that all right?
That's fine.
Can we repeat the... Have you seen the meshes left on my desk, right? Can we repeat the mega bundle? Yes, of course we can. That's here. There we go. So now you're getting half a metre for free in the mega bundle. Now remember, it is one of Debbie's the original fabric designs, which we have recommissioned. Craft Cotton have recommissioned it and made it for us. You can't get it anywhere else. It's only available here. That's Baldy Paul for you. That's the power of Baldy Paul. That'll be on a T-shirt next. The power of Baldy Paul. You'll see him soon. He'll be on a manager when they do the next manager specials. He's already been out and bought his shirt. And I was like, it's not me, Paul. It won't be me. Anyway, we've taken half a metre off that as well. And how many in baskets? Oh, there's too many people in baskets for that bundle. Beautiful. All the half meters are available on the website. We're not going to do it now because we haven't got time to do it, but all of them are available on their own on the website. Obviously, you're not making... Well, they're $5.99 for half a meter for beautiful cotton like this. And beware of this. I mean, I can't see it there, but Debbie said this one and the chicken... Was it the chicken one?
Chickens.
And Chicken in the House one. When it was launched, they're the ones that sold out the quickest, so just beware on those. Right. Okay, I'm going to ask you to do a bit of a demo, and then I'll tidy the desk and we'll see where we are from then.
I thought I'd show you how to do the pocket. This isn't to scale, it's not the right size as in your instructions, but the pockets on the inside are one big long pocket that's just sewn down the middle with a zip at each end, so that's how it's made. You know, when you're trying to explain to somebody, whether you're writing instructions or explaining in person, how to do this is a little bit difficult. So I just thought if I show you, you'll have a better understanding. So I've got 2 outer pieces and 2 lining pieces. And I'm going to sew the zip, first of all, one zip to each end of the outer piece. Yes, my zips are far too long, but there's two reasons for that. One is I like longer zips so I can cut them down to size, so I've always got the zip of the right size, but when I'm top stitching along the side of the zip, I can open this right up so that the side is out of the way. So let's sew this right sides together. I'm not putting the zipper foot on my sewing machine as it is digital. I can swing the needle over to the left-hand side and just run the stitches straight down the centre of the zip tape. So, and I like to do these one at a time. I know you can sandwich the zip in between the outer and the lining, but I find I'm more accurate if I just take that extra little bit of time and do them individually. Okay, so that's on there. And then the second zip is going to go right sides together here. If you think about it, try and have the zip pulls in opposite directions, because then when the pocket's folded over, it's a little bit less bulky. It's not the end of the world. Let's pop that on there, and again we'll just sew straight down the centre of the zip tape. So that's really easy so far.
Right.
And then we'll put the other side of the outer fabric onto the opposite side of the zip. So right sides together again. Right, so from the zip side, so I can see that I'm sewing straight down the centre of the zip tape and matching the edges of the fabric here. If you wanted to pin or glue or tack, then do feel free, but I find by the time I've done all of that, I can have sewn it. So I don't tend to pin with zips like this. So I'm going straight down the middle.
Also, I find if you pin a zip, it makes it, what's the word, you know, the way you put the pin in makes it kind of...
Yes.
What's the word I'm looking for? Like humpy. But you know what I mean? You put the pin in and it goes humpy like that.
Yes, yes. I find, if anything, I haven't used quilter's tape. I know a lot of people do.
Yeah.
I just use a glue pen, just secure it with a glue pen. Okay, so that is on the opposite side, and then that goes right sides together on the opposite side of the zip. Don't be tempted to sew it over the same section. The lining's going to go there. So opposite side of the zip, line up the edges here, and sew straight down the zip tape. Like so. And then we'll put the lining on. So with the lining, this is where you need to just take a step back and figure out how it's going to work. So I need to put the lining pieces on the opposite side of the zip. So my zip's poking up here. I want the zip in the middle and the lining opposite. So that's easy enough. I like to sew from where I've just sewn, so I'm sewing over the same stitch line. Let's pop that under there. This took so much figuring out, John. When
I can imagine. And yet you make it look really, really simple, but it's actually the figuring out that would bring the taking the time.
That's what I like. That's what I like about sewing, is the figuring it out. I like the maths behind it.
Yeah. Hannah likes that you've done that and we don't have to even think about it. Yeah.
Right, so there's my zip in the middle of the outer and the lining. So this is where it might get a bit complicated. So I want to make sure that the lining sits on the other end of this piece, not that piece.
Yep.
So that's here. So let's wrap it over and trap that side of the zip. So the other part of the outer is just loose on the inside there. But if you just check, double check, you've got both pieces of that section each side of the zip.
Yeah.
And sew down there.
All of this is covered in the instructions. There's pictures of all the different stages in the instructions.
Sew from the zip side. And so. Right, and then we need to get the other piece of lining on the opposite side of the zip, which I can't see now because it's inside here. So let's turn it through until I've exposed the side of the zip that hasn't got the lining on it. And remember, this has got to be right sides together. So that's my outer piece. That's the one I'm going to sew. With this on the other side. And sew down there. And if you get into a knot with it, that's what your unpick is for. Just unpick it and start all over again.
Yeah.
I did get into a knot with it when I was first doing this. And I think I got into a knot in it the first time I demonstrated it as well. It happens. So, there's my lining zip in the middle. This is where I want to go now. So, I'll need to fold this over the top. So the zip's in the middle and sew down that side. Okay. Where are we? Right. And then we're going to open it out. So I've got the outer fabric on the outside and the lining fabric on the inside. And I'm not going to do it now, but at this point, because I just want to get it done, top stitch. And this is when I was saying where it's quite handy to have the zip opening all the way out like that, because your slider's out of the way, but it means it can open this wide enough to get it underneath your sewing machine.
Excellent.
And top stitch along each side. So when you've done that, we'll need to sew these together to make a tube. So now the ends can come off. Off with the ends, make sure you've got the slider out of the way while you do that. If you wanted to put a couple of hand stitches in the open end just to hold it closed as you sew, might be a good idea.
Yeah.
Then we'll need the outer pieces right sides together and the lining right sides together with the zips open slightly so we can turn it through. So let's fold it back over again, and that will make one big tube. So make sure, again, outer pieces together, lining pieces together. Yeah. And then we're going to go all the way around.
Right.
Leave a turning gap in one side. You'll only have to do that on one side.
Right.
So this one will leave a turning gap in the lining. That one will go all the way around.
Right.
And when you come to the zip, push it towards the lining side. Okay, so I'm going to start there. If I was going to pin, that would be the only place I did, just to make sure my seams line up. So I can move the needle back to the centre again. That'll do. And so just coming up to the bottom of the lining, so we'll a few stitches backwards and snip. There's my turning gap. Move that along a bit and go all the way round. So again, I'm coming up to the lining, poke the zip inwards towards the lining. That just prevents it from poking out. If you push it the other way, then you'll have a lump at the end of the fabric. Slowly over the zip. Go on. Words of encouragement there. I don't talk to my sewing very often. It's stubborn. And then I can be quite firm.
Oh, can you?
Can be firm. Takes no notice of me, but
no.
You know, makes me feel better. And up to the end. And then again, sew around the other side, this time all the way around, no turning up needed. Zip poke towards the inside again. And sew. And just keep going. There you go. It's a 1/4 inch seam allowance on the pattern, but I tend to use the edge of my foot just because I find it an easy guide, which is a tad more than 1/4 inch, but that won't make any difference as long as your seam allowance is uniform, so it's the same on every piece. Okay, almost back to the beginning. And then we hope it's worked. So this is why you needed the zip open. So just pop your hand in there and turn the whole lot through. I'll just open that a little bit more. No, I won't. I'll just turn the whole thing through. There are some things that is a little bit like watching paint dry at home, so let's pull it all through. And initially it will be the lining side out, so then sew the opening closed.
Yeah.
And then turn this whole tube out the right way. And obviously you'll be nicely top stitched and you'll press it and everything, but you'll basically have a tube with a zip at each end.
And no raw edges.
No raw edges, nice and tidy on the inside. And then when we fold it in half to make the pages, sit one zip slightly underneath the other.
Right.
So that, again, that cuts down. It's not going to be quite as bulky as one zip on top of
course,
the
yeah.
other. And then press that to create the line, and that's where you're going to sew the page in.
Brilliant. There you go. This pattern is to make this. This is the size you will be making, this lovely big size here, to fit all your larger and your smaller templates in there. And what Debbie's done, she's appliqued the shape of the template on each of the pages, so she knows exactly where all the different templates are. Look.
Oh, it will fit a 12-inch ruler on the outside pocket as well, on the front pocket.
Oh, brilliant. Like the 12 by 6 or one of those?
No, just 12 inches.
Oh, like a school ruler.
School
ruler, yeah. Brilliant. £9 and 99 pence. That's your pattern there. Right, so where do you need to go now? Oh, zips next. Zips, right? So I've got zips. You get 5 metres of zippage, I think it is, and 10 zippers. I've got no black. I've got navy. Yeah. There you go. So 10 zip pulls and 5 metres of zip. Continuous, so it's easy to shop. Always really useful to have in your staff shop. £12.49 for all 5 metres. For all 5 metres of that one. That's a very, very dark, I'd call that midnight. Dark navy. Then we also have, which one? Cream, which is a very rich clotted cream colour. There you go. Lovely, £12.49. And then we also have the grey, well, the light grey. Glennie says, hello, Debbie. First time I've caught you on here. You're a magician. You make it look so easy.
Oh, thank you.
There we go. Lovely. £12.49. Pattern for the bag, which is here. Alan, I'll pass your message on to Debbie when we finish. We're just rushing a bit at the moment. Overnight bag. $9.99. So you can make it like this, which is like in all solid, like a solid denim, or you can use the 5-inch charm pack we've just used on this one. Right, bag hardware. I'm only rushing because I've got so much to fit in. Gold or silver? Gold, first of all. So I've got a bundle here of 2 swivel clips, 2 sliders and 2 big D-rings. Is that all I need for the whole bag, Debbie? I
use my green machine as well to put some rivets on.
Oh, yes.
But yeah, that's it.
£7.73. £7. So you're getting all of that for your £7.73. I like that way they haven't left a gap between D and rings. They put drings. You get 2 drings. 2 drings, 2 swivels and 2 strap sliders. That's the gold. Then we've also got it in the silver. Obviously, it's not real gold and real silver. Oh, well, that is. I have lost a dring. Yeah, it's a dring on that one as well. There you go. 2 drings, 2 sliders, 2 swivels. Good little bundle for your stash anyway. I'd buy more than one of those. Right, so the 5-inch charm pack. Oh, now put it here because I knew she was going to go back to it. Where is it?
Oh, it's in front of the bag.
It's front of the bag. There it is. I'm in charge of the table, Hannah says. Do it yourself. Right, there you go. 5-inch charm pack there. $9.99. Right, there's only 20 of those left once you're all checked out. And I don't know if Paul's going to recommission it, because he's recommissioned it this time.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's an ongoing recommission or whether it's the same as normal, and once it's sold, it's gone.
I don't know.
No. $9.99. Right, now. Oh, yes, okay. Right, now, no, we're not doing the fabrics by the half meters, but what did I say to you about the chicken and the house? The house one first, right? On the original launch, these are the two that sold out quickly, right? There's loads and loads of these baskets. $5.99 for half a metre. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight, and it's $5.99 for half a metre. Obviously, you're buying it off the bolt, so if you want a 4-metre piece, you buy 8 units and you'll get it as a 4-metre piece. Lovely. And then we've got the chickens. The others we will play through in the break. We just haven't got time to do it now because it's 56 already, look. I like the fact you've got, oh, is that chicken wire in the back? Yes. I'm thinking all hexes, all romantic hexes and everything. That's actually the chicken wire from their coop, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, this is very popular. Chicken's very, very, very popular. There's Debbie's last bundle. What, the other range? Yes, sold out when Debbie said it's a completely different range. Completely different range, but this is new, isn't it, this one? Newer.
It's newer. I think that was maybe the 3rd or 4th range I designed, but it's the same deal. Paul has commissioned.
Oh, okay, right.
Exclusive to you.
Right, hang on. So I'm just trying to put them together. There you go. Beautiful. $59.90, no. If you missed out last time it was on and it sold out, I've got a few left. $53.91. You're getting half a metre for free there. This is the Garden Birds collection. So, and again, are these your drawings?
Yes. With the same watercolour pencils and wet brush.
Lovely. Keep going through for that one. Completely different range, but gorgeous colours, aren't they? There are a couple of pre-cuts for that. There's only a 10-inch charm pack and a design roll. There's no fat quarters, no 5-inch squares for that one. Fat quarters in this range today, very quickly, and then we'll have to go. Right, so I've got 39 first. It's this one here. This is the one with the stripes, the gingham. That's letter A, that one. Lots of you got that one in your basket. Say this again. Okay, brilliant. And then we got the one with the house on the chickens, which is B. There you go. I don't know where the ribbon for that one is. $14.98 for 5 fat quarters. I know. How many of those in baskets? Okay, half the stock's in baskets. Right, Debbie, when are we seeing you next then?
I'm presenting on the 17th.
Oh, are you indeed?
Yes. And then I think it's the 20th, 20-something, I can't remember. But
all right, then we'll see you then. Safe journey home. At least it's light now when you're going home.
Yes.
So dark this morning. Anyway, don't go anywhere. For the first time ever, Mandy Shaw's doing a weekday. I know, unheard of. She doesn't normally work the week. She only normally does Saturday and Sunday, and that's it. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool and various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel.
Join us live on Facebook for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
It's called Sewing Street Extra Stitch. I know. Apparently what we're going to be doing is an extra hour on Facebook and on Instagram. On the Sewing Street pages, we're going to have exclusive products and deals, competitions and giveaways. And they're expecting me to present some of them.
Follow our Facebook page for more information and we'll see you there for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
When you hear the term half-square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create 2 identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with 2 squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the 2 outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half-square triangle is ready to use.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
So what's this all about then?
What?
Wednesday.
I know.
Why?
Because I'm lonely on Sunday. I don't see anybody sometimes. And I thought it'd be interesting to see the people behind this. And there's
Oh, you don't mean lonely at home?
No, no, no.
All the family
No,
desert
no,
you.
no,
Don't
I
move
just-
that, Matt. Dan
No, don't move that,
ages not put that in the right place.
No, I just thought it'd be nice to see perhaps some new clients, what do you
New
think?
people,
New
yeah.
people, what do you think?
Oh, okay, why not? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try it.
You're looking good.
Thank you.
With your pom-pom round your neck.
Oh, I know, my little... But it doesn't rustle with the microphone.
Oh, is that what they told you?
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, I'll just get rid of that thread, though, shall I?
Actually, it's a sort of pom-poms that collects all your threads.
Yes. Oh, that's good, yeah. Who's what said. Right, so how was Festival of Quilts for you?
Spectacular. The best show we've had for years and years. Spectacular. Why?
Why was that?
Everyone was spending and very happy and lots of lovely people. It was spectacular. I think people are over the crisis of Trump and all that sort of stuff. And
we're getting political now.
Yeah.
We don't do politics.
No, we don't. Nor do I.
This is airy, fairy, fluffy land.
Yes, but I think they were happy to spend, and it was wonderful. It was the best show we've ever had at Festival.
Wow, that's brilliant.
Thank you.
Now you've got because we'll forget otherwise.
Yeah.
You've got to say hello to somebody.
Oh, I've got to say hello to Esther. Morning, Esther.
And that's it.
That'll do. That's very nicely. She loves you and me together, John, and she just
Hello, Esther, my love.
Hi, darling.
Right. Shall we start selling?
Yes, selling or talking?
Hanging Heart.
Yeah. Oh, yes. So we have, I think we've done about 12 of these. What are you laughing at?
Dad can't get over you. He's not seen you work before.
Oh, no, God.
He's just
I'm moving too much.
No, it's not you moving too much. She's just making him laugh.
So
you wait, Dan. I've got some stories.
It gets worse. It can get worse.
Right, go on, Hanging Heart, collectible.
So it's collectibles. This is 12 of 15. So we've only got 3 more to do, and then we can make it into a quilt as well.
Right, of flowers.
Flowers. So you're going to save all your iron-on transfers. You can use them up to 6 times, so you can make your Hanging Heart and beautifully give it to somebody beautifully. But we actually are going to make. I've been collecting them, and we're making a quilt at the very end.
Of flowers.
Of flowers and British. Well, I don't know if it's British wildlife, because let me tell you a story, John.
Go on then.
Lily of the Valley. I've just been to Finland for a week with Harvey.
I know, I saw that photo. What was that photo all about?
Oh, that's us. It's called a mocky. It's a summer house you have in Finland.
No, it was a picture of him looking like a model.
Oh, God, he is.
With his hair.
Well, he did do modelling, didn't he? Burberry and all that.
Yeah.
Anyway, not Burberry.
No, Burberry. Matalan, she means.
Yeah, Matalan. He's just done his graduation show.
Is he still a student?
No, he's now called. Listen to me. He's called a doctorate researcher.
Doctorate?
That's
a pretend. He's a bit of a doctorate.
No, he's not. He's doing a doctorate.
Right, okay.
Is that right?
Yeah,
Doctorate.
I don't know.
No, I don't know. But anyway, we went to Finland to spend a lovely week with everyone there together. Yeah. And the forests in Finland are just pine trees. We don't have lots of the deciduous trees we have here. It's just because it's cold and no light. And the forest floor, John, is unbelievable. It's covered in lily of the valley.
No.
And it's covered in strawberry plants and blueberry plants. And that's always on the floor. We missed the flowering season, but imagine the smell. And the whole forest floor.
That's like near me, Raggy Hall. They do the same with bluebells.
Yes.
And like if you go at the right time.
Oh, unbelievable.
It's like, how are there so many flowers crammed into that, kind of.
Well, it's exactly the same. So that's why I've chosen Lily of the Valley. Also, it's symbols motherhood, a lot of.
Oh, no, it's not funny. I was about to say my mum and my nan always had Lily of the Valley.
But also, I tell you who always, little quiz here for everyone here.
Oh, yes.
Who always had a little.
Queen.
Yes, John. Well, I've got a prize.
I'll have that quilt, that sewing machine.
I love a quiz.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Queen.
Yeah.
She always had a little Lily of the Valley.
Yeah.
So I thought, it's a lovely thing.
Oh, that's nice. So, what do I get in the kit for my 20
Everything you need to make it, except for the stuffing. So you get the linen, the iron-on interfacing, the backing, the thread, and the ribbon. Everything you need, but your polyester
and your
stuffing.
transfer.
And your transfer that you can use up to 6 times.
And apparently, because I put a picture of a new iron on my Facebook, and everyone's saying how brilliant the Eliso iron are for your transfers, because they get super hot.
Yes, well, I use the big yellow one, and I'm waiting for the little blue one to come in.
Yeah, we've got to wait.
Well, I might not have to, because I'm a bit special.
Pardon?
I might not have to, because I'm a bit special.
No, we've all got to wait.
Oh, OK.
Yeah. Oh, no, I've got mine. Right, £20, they're collectible. So what number are we on today? 13?
13. We've got
there's 2 more to
go.
go.
2 more to go. There's 2 more to go, yeah.
But you don't need to get all 15 of them.
Oh, no,
if you wanted to make a quilt, then you'll have the... We'll notably do a quilt bundle, won't we?
Absolutely. And actually, you don't have to make the quilt so big.
Oh, look, Margaret. Good morning, Mandy. Looking good. Loving your dress.
Oh, thank you, Time. Little number from a garden centre.
You're not supposed to react, camera people.
No, actually, I saw it in the garden centre on the way home from here last time.
Oh, yeah? What are you doing stopping in the garden
we always
centre?
stop off.
What, not the one just round the corner?
No, we stopped off at the Waterperry.
Where?
Waterperry Gardens.
Where's that?
I don't know, off the M40.
OK.
And this was in... I liked it.
Hang on, I go down the M40. I've never seen one called
It's called Waterperry Gardens. It's a retreat place with gardens. Very.
Are we talking nearer your end? Or
no, middling. middling.
So I should have passed it.
Yeah,
then.
you would have done. If you come up, you pass it because it's the brown sign on the left.
Because I go up M40 to London all the time.
Oh,
from
right.
here.
Well, you would pass. But it's a fantastic garden centre. I think it's a retreat for yoga and things.
Oh, okay.
But also a lovely cafe, nice roast dinner. That's what we do on a Sunday. Have our roast dinner there.
So what are you going to do today?
Well, we don't know.
Is he here?
Yeah, he's in his prison van.
Anyway.
What was I saying?
I don't know.
Dress. So let me just say to you, so the dress was too expensive.
Oh, yes.
The dress was too expensive, just a dash too expensive. I couldn't quite justify it. So I went home, went on the website, their own website, tick, and it was in the sale.
But not in the garden centre?
Not in the garden centre.
Oh, did you ring the garden centre and tell them?
No, I didn't, but I do buy cards and I give them lots of other support.
You could?
Yeah.
Anyway, £20.
Yes.
£20 for this, the Lily of the Valley. You do get everything you need apart from the stuffing in there. If you've never done red work before, this is a fantastic way to start.
Yeah, and I'm going to demonstrate a little bit of red work on another project in a second.
Okay, perfect. Lots of you there. Make sure you check out. £20, brand new. Right, now something else that's brand new is this gorgeous bunting.
Yes. Now, this is the result of our secret society clubs. We always give them, a secondary project, download, and ladies were able to download these little designs, flower designs again, every week.
So it's not been for sale anywhere else? No. This is the only place you can actually buy
and it's the first time we've had it. We've turned it into a pattern for you guys.
Yeah.
And again, this could be made into a little wall hanging and things, but these all the flowers, and there's one extra that I didn't add on.
What, in here?
No, it's not. It's in there, but it's not on the end.
Oh, okay. You've not made it yet, then?
No, it's made, but it was. It's made, but it didn't fit. I run out of binding, you know.
Okay, right. So in the bag here, I do get binding.
Yes.
I do get. What's that for? The back.
The back. Look.
Brilliant.
Yes. Yeah.
I get my Embroidery anglais.
Yeah.
No, not Embroidery anglais.
Cotton Embroidery.
Cotton Embroidery.
A calico, Quilt's calico.
Yeah. And the pattern and all the templates.
And this time round, the wadding.
You'd never put wadding
No,
in?
I don't normally, but I asked Mel and she thought she said yes. And so she said...
But all for £50?
Yes.
And how many pennants are there?
There will be 12.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
There will be 12, but they're not all on the bunting.
You haven't made them yet?
Yeah, I have. They're made, but look, John,
There's only 10 there.
Yeah, but that's the bunting made up. That's the bunting made up. Look, I ran out
You've not heard of AI?
The technology's going way beyond my head these days. I need a graphic designer like I need a chocolate bun.
Yeah. Chocolate teapot.
No, don't. I'm desperate for a Twix.
We've got Twix in the cupboard, you know.
Have you?
Yeah.
I like chewing the toffee off, chunking the chocolate down the sides, then nibbling through the biscuit. Sorry.
Right.
It's Wednesday.
So the 12 are...
Oh, God, John. Why do you always do this to me?
Well, you've designed it.
I know, but just carry on. Just show them. Don't say 12. Just show them. There are 12, John. And if Harry,
there might not be 12 in this one, you mean?
No, there will be, but Harry did this, so let's blame Harry. Harry's my daughter, who's our office manager.
Right.
Look at that. They're not all... They're representative.
Bluebell.
That's snowdrops. That's a rose. That's a thistle. We love a thistle. And then we've got a daisy. Echinacea, yes. These all for my garden.
I know.
Forget-me-nots.
Okay,
yeah,
I don't know.
Tulips.
That's like a Jacobean tulip.
Is someone counting? Oh, I don't know what they are.
Yes, you do. Grape hyacinth.
Yes, they are. And
daffodil.
But
There's not 12 there. Yours will have 12.
Well, it might not then. It might not. Well, no, it depends how I feel at the time. But this is beautiful. And actually, you don't want more than 2 metres of bunting anyway, because you can't... Johnny always picked me to pieces. Because you can't get it across the room. And then if your husband hits it on his head too many times, he takes it down.
Yeah.
It's all very distressing.
Yeah.
So 2 metres of bunting is perfect.
There you go. Dan wants to see it out like this.
Oh, look at that. Now, don't ever underestimate the power of a bit of bunting.
No, what are you doing?
I'm just making it straight. Because I'm a bunting... I put bunting up at every celebration I can. And this will be our springiness. So you think so? Why are they giggling?
They're giggling because you keep moving it out of shot. And it's not me giggling, that was Becky.
If I stand still.
Yeah.
I'm
Finished now.
Okay. But I was going to do a little demonstration, just show you.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Yes,
Hang on, this is serious though. £50, that's really good value for the calico, the thread, the backing, the wadding, and the binding. All of that for your £50.
And you don't actually need anything else.
No.
Anything else.
Right. Have you brought your own sample then?
I'm going to demonstrate something along the line.
Lovely.
But who knows what might happen?
Yeah.
Who knows? So we decided that it's a wonderful little kit, and we decided that it could be made as little wall hangings as well, or you could just, if you've got somebody who you love badly, you could little forget-me-not, little mat of things.
Chantal says, good morning, have a sneaky watch on a holiday in Gran Canaria. It's our 9th wedding anniversary. Lisa Lamb says, Mandy, you're looking radiant.
Lisa.
Claire says, oh no, I need a Twix now.
Oh, I love a Twix.
I went to Festival Quilts on the Friday and had a lovely chat with Mandy. She made time for everyone. Her stand was beautiful and so busy. She'd already sold out for a lot of things, so I bought some things and ordered the rest. Fabulous haul, says
Thank you,
Liz.
darling. Thank you.
Message on the bottom. Goodness me, that is that is so the correct way to eat a Twix. I'm with you, Mandy.
Yeah.
Terry in South London.
And I love the mini Twixes, don't you? The little mini ones.
No.
Yeah.
Bigger the better.
No, mini.
Yeah.
Drop it off me. It's not. Drop it off me.
Well, it is at the top half. What are you doing?
What am I doing?
No, not that way. I'm ever so sorry, everybody.
Oh,
this
sorry.
is why we normally keep her on a Sunday.
They keep me out of the way on a Sunday because she's so unprofessional.
Yeah.
I can't bear this. So anyway, listen to me nicely.
Yeah.
Quilt is calico to die for. We
I
love
love
this.
calico.
I could eat it almost like with my Twix.
Don't
no.
calico.
It's delicious, and we have a lovely quality. We get this having the same quality all our lives. So all our calicos is wonderful, and it loves an iron-on transfer. So let's try it out.
It's hot enough. You've not switched it on.
Oh, have I not switched it on? No. Keep it going. So what we're going to do, I love these iron mats as well. These wool mats, beautiful, and they radiate the heat back, which we love. I'm just going to warm up the calico. I've cut them up to size. I'm not sure what the size says.
Yeah.
Making sure. Well, that's not hot at all. So just wait a minute.
Oh, it is coming on.
It is coming on. Okay. And so
it's still pulsating. You see, that means it's not hot.
Oh, is it? So these little pieces of paper are iron-on transfers, and they can transfer up to 6 times each one. Yeah. So you'll get plenty of yardage out of this. But I have cut them to shape so that you get them in the middle of here beautifully, like this. And what we love the flower head pins. Yeah. We love all sorts of brands. We love them nicely because the iron will flat on them and won't go rocking around if you put is it heating up?
It is, but it's taking longer than usual.
Oh. Shall we try?
Oh, we've got the pressing mat. We can run that very quickly while we're waiting for the iron.
We will wait for the iron. Because
no, it's ready.
Okay. So let me just say to you, before you do that then, I always want you to activate your iron to get it hot. That's nice. And iron your calico first.
Yeah.
Okay, let me put it there. Then you put your piece of paper on top, held down by some pins. You don't always have to hold them down by the pins.
So that's what's so good about this mat. You can pin it straight into the mat.
And we are going to try and transfer the outside line, which will be very, very handy. So all I'm going to do is put the iron over, just so you can go over the pins beautifully. So that's very good that you saw what happened there, that the iron was...
Look, someone's just brought you.
Oh! Shall I show them how to do the eating of it? No. That's very nice. So what you're doing, you're just checking to see whether it's transferring.
Yeah, the pins are here because you don't want to move, do you?
Yeah, you don't want it to move. So do you see, and sometimes it goes much quicker than that, and sometimes once the iron's hotted up, it goes beautifully. Yeah. So let's have a little look. It's very nice. So I am making a concerted effort to do that. It's not a quick fix.
Yeah.
And I've got the iron down while I check all over the place, and I can see that's beautiful. So just go up around the edges there. So I am. And be careful, obviously, you should know your iron or not. If it's too hot, you might scald your fabric, so keep it moving all the time. Yeah. So when you take it off, watch this. Ta-da!
Oh.
Beautiful. Very, very lovely. Okay. Oh, it's lovely. That will not fade away. That will not wash away. It'll just fade away. And they do fade away.
Yeah, eventually, but not...
We don't know when or how, but if you leave them out in the sunshine, they do beautifully.
Yeah.
Okay. So what you've got to do then is put that onto your little bit of... you've got some wadding, We've got all sorts of wadding in your kits. We're using up the bits we've got. So
they might all be different.
They're all slightly different. But
No, I'll say that again. In one bag, it will all be the same.
Yes,
piece,
yes.
but
If
Mary
you've got a
might
friend,
get a different.
if you're buying together, absolutely. Because we've got we recycle everything. We've got lots of scraps and beautiful things. So there you are, lovely little bit of calico. Now, if you put that onto your wadding and you stitch that onto your wadding, it creates a lovely quilted effect.
Lovely.
And you're going to stitch with a blanket stitch, a back stitch with cotton embroidery. And this is our cotton embroidery, and this is slightly the finer one because it's a little fine D. Sometimes we put the finer one out, and you're just going to take it from your skein, and you're going to use it like that. Okay. Beautiful.
Anna's saying if you don't make bunting, you could make a little quilt out of it. If you
absolutely, especially a little child's quilt. Or something like that would be very, very lovely. So I have.
What are you looking for?
I'm just looking for my needle, John. Don't hassle me. Don't hassle me. So what we normally use for this is. A chenille 24s.
Yes, and you've not brought them with you.
No, but that's fine because life's like that sometimes. I had popped it in. I've got one here. I'll do something slightly different so you can just see what I'm doing. So the reason we love chenille 24s and not these ones so much is because the eye is large, short and sharp.
Okay, so you're now going to try and thread.
So professional.
Keep going through. There's £50 for the whole bunting. You don't need anything else whatsoever. Take the needle to the thread, not the thread to the needle.
John, I have been threading needles all my life, darling.
Yeah.
We're doing
and we never put the thread in the mouth.
Not especially. Let me just say to you, well, I told you I was on a cruise ship, and upstairs they put the Royal School of Needlework upstairs, sewing a flower for a whole week, and they had me downstairs making stuff, and we were all licking threads and sucking things, and it didn't go down very well. But actually, it did. I can't thread that on live on TV. I've done it. Yeah. Not quite.
This is why we always come prepared.
I do normally. I have got a needle thread. I thought it was in here. Oh, goodness. Well, that's why you must always have a chenille 24 needle.
23, you just said.
24.
Oh, 24.
24, or 24.
Have you done it?
No, I haven't done it yet. But this is good. This is life. So I don't know what on earth these needles are called, but they don't. So, of course, the 24... Have you done it? Anyway, let's pretend. Should we pretend?
You keep going.
Hang on. So we're going to stitch with a small back stitch at the size of half. Got it.
Oh, so have I.
So we're going to stitch with a small back stitch the size of half a grain of rice. And I will be stitching into the wadding this time.
Yeah.
Into the wadding. But the wadding's on here, so let me just... the wadding's on here, so let me just show the effect it gets. The effect it has. So I'm just going to go backwards and forwards. Oh. And of course we would be doing it just onto the wadding, not with the backing included. But I'm just demonstrating. So half a grain of rice. Anything, it is a bit of it's folky, this. Red work's a bit folky, so we don't want it to be too fine. But we definitely don't want it to be large.
Yeah, and you just need to move your head back there.
I missed out on my hairdresser because I was in Finland.
Yeah,
and you can tell. I've got my grey bits going all over the place. And it's just a simple back stitch, and it's nothing more than that. And what I suggest you do, because there's a lot of work going on in here, but I suggest you prep them. You prep 3 or 4, put them in a little bag, thread your needles.
Why are you giggling?
Because I couldn't thread my needle. Thread your needles and have them everywhere you go. I've got a little bag always in my handbag, and I'm always chipping away.
Yeah.
So that is it. We've got a nice little simple back stitch.
That's it?
That is it. And it's 1 thread, 1 stitch, 1 needle, 1 fabric. It's a very...
Long, isn't it?
Don't goad me, John. Oh, gosh, look, I've taken the needle out. Anyway, so that's all you're going to do. It's a very, very nice, and it's very therapeutic and lovely. But what I was going to show you, what I wanted to show you on here, I don't know if I should even attempt this, is that sewing the binding on.
Okay.
Sewing the binding.
Right, this could be fun.
This will be fun because this is...
You can use the machine.
I have practiced. You can actually use... I've got you a nice wide binding on here, and you can actually do the classic...
All in the kit.
It's all in the kit. You can actually do the classic thing where you do this and you stitch in the fold of the binding, and then you flip it over and you stitch it on that side. I would do it from the other side. But it's a lot of bunting to do, and so I cheat a little bit and do it this way.
Right.
So I'm going to show you. So what I do is I fold my binding in half, and it's a beautiful binding. Feel it. Really lovely binding.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's really lovely.
So the stock's gone when you're all checked out. And the binding's already made for you. You haven't got to make it.
No. And it's beautiful. It's a lovely Spanish brand.
Yeah.
And I just finger press it nicely. And then what I do is I put it onto my quilt like this, and I stitch down.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just going to demonstrate what I do on a corner. So
I was going to say, 'cause you've got
and it does catch the back. The back's not as neat as it would be if you did hand stitch, but I'm thinking that if you want to have a quick fix here. So what you do with the corners here, look, you just, I sew right down. I'm going to sew the next one on so you can see. And I then open it out.
Easy.
And I just flip it down. I haven't even got a wonder clip with me, have I?
What do you need?
A wonder clip. Isn't that strange? I just put this lovely little sewing box in, thinking it was all full of lovely things, and of course it's missing everything.
Where is it?
I don't know. So actually, so I'm just going to stitch this, and I'll show you. And what I do, and I just do. Oh God, would do a reverse. Pretend I've done a reverse. Just pretend, because it's not.
There's a reverse button on there.
There must be. So you're just going to stitch up to the end, and then I take it off. Now I take it off because it's a strange angle, so you do need to. So I've stitched right up to the end. Take it off, and it's a slightly strange angle, so you must make sure that you get nice corners there. Yeah. And then I go right down to the end. So, and I just do a slightly simple back stitch there, but it's got to be quite precise. So I don't want to muck that up by not doing a precise stitch. And of course you don't do across the top, John, because you'll do that as one big thing.
Yeah, of course.
So when you're putting a binding on like that, look, it's very, very quick and easy.
Yeah,
you trim this piece off here, and then you put the binding right over the top. But that creates those lovely little mitres, look.
Lovely.
There you are. And then you just put the whole thing together with a last piece of binding that goes right across the top. And I always double stitch it to make it look beautiful.
There you go, that's a different one. We didn't have that one in the thing.
Oh, what's that then, John?
Dandelion.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
What is it?
Oh, did I pretty?
Is it a primula?
No, it's a dandelion. It's a dandelion.
No, she just snagged me with her needles.
I wish it was a needle, because I put it in there all beautifully threaded. It must be caught up somewhere. Anyway, so lovely bunting, lovely as a gift, lovely to have the iron-on transfers. You can make it a little wall hanging, and we're all about nature, aren't we, these days?
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
Make sure you check out, though, lots of those in baskets. £50 for everything. You got the fabric, the wadding, the backing, the binding, the thread, the transfers, and the instructions, all for £50.
And don't forget the value is in the iron-on transfers.
Yes.
Yeah, always that.
You can use the iron-on transfers up to 6 or 7 times.
Yeah. It's lovely and easy. A lovely project to sew. You just chip away, chip away, and then when you've looked in your bag, you've suddenly got them all sewn.
Brilliant. OK, moving on. What's next, Han? Oh,
what?
The countdown to Christmas advent calendar.
Right, let me show you this. This is lovely, just
Beautiful.
delicious. Again, another chip away. It's done in red work, all the same colour, simple back stitch. There's one or two other stitches. There might be a French knot here and there as a star stitch.
There's a little star there.
Little stars, little stars.
French knots there.
But it's very, very easy. It's very mindful to make again. And I wanted to show you that it is made in a little bits. Look.
Right.
So you can, we make them in little strips. These ones are done on the sewing machine.
Right.
You would hardly know the difference.
No.
This is done by hand. Yeah. I always do a sample first. But you can see the lovely little bits. And I've got all these bits left over. So you don't have to make the whole thing at once. You just perhaps take the top edge.
Yeah.
You prepare
like you say, have the little bag.
Prepare it, get it ready. How lovely is that? I made this for the Secret Society as well, and one of the ladies says, I can't stand gnomes. Oh, dear.
Don't buy this. Oh, no shit.
That's Deborah. That's Deborah.
Deborah.
So she had to change them.
So in the kit, I get the instructions.
Yes.
The transfers.
Yes. No wadding, but you get the backing.
Yeah. Oh, right. So you
Yes,
get that
yes,
red,
yes,
the
yeah,
red
it's
star
slightly
fabric
different colour,
backing
yeah,
there.
yeah.
You get the cotton embroidery.
Yes.
You get rickrack.
Yeah.
You get lovely ribbon.
Yeah,
Where's
no,
that?
so this ribbon, there are different it's come from France, and
Yes.
it might not arrive in time, so we have another option, which is a jacquard ribbon. It's just as
Right,
beautiful.
okay,
So this
beautiful.
ribbon, yeah.
Star buttons.
Star buttons all over here. look.
I've got white threads as well.
Yes, because we highlighted some of it in white.
And now the binding on yours then will be the crisscross.
Your binding is going to be it's a much nicer binding. This is a sample I made, and I didn't have any enough. So
Yeah.
you will have the nice binding.
Lovely.
You don't want to be making your own binding.
Why is that only £45.99?
That's what it is. Because essentially it's just the linen and the threads. Isn't it? Yeah. But watch this.
Linen threads backing, all this you design.
But what I meant is not when you have a more expensive kit, it's because it's got extra bits to cut to put in it.
Okay, talk to me about the heart at the top, because I thought that was going to be felt.
No, look at that. It's beautiful. That is a chain stitch. And I went round and round and round.
And that's the instructions are in there as well.
Yeah. But now what I was going to say to you is I was going to show you the pockets. This is the design process. When we first did the pockets, I did them like this. Went through all the effort of embroidering them, realised that they was a bit chunky.
Right.
A bit chunky. And then I redesigned them to make these beautiful little... they remind me of Julius Caesar. I don't know why.
Wreaths. Laurel wreaths.
Laurel wreaths. Yeah. But the pocket's a really easy thing to do. You just pin it from one side, pin it the other, line up the lines, and they just fold in like that. They're just so easy to do. This type of pocketing is so easy to...
Oh, yeah.
Do you see what I mean? So you start off with a big piece.
Oh, and you just catch it at the bottom.
You catch it there, and then you add it, you put the lines on, and then this is what covers the raw edge. But it's such an efficient way of making a pocket. I've done this before on other things, and I love it. So, but I have all this left over, so I think to myself, I'm going to make myself a little runner. I'll go make you a runner for your table. You don't like runners, do you? I'm hoping you don't.
Christmas dinner.
Oh, no, you don't, do you?
I'm here.
Oh, are you? Oh.
No, I love it.
Yeah.
So you basically do all the little bits. You do that panel, that panel, that.
So it's
panel,
1, 2, 3, 4 panels to do, and then when you put it together, the momentum's going, and you just fly through it.
And will I be able to make it by this Christmas?
Oh, absolutely.
Well,
absolutely.
1st December.
Absolutely.
Oh, so it's only a 12-day
Yes,
advent.
no, it's called Countdown to Christmas.
Okay.
Because I don't know if anybody else is out there. I've been calendars. I fill them up 24. I've got 6 grandchildren, 24 times 6.
Yeah.
And they get bored.
What, with Grandma?
With Grandma and the present, and then they haven't been here for 3 days, and it's the same old sweet, or So what I do is I make this special. It's Countdown.
Right.
A special.
But you've still got 6 of them to do.
Yes, I know. Yes, this is about. Yes, they've all. I can't change. I've got a new one. Gosh, she's gorgeous.
Well, they're all gorgeous.
I know they're all gorgeous, but this one's a big, chunky, laid-back lump of loveliness.
Oh.
So
like a grandma then.
Yes. Yeah.
The other one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so this, I'm quite selective. This is a bit more adult themed as well. And Harvey borrowed it last year for Helena, his girlfriend. And
he's got a girlfriend.
Yeah, he had. Yeah.
Oh, not anymore. He had her last Christmas. She gave her an advent calendar and she dumped him.
But because he didn't have 24 on it.
Yeah.
But this is a little bit more. Well, you don't just shove in the odd sweet. Little gift notes, little love letters and lottery cards, little proper gifts and things. There's a little bit more, So there you are.
Keep going through for that. $45.99. You get the backing. You get the linen, the gorgeous, gorgeous linen for the front. You get the cotton embroidery, both in the red. It's white embroidery as well.
Yes, it is. Yep.
Cotton embroidery. You get your rickrack. You get your binding. You get your little star buttons. You get your transfers. You get your instructions. The only thing you need is a piece of wadding.
And don't forget also, if you're not, it's because you've mentioned this before, if you're not keen on red, you change your colour.
Oh, yeah.
But also, this could be appliqued. This all could be appliqued. So you can make it as an applique wall hanging.
Just by using
the templates.
Oh, wow.
And actually what you can do is you can iron your template onto your fabric, then cut it out.
Yeah.
Do you see that? How exciting is that? Anyway,
there's loads of you there.
Yeah. Oh, darlings. I don't know what's happened today.
Right, we're going on now to Shaggy Christmas wreath.
It won't get better, will it? Right,
Pattern only.
Pattern only. Now this...
Shaggy or Raggy? Shaggy.
Shaggy. So these are very exciting things to do, and they're great to do with grandkids and things. And they're very, very easy. We've brought the patterns out. These patterns have never been seen before.
That's why you were pulling great big pieces of sellotape.
It's all going to come.
Munch will go mad if he sees you putting sellotape on his set.
Oh, well, he needs to provide us with better tape then. He needs to provide me with better tape.
Yeah,
he does. It's ridiculous. Yeah. So these are lovely to do. I have been doing them for a long, long time, but I don't apologise for that because they are so lovely to do. And this particular one's never been on our website. We pulled out to make for something else.
Yeah.
But this is these are just 6-inch by 1-inch lengths of fabric. They must be torn.
Yeah, oh yes.
Torn, because you get the lovely shaggy look then. And it will be a bit messy to start with, but get your vacuum and suck all the bits off. And this is a coat hanger made into a circle, and then a metre of fabric goes into that.
Right.
That's a lot of fabric.
Yeah.
But before you even start, make sure you've got a piece of fabric that you can tear easily.
Yes.
These do well with recycled clothing.
Yes.
And then shirts, go to a charity shop and choose all the red check shirts and things, a great lot of fabric in a shirt, or even your scrap bag, but if it doesn't tear well, you're in trouble.
If you go to the Acorns shop in Ulster,
yes,
you can get John Scott shirts to tear up.
Oh, darn.
Yeah, they're on the ladies' rail for some reason.
Oh, has he got John Scott in the back?
No, it's just my shirts. It's just ones I've given.
How do they know that they're yours?
Well, it could be a bit obvious in Ulster. They look like ladies' blouses.
Okay. Anyway, so this is, so you can put anything on the. So if you've just made the garland and you've got it like looking like that,
yeah,
you can put any decorations
you
on it.
can just leave it like that,
and that looks lovely. But
no, carry on.
Yeah, but we are making these wonderful little.
And is there a template for those?
There's a little template for these, and we do the same old thing that I do all the time. Is you cut the template out, put it on your fabric, 2 layers of felt. Or wool blanket, and you stitch on the marked line.
Right.
And lots of people think, oh, I'll just cut them out. Well, I've watched people do that. If you stitched on the marked line, it's easy and it's immaculate shape. But sometimes if you cut them out, you'll get them skew width.
Well, it could be a skew width. Love bird.
Well, we like skew width, but we do have a quality controller.
Okay, fine.
And then afterwards, I blanket stitch them.
Right.
You don't have to blanket stitch them.
Oh, no, I like them with blanket stitching.
The iron-on transfers for the peace and love and Noel. Beware on felt, it's a little bit more tricky. It's still.
Oh, they're iron-on transfers.
Yeah, they're iron transfers.
Well.
Yeah,
it's £12.
They do work, but it's not quite as easy to.
Yeah. We're going lower apparently.
And these lovely felt leaves have got a pattern. The pattern in there, I just hope it's in there for this one, is for you to practice your free machine quilting.
Right.
I'll show you what I do. It's very exciting.
Is it going to be in there?
Yeah.
£10. Everybody pays £10. Easy to check. Tell us already.
There's your iron-on transfers. You see, they're all done beautifully for you.
Lovely.
So what you do, you put this piece of paper on 2 pieces of felt.
Right.
On top of 2 pieces of felt, and you just get your machine, and you take the feed dogs down. Right. And you're just going to.
So do I photocopy this then?
You can, yes, if you want to use it again.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
Well done. Yeah, photocopy it again, and then you just go around there. So they don't have to be the exact shape, but they will all look like these.
So 2 layers of felt.
2 layers of felt.
Put the piece of paper on the top and stick free dogs down.
Free dogs down. Your free machine foot on top.
Yeah.
And just free machine around the holly leaves. It doesn't matter if they're not exactly the same shape because it won't be seen. It'll just be your stitching, and then you cut them all out. But you then practice for a whole afternoon or a couple of hours with your free machine.
Yeah.
It's a very efficient way of making holly leaves look. This is lovely.
Be careful, there's over 30 people got this in their baskets now.
Yes, it's lovely.
And where'd you get the little buttons from?
Obviously I do sell heart buttons and things, but they are
you
the old.
Say that because we don't sell them.
Okay, yes, but they're dress it up buttons. I find dress it up buttons very difficult to get. They go out of stock very quickly, but they're dress it up buttons.
Dress it up button?
It's called a brand. Dress it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dress it up.
Yeah.
But they're a lovely little pack, £3 a pack. But
No, you can't start advertising. You just say that on my website.
They're on my website. That's it.
Yeah, can't do the whole sale.
But you could put little berries. We do have little wool balls on our website as well. Yeah, little berries like this. You see. So you could but actually, if you've only made one, you can just put one on for this year and then add to it later on. Yeah, very, very lovely.
Loads of you there. Pattern only, £10. So, but surely, Hannah's saying, surely it should be more expensive because your normal patterns are $9.99 and you've got a transfer in this.
Yeah, but we do a special deal. Isn't it a special day today, Wednesday?
No. Wednesday. Every Wednesday is a special day.
There's someone you see, yeah. That's
Over 30, obviously, still need to check out. Not the same 30, different 30. Chinese bots not in. Oh, we have this. They come in and they put 100 in their basket, right? Yeah. And that makes no difference to us. Everyone will be sick of this. It's just poor old Hannah has to then take off. So what happens is that other shopping channels, if someone puts it in the basket, it takes one off the quantity. Doesn't do that here, so it makes no difference whatsoever to us. Yeah. People could put 1,000 pounds in their basket, it makes no difference. But they don't know that. So they keep putting things in their basket. So we'll do the sewing machine. They'll put 30 in their basket, thinking they're wrecking our sales, but they're not at all.
But for us, though, sometimes I go home and you say, oh, it's sold out. And when I go home, it's not sold out because they've not fulfilled their basket.
No. Yeah, but they will have done. It means people have changed their mind.
Oh, yes. But you see what I mean?
Yeah. So, when we only say it's sold out when they've all literally been checked out.
Yes. Oh, checked out. Yes.
Right. Keep going through. Still 30 people in basket, different 30 people.
So if we continue with the next one, I'll show you the difference.
Oh, yeah, okay, then. Tell us what to do next, then. What is the next one, then?
Well, it's the Raggy guy.
Raggy, not Shaggy.
So while we're on this, I've got it here, John, so you don't have to take it off.
Oh, this is a garland. This isn't a wreath.
So
I don't need a coat hanger for this one, then.
No, you don't. So this is...
Oh, you've got one of your own?
Yeah, but I'm just going to show you the reindeer.
Okay.
The reindeers in here. So this is a friend of mine, Carrie, this is years ago now, made me a reindeer like that for Christmas. And, and I've used the pattern. She lives in the Isles of Scilly.
Does she know you use her pattern?
Oh, yes, absolutely. No. But I've altered it and changed it. I'm just giving a nod to Carrie. Okay. I've altered and changed it and made it different as well. But Carrie gave me this as a Christmas present, a great big version of it. So this is just a strip of fabric. You need a metre. Don't go any longer than a metre because it gets a bit painful to make.
Right, okay.
A metre. So the first strip you tear off is the metre strip that goes across the fabric. And then again, these are 1 inch by 5 or 6
and you
inches.
just tie them to the strip?
Just tie them on. And I have got... a bit of fabric, you just literally cut them into 1 inch. You get very muscular by doing this. You can use fabric that's printed, but then you get a very white effect. So I much prefer to use a woven. And they do, oh gosh, we love doing this. They do tear better one way than the other, so be aware of that. And if it doesn't tear well, don't use it, it's painful. All these strippy things will come off, so ignore those. These things, they'll be vacuumed up later by your Dyson.
Yeah,
I knew that was kind of... I feel mischievous today. Something's wrong with me. And then you just cut them into 5 or 6 inch. And you get the kids to help you with doing this. They absolutely love doing this. So if you run a brownie group or something like that, you get them to bring their recycled clothes in. I was going to say disabled clothes, but I meant recycled clothes. Yeah. And you just cut 6 inch strips, 5 inch strips like that, and you literally just tie them on. So what I do is...
you don't tie them on one at a time then?
Yeah, well, what I do, I hold it in my knee.
Oh, God. You can't see this bit. Hang on.
I hold it between my knees so it's nice and tight. And you have to have that round there, and you just get into a little rhythm.
Oh, you do them one at a time?
You do them one at a time, but you do have to hold it between your knees. Is that one of those? You do have to hold it between your knees.
Could you not tie it to a chair or something?
No, knees is lovely, John. We like knees.
You know what'd be good? That thing you've got in your kitchen.
Oh, yeah, like that.
You could tie it to that.
Yeah, the post office chair.
Yeah.
I love that thing so badly.
She's got this, island in the middle of her kitchen, and then it's got this, wooden saddle that bends down like that.
It is a postmaster's chair, and so she could swivel.
Swivel, yeah.
So the grandkids drive us insane because they sit on it and swivel all over the place.
I did when I was there. Trying to eat that lovely bit of cake. Anyway, it's going down to £10.
So there you are. So that's all you do. So what I would say to you is woven fabric's the best. Woven shirts, lovely plaid shirts work really, really well. And then when you've got this, you can add anything to it. So I've had little clusters of buttons, and this could react to the other one as well. So this is better because you can use any your button tin.
So tell me all of this in the pattern.
Yes, absolutely,
Yeah, yeah.
absolutely. This one here, I've been using little felt. This is not in the pattern, but I've used little felt flowers and things. So
Right.
You could put felt baubles or anything like that to make
Lovely.
it gorgeous. And then this is Carrie's design, but the one that comes in the pattern will be this one here. And these little, again, you stitch on the mark line, cut later. So 2 layers of felt, but the fabric on top, pattern on top.
Yeah.
Stitch
And the
on
pattern,
yeah.
that comes in the pattern.
Yes, yeah. And then I didn't blanket stitch this one, but he'd looked lovely blanket stitch.
Oh, it's a
wouldn't
boy,
he?
that one.
Yeah, this one's a boy.
Yeah.
I've got little wooden spools that I sell for legs, but you can use buttons. You can use buttons, and we've got bells on the end. And then I just literally, I tend to pin them on because I use them all over the place.
Oh, what? You don't want little children near that garland?
Well, it'll be up, darling, up high, won't it?
Yeah, but they grow. Children grow.
Yes, they do grow.
Morning, John. We've had Mandy's energy. She's an absolute whirlwind. Tell me, Glynis. And she hasn't got her.
I had porridge this morning.
Oh, so did I.
Oh, did you? Yeah, but I didn't put enough. I had a packet porridge.
Yes, I did.
I didn't put enough water in it, so and the kettle had run out of water. I'm in the camper, and it was all like.
Why didn't you have it here when you got here?
Because I wanted to. Because I'd spill it down my glass.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't imagine.
I can.
You can. Yeah. so there we've got 2 sets of garlands, and of course these they really do look lovely on the fireplace on a shelf, and you can put them outside as well. And
Oh yeah, yeah.
porch
I
and
wouldn't
things.
put those outside.
No, but I think you can put them in the porch and things, and then you can add to it.
A porch.
You haven't got? Have you not got a porch? No. You got a front door.
Try that again.
You've got a front door.
Yeah, but it's just no.
Got a little roof. Is it a little roof on the front door?
I've got Georgian pillars either side, haven't I?
Well, that's portish.
There's no roof on it though.
Oh, okay.
There's just the pillars. I've been trying to get rid of them, but if I take them off now, the brickwork will be marked. And
Yeah,
that'll be
yeah,
even
no,
worse.
pillars. You still got your 4-poster bed in your front room.
No, I haven't.
You've got to see this to believe it. It's for guests. What sort of guest does he have in the front room with a 4-poster bed? Oh.
Can't be. It's not in my front room. During lockdown, I changed my bedroom, my Indian princess bedroom upstairs into my office, and I took the bed downstairs, and I was going to get rid of it. I thought it'll fit in there nicely, and it fits into one of the front rooms, right? But it fits in the room, as in you have to climb onto the bed, and that's all that's in there. Anyway, it's gone now.
Okay.
What were you doing in that room anyway?
I'll nose around.
Yeah. Anyway.
And also, what I was going to say to you about these, you can start getting these ready now, John. Because
Yes, well, it's nearly
Christmas. Yes, it's nearly Christmas.
I love Mandy. Met her at many of the shows. I've got lots of her stuff, says Hillary. Stuff.
Yeah. I'm a bit worried about all these people. They say they got stuff and they've not made anything yet.
No, they've made it.
Ooh.
Right, where am I moving on to now?
What have we got? What's she saying?
Quilt pattern.
Oh, gosh, yes.
Iron on
Oh, right, here we go. Let's put that to one side.
Put that to one side.
Right, put that to one side. Right, so this these little stories are lovely. This started out in my very first book.
Is this it here?
This is it here. But this started out, this pattern started out in my second book, Celebrate at Home, which I think you can get on Amazon. We haven't got it anymore. You can get it on Amazon. That must have been 20 odd years ago. And there's a pink and beige version of applique version. A really lovely quilt, but it doesn't fit my colour schemes anymore, so I don't use it in shows. And then someone said, why don't you do it? Vicky, our lovely Vicky, said, I'm going to transport the designs into iron-on transfers, and now we make it as an iron-on transfer quilt.
Wow.
So this is the pattern for the village quilt as with the iron-on transfers in it.
Okay, so I get the little thatched cottage, the dog kennel, the shed, the caravan, the grocery shop, the townhouse, the chicken coop, the wigwam, the school, the tree house.
Shop.
Another shop and another shed. Oh, no.
Beach hut.
Beach hut. You get all of those.
You get all of those as iron-on transfers and the instructions on how to make the quilt. And actually, I just, Vicky said to do this, I thought, but it's such a popular pattern at the shows. And again, don't forget, you don't have to make the whole quilt. You can just make it as a little 4-patch one.
Yeah.
And you could, if you've got a caravan or a camper van, you can just make the caravan block.
Remember, the iron-on transfers work more than once.
And, of course, the iron-on transfers work more than once. But there's something else exciting about this, John.
Yeah, but look, I've got this fabric coming up later.
Oh, stunning.
That would be nice in those squares there, wouldn't it?
Because actually it's only 2 fabrics. Again, it's only 2 sets of fabrics. I'm not sure how much you need.
Are you sure? It's a bundle, though, Hannah. It's a 3.5 metre bundle.
Well, that would be.
Well, you could use it elsewhere.
Yeah. Well, actually, you could use it as the outside edges and pick up the teal for the satin. Yes, that'd
exactly.
be lovely. And then use
we'll
that
do it
as
afterwards.
applique heart.
Yes.
But
right.
So also, what's I don't know that you know this. Do you know this? But this also comes as a download for the sewing machine.
The embroidery machine?
Yeah.
Have we got it here?
You should have.
Oh. Oh, Hannah didn't know about that.
You did.
You two are an amazing duo, having so much fun watching whilst working in the background. Well, we're in the background, or you're working in the background.
We shouldn't be in the background, John, should we?
We're not background. Have we got this as a download? These as a download?
It's on my list, and you've had it before. Yeah.
Yes, we have.
Yeah.
Yeah, embroidery machine. Oh, right. No, embroidery machine ones.
Yes. Yeah. So it's for your embroidery. So if you've got a embroidery machine.
Hang on. Yes, we have.
Good.
Yes, it's typed wrongly, that's all. So,
yes. Right.
So basically, you can buy this pattern like this.
Yes.
Or you can buy it digitally, and then those digital files are ones that you can put through your embroidery machine.
Yes. But that's all you get.
No. Because normally on a digital download, you get a whole pattern. But we wouldn't be able to do transfers.
No. It's for this embroidery machine.
Right. So basically, you're getting these 12 designs for your embroidery machine.
Yes.
Right, what size hoop will it be?
It has to be an 8-inch hoop.
Right.
Yeah, it can't be the smaller one. It can't be 8x6 or 4x8. It has to be the 8-inch hoop.
Yeah.
And
any format.
And any format, and we've got 10 formats, and we can do any format that you haven't got.
Yeah.
And it works really beautifully. It works so beautifully, actually. That's one of them.
Yeah, so that was done on the machine?
Yeah, that's done on the machine.
Right, so if you want to do just the circles on an embroidery machine, then you can buy this here, for an 8-inch hoop. 8-inch hoop you'll need, it's called a hoop, isn't it? You need at least an 8-inch hoop to put it in. And don't think, I've got a 4-inch hoop, I'll make it smaller. It doesn't work.
If you're very, very clever with your software, you might be able to, but it's a very tricky job to do that.
So I'm saying
and actually, it gets distorted, Because don't forget, this is a triple stitch, so imagine it's small in a triple stitch. It would be disastrous.
The fabric would be decimated.
Yes.
So that's your download there. But go back to this, because I like this. I like having the transfers and the pattern itself there. Because when you buy the digital, you don't get how to make the pattern. No, you don't.
But if you clock this, you took a photograph of that screen, if you're an experienced sewer, it's a 9-patch. It's a...
For $24.99, you get 12 iron-on... hang on. Yeah, iron-on transfers, that's right, and the pattern as well.
And all the instructions on how to make it. It's a lovely, simple quilt to make.
Whose garden's that?
That's mine again. Yeah, it is mine.
Whereabouts?
Next door to the washing line.
What's that?
Oh, that's something. You won't believe I've got a bath in my garden now.
Have you?
Yeah.
All the garden centres have got baths in it.
Oh, have they?
Yeah, it's very common.
I don't like common.
No, I'm surprised you did it. My mum used to do that when we literally had that porcelain sinks in the garden filled with water.
Yeah.
For the fish and the birds and things.
Yeah.
Anyway, check out 24. Oh, look at the time.
Oh, what's happened?
You've been talking too much.
Oh,
that's
sorry.
the problem. Have I got anything else to show? I need to recap.
No.
Recap. The bunting.
The bunting.
There.
I've got the bunting here. Look,
where have you done it?
I've got it here. It's here. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, but where's the pattern?
Oh, I don't know.
No, here it is.
A full kit, you need nothing else to...
Wadding.
No, it's got wadding in it.
Oh, that's one with wadding in it?
Yes, absolutely.
So absolutely £50, you don't need to get anything else whatsoever. Oh, no, Dan, I'm not holding it. You've got a photo, haven't you? There you go. Oh,
they want to see us together, John.
No, because I'm right over here. We're not together.
Well, we're connected by bunting.
Yes.
I think Dan loves us, John.
Go on, then.
Go on, scroll, Jack. Go on.
Oh, that's because he said you moved it so much last time you couldn't see it.
Oh, right.
Stop moving it. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Check out, check out, check out.
Really nice. Had fun making that.
You had fun making it?
Yeah.
You would do, because it's like lots of little projects.
Yes,
It's not,
yeah.
It's not like daunting where you some projects, like if you're making a wedding dress, that first thing is like, oh, here we go.
Yeah.
But this, you just do a little bit.
And don't forget, if you've only made 6, you just make it into a 6-piece bunting. So it's only I have to show you.
Oh, it'd be nice along a mantelpiece. What do they call them hanging off a mantelpiece?
Yeah.
What's it called?
Not an antimacassar. Not an antimacassar. I love that word.
No, it's antimacassars on there. Huge Mandy fan.
Oh,
Lovely to see you on a weekday, says Claire.
Oh, right. Hi, Claire.
Morning, Mandy, says Julie Vaughan.
Julie Vaughan. Oh, I'm upset that I don't know who everybody is, because my girls know who everyone is, because they deal with the orders.
Yeah, exactly.
But I don't always know.
But you'll know this person. I'm glad Mandy was on the same day as Nudie Knits. I wouldn't have survived the day.
Oh, who's that with?
That's Margaret.
Oh, bless her heart. What was it like, Nudie Knits? See, I've made calico dolls of bits.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, don't get me to
love a nice little gathering stitch. Put it in tight.
That.
Is it time to go?
We're moving on. We're moving on. That's the bunting there. £50. £50. Hearts.
Oh yes, we love our hearts.
Lily of the Valley. Hanging heart, you get everything you need apart from the wadding, the stuffing. Lovely. The shaggy pattern on its own.
Oh, yes, you just need
You've got that.
Yeah, I've got that somewhere, yeah.
Just the pattern on its own, there's your shaggy one.
There you are. That's a garland. And...
No, that's a wreath.
The wreath, that's the wreath, yes.
And it's got iron-on transfers for the piece, and it's got the holly leaves template as well.
So it's a nice project, a nice...
Should be £12 or £10.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm exhausted. Another message. I'm going for a lie down, says Louise. I'm shattered just from watching. What a fantastic hour. Louise in Sheffield.
Oh, thank you, Louise.
Brightening up a dreary day. Thank you. You two are a great tonic, says Lou.
Oh, Lulu, hi.
Julie Vaughan's just gone garland. Just gone garland.
Yes, because we don't like the word. People don't like... Oh, that's garland. I don't always call it a wreath, because it's a bit macabre.
It used to be a nightclub in Liverpool, you know, garlands. Garlands.
Did they?
Yeah. And I'll tell you a story in the break. Anyway, then we've got the garland. Just covering it up. There it is. Another message then we've got to get on. Oh.
Yeah.
Brilliant humour with you too, says Linda in Gloucestershire. Thank you, Linda, my love. Oh, June, I went to see one of Mandy's workshops. She made me sit next to her because it wasn't very good. She's fabulous in real life, unlike on the telly. No, I did that bit on the end.
Yeah.
That's lovely, June. Oh. Did you go to Cowslip Dairies or whatever it's called? Isn't it Cowslip Dairies?
No, it's just Cowslip.
Oh, Cowslip.
I haven't been for a couple of years, but it's delightful down there.
She lives in Eastbourne. Is that near? Oh no, she lives near you. Doesn't she? If she's in Eastbourne.
Who's this?
June. June lives in Eastbourne. Quilt.
Does she? Oh yes, no, June. Yes.
She doesn't know who you are, June.
Is she the lady that sat next to me?
Yeah.
I think when I was having lunch.
Yeah.
And we discussed the world. She was lovely. Her husband's lovely. He's a nuclear scientist.
No,
Is
I
that
think
the
you
right
got
one?
the wrong person. Village Quilt. Here you go. $24.99. You get all of the transfers and the. Is that the one you meant, Han? Yeah, and the instructions and everything.
Yeah, it's lovely to make that. Very nice, very nice.
Oh, we've got to step aside. We haven't got time, Dan. It's 58.
Oh, look. John.
Right, so lovely. Right, and what you saying, Han? Oh, yeah, this fabric here, which is meant to be in Wendy's fabric second hour, we thought this would be rather nice, a 3-metre bundle.
So that would make the binding beautifully. Then you can just pick out the teal for the sashing and add a bit of this fussy cut of flower for the middle.
It's 3.5 metres, this one, because it's narrower. It's narrower than the other fabrics. Beautiful, 47.99 for 3.5 metres. Oh, we've got to show something else now. Oh, yeah, these coming up in the next hour. These are selling already.
I've got a nice demonstration for this.
Yeah.
All done, ready.
We will do a demonstration in the next one. We've got the large, the mini, and the needle thread. It's gorgeous.
And the ends match. The ends are the same as the buttons.
Yeah. And it's a panel. It's a panel.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, if you want, Hannah's saying, if you want the large one, go and get it now, because way over half the stock's gone already.
All right.
And it's very easy.
Yeah.
Very, very easy.
You've seen me do it, haven't you?
We did that Festival Quilt.
Yes, yeah.
Right, we're going for a break. I'm going for a break now. Go and have a sit down. Brand new guest coming up after break. Wendy, you met her in Search for a Star, and she's here on her very, very first show today. And she's brilliant. I'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Do you remember ages and ages ago we did Search for Star? Can you remember when it was? When were you in?
November the 22nd.
Oh, it's engraved on our brain, right?
Yeah.
And you were one of our finalists, weren't you?
was,
this
yes.
is Wendy. Now, you got we call you Wendy Ross.
Yes, only because Wendy Ross Constance is a bit of a mouthful.
Oh,
So it's just, that was my maiden name.
Oh,
so it's just a bit of a, it just makes it easier.
Because I'm finding her on, I was trying to find her on Facebook, and it can't be that one. It can't be that one.
But it was.
It was
She
that
found
one.
me eventually.
Anyway, let's just go back a little bit before we do some sewing and things.
Yep.
So, when did you first get into sewing?
I don't ever remember sewing or textile-y, threading things never being a part of my life. I can remember being very, very young and having little kits where I was threading like little laces through little cards and then having big Ada and then this other cotton fabric that's got loops on the top that you do in embroidery and cross stitches with.
Yeah.
And then I obviously did it at school because I was at school in the 70s, so we did lots of it there.
Yeah.
Craft.
Did you have to do half sewing and half cookery?
We did a bit of everything, but then for my O-level, I did O-level needlework.
Okay.
I was the only one that passed.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Best ever exam of my life, 3 hours of dressmaking.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, and I've just always done, and I've done lots of quilting. I've done curtains, cushions, made duvet covers for the kids and that sort of thing. But dressmaking took a bit of a back step, went back seat when my children were little. And then I got into it probably, about 12, 13 years ago, back into it again. Of course, it's a new world now, much more exciting.
Yeah.
YouTube and Sewing Street and independent pattern companies. So, yeah.
So you're more, would you say you class yourself as more a dressmaker than a quilter?
Yes, definitely. So dressmaking, pattern cutting, but I do quilting, but my friends laugh at me, but I would never describe myself as a quilter.
Oh, okay, then. So it's your career now, is it?
Well, it's sort of. So that's sort of the plan. So I gave up my sort of day job, which was teacher. I taught for just over 20 years.
What did you teach?
I taught biology and science, but biology in the last few years because I was just working in FE, so with older students.
Yeah.
And the plan was just to see how it went. And so I've got my sewing group, Staffordshire Stitchers.
Oh, you're a Staffordshire Stitcher?
I'm a Staffordshire Stitcher.
I came to Staffordshire Stitchers.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, Alice and Marion made me. Was it Alice and Marion? Alice and Marion?
Yeah, Alice and Marion. She made you, so did you? Yeah. So I was joined them 3 years ago, but just over a year ago, I started up Stafford Social Stitchers.
Right.
So we meet weekly, and we've got a brilliant group. We're sort of growing, and lots of it's good fun. And then I'm also starting up Stafford Sew Days, which is a social Saturday where people will come and we've got Village Hall, we've got dates all through until May.
So how do people find this then?
Well, that Stafford Sew Days Facebook group.
Right.
So it's all going to be done through the Facebook group
And it's called Stafford
Sew Days.
Right.
And
where's the Village Hall?
The Village Hall is at junction 13 of the M6, so it's called Dunstan.
Right.
Tickets are sold out for September 13th, so really exciting. Hoping to go monthly.
Yeah.
But there are also very exciting plans, very much their infancy, to make it into something bigger, something more sort of community related as well, and using the funds in a sort of in a community related sense. But that's still in its
but it's
infancy.
exciting, isn't it?
It is very exciting.
Because a couple of years ago, you'll have been going, I'm a school teacher until I retire.
Well, I was trying to leave teaching, and I kept going back doing supply and helping out, and then I've never been somebody who just lets things happen, but I think I've got to the stage now where I recognise that if you just let things happen,
amazing things happen.
Yeah.
I've been asked to do workshops and that sort of thing, and I was asked only the other day actually if I would give somebody an introduction to using their sewing machine. So yeah, sure. So that's the plan, to try and run workshops and make it.
Okay, so have you got a website yet?
Haven't got a website yet, but potentially with as Stafford Sew Days grows into a.
So that's where we
community
need
project.
to follow you. That's where you'll
Yes,
need to go.
and
Stafford
also,
Sew Days.
Yes, and then on Instagram, I'm House of Wendy.
That sounds a bit dodgy to me.
I don't tend to use Facebook for sewing related.
Oh, okay. So House of Wendy.
The House of Wendy.
House of Wendy.
Instagram,
And do you take commissions on and things like that? Do you make things for people?
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Because there's only so much time, isn't
Only
there?
your husband?
Oh, well, obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
Liberty shirts.
Yeah. And how old are your children now, then?
They are 30 and 27.
Oh, I thought you were going to say 17.
No. But very, very, very excitingly, unbeknown to me, when I was on the show in November, my son and his lovely partner, Amy, were in the maternity unit at the hospital. And then Sunday morning, Freddie was born. So I have a grandson now, which is really exciting.
And they all live near, they all up in Staffordshire still?
Only about half an hour away.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Right, let's get on with some sewing then. So we've given you this pattern, La Blouse Hesperidi. Now, you will have seen this before. We have done it before, and I'll give you a date in a minute. But what we're going to do is Wendy's looked at all the different demonstrations on this blouse before, and she's going to do something today that we've not shown you yet. And it's the sleeve looks like it's going to be complicated, but it's not complicated at all. And you're going to show us how to do the top of the sleeve and the
cuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, what's the matter, hand, sorry? Oh, okay. There we go. Here you go. Dan. This is the blouse, and then the sleeves, they've got like little knife pleats at the top there, and then a really lovely little binding at the bottom there. So this is your blouse. It's $19.99. Oh, it's not $19.99. £5 off, $14.99. Now, the Maison Fauve sizes, ignore these down. Ignore these going down the side here, because they're French, right? And so you go by the measurements. Now, I always say, make a toile, make a toile. If you've got the Swedish paper, make a toile out of the Swedish paper. If you've got calico, make a toile. Only because we have found that they don't have I think they have different designers and different graders. So sometimes a size 40 comes up as that size. Sometimes a size 40 comes up as a 48, and sometimes a 40 comes up as a 36. So please, before you cut into your best fabric, make a toile. You don't have to put all the sleeves in and everything like that. Just make the main bodice and things so you can see that it's going to fit you and it's going to be the right size for you. Because I'd hate for you to cut in the lovely fabric and then realise it's too big or too small for you. There are also videos. They're in French, but Julie Vaughan keeps telling me you can get subtitles. And then there's a visual way to look at it as well. Also, if you look here, we've got a button front, we've got a plain front, and then I'm presuming that's a tie back, is it?
That's a tie back.
Tie back, which is the one you've done.
Yeah.
Lovely, $14.99. Now, the equivalent of these sizes are a UK size 6 to 24. So as long as you're within that range, you'll be absolutely fine. Lovely, $14.99. Lots in baskets. Lots in baskets. Right, okay, I'm going to take you through some fabrics now before we start the demo. So this one, first of all, which is this one that's made out of. I haven't got enough room on the tech. There we go. This is rather beautiful. Gorgeous print. The aircon's quite strong. Are you all right temperature-wise?
I'm fine, thank you.
Yeah, it's just making me a bit sniffy over the side though. 2.5 metres for $19.99. Hang on. Viscose slub digital print. So it's 100% viscose, is it this? It's gorgeous. Was it nice to work with this?
It was beautiful. It was quite bouncy, but it pressed beautifully.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just be careful when cutting it out.
Right.
Bit of slippage.
Right.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. $19.99 for 2.5 metres. And 2.5 metres is big. It's enough to do the biggest size, is it, this one? Beautiful. It's £4 half a metre, that. Or $3.99 for half a metre. Lovely. Actually, how wide is it? Oh, yeah, basically it's there's enough there for the biggest size. Enough there for the biggest size. So that's that one there. Then the one that oh, please be careful. Oh, there's only 14 of those left. Then we've got the one that Wendy's going to demo in, which is the same, exactly the same fabric, but just in a different pattern, a different colourway, but the same 100% viscose slub. Same price, look, $19.99. So that's the one you're going to be seeing used in the demo. Gorgeous. Gingham's next. Now, these were brought in for Catherine Wright's blouse. Do you remember? Which one first? Well, let's do the black and white one first. 2.5 metres of the black and white gingham. Now, it would look very, very different if you made it from the floral to the gingham, wouldn't it? So make the same blouse, maybe make a different, either, you know, kind of the tie back or the plain back or whatever. But in the different fabrics. 2.5 metres for $19.99. It's nice, isn't it? And it's woven gingham as well. Lovely. 100% cotton, that one. Then we've got this. Now, I'm not quite sure what colour they called this one. I love the colour. Oh, sand. I was going to say stone, but sand they called it. $19.99 for your 2.5 metres, remember? Very popular on pre-order, that one. But then you see, I love this colour as well. The gold or ochre. Lovely. That's just stunning, isn't it? Going into autumn, Hannah's saying. Ochre, they've called it ochre. $19.99. Beautiful. Right, got linen viscose slub, plain colours here. Again, 2.5 metres. Oh, that's nice. This is like a sage, a light sage colour. Spruce. Okay. Well, I would have said spruce was like a Christmas tree, isn't it? Spruce. Mm-hmm. Anyway, 30% linen, 70% viscose. It's lovely, isn't it? Bit creased, this one, but it will press up nicely, look. That's really nice. I really like that. It's got like a kind of embossed into it as well. Lovely. Oh, $19.99 as well. Blimey. Yeah. Lots of info baskets, that one. Now, I've got 2 different pinky tones here. The darker one here, just so you can see the difference between the two, right? This is heather, apparently. Called it that. It's a gorgeous colour, though. Now, for ladies of a certain age, in the winter months, this is the best colour to wear. Because when you're wearing it here, it reflects that lovely tone up and it gives you a lovely glow for the winter. Nice glow for the winter, Hannah would like. Lisa Lamb loves the ginghams. Lisa Lamb, haven't you got a book to write? $19.99. That's lovely. Gorgeous colour, that one. I can't believe how good the prices are of all these. Then we've got, they're all selling, by the way, after I've moved them over to them. What colour's this called then? Azalea. I'm not even going to get Hayley Hannah to even attempt that one. $19.99. Another gorgeous colour. It's very, very rich, that one. Okay, I'll just go back to that one very quickly. This one here, absolutely flying out. So I'll just show it to you again. Oh, and flying out, there's 4 left. 4 left of that one. It's lovely, isn't it? I like the fact that they've got a print, but then it's almost like they've taken a dark or cobalt blue paint and just kind of highlighted it a bit. It's lovely, isn't it? If you want that, you need to be careful because too many people want that one. If you want any of them, Hannah's saying now. Right. Then we've got cotton poplin over here. Yeah. Oh, what? $17.99 for this one. 2.5 metres, 5 units, 100% cotton. What? It's lovely. I tell you what, when you get this one, you'll think, oh, it might feel a bit stiff. When you've washed it, it'll be lovely. Just got a bit of dressing in that one. $17.99 for 2.5 metres. Then we've got the Jenny Jackson version. There you go. $17.99 cotton poplin in beige. Oh, beige leopard. Beige leopard. I wouldn't say there was any beige on there. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be called leopard. Beige. Oh, what's your name? Oh, I'm beige. No. Lovely. $17.99. Right, that's all my fabrics, I think. Shall we get on with a bit of a demo then? So, top of the sleeve, did you say?
Yes, going to start off with the top of the sleeve. I just wanted to, you mentioned about the sizing for the blouse.
Yeah.
On their website, or on, if you see the pattern online advertised, it says 6 to 22, but it's such a spacious garment that I think, and obviously toilet, but it's quite a roomy garment.
Yeah.
And I did a little bit of research because obviously I needed to find out what size. I needed to make a 14.
Yeah.
So I've compared the Maison Fauve sizing, so like the French or the EU sizing, to Merchant and Mills and Sussex Seamstress, because obviously you have a lot of their patterns, and there is so much crossover.
Yeah.
So I made the 42, which is the Merchant and Mills equivalent of, say, like a size 15, so halfway between. But then the Sussex Seamstress equivalent is sort of between a 14 and an 18 because of the way that the measurements all cross over. So that's another reason why it's so important to do a toile.
Lovely. I love this pattern. I bought it last time it was on and made the plain fronted one. I'll be making it again with the buttons, says Emma in Glasgow. Thank you. And you said there was a question as well. Oh, Hannah doesn't understand it, but let's have a look. John, does the top have to be higher on the front? Oh, right. Is it meant to be? I think it's just the way it's sitting on the mannequin. It's not shorter at the front, is it?
No, I don't think it is. So I can't remember what it's called now. Where it is. It seems to have, and I suppose it depends on your dimensions as a person. It seems to have a bit of a lift at the top, but then I suppose the bust would lift it. But if you didn't like that, then if you twirled it, you could always just drop
exactly.
it.
So it's slightly shorter. It is slightly shorter at the front there. Dancing away there. Yeah, lovely. Right, so you've done the sizing.
Yes.
Sleeve.
Okay, so if we take a look at the top of the sleeve, you can see that it's got these really delicate pleats. So there are 5 little pleats, and they are very, very small. And then the sleeves are done first. So it's done with a binding, and then you fit it all in with the front and the back. So both of the 2 front pieces, like the yoke pieces, if you like, they are double.
Right.
And then the same with the back. So I've just done half on my demo here. Same with the back. So I've overlocked it together because it was fraying. And then you've got 2 pieces inside and out, and then obviously you've got the tie as well. So it's all bagged out. So you do the sleeve first, or the sleeves first, just the top, but you don't do the cuff until you've fitted it all together. But I'm just, for the sake of the demonstration, I'm going to sew the side seam of the sleeve up, and then I'm going to do the cuff because it means there's less fabric on the table. So the sleeve, you've got, if I show you the pattern piece.
So it's a raglan sleeve.
It is a raglan sleeve, yes, but it's got almost like a boat neck as well. So it feels quite a loose raglan sleeve.
Yeah.
It doesn't have like a binding, perhaps like a sweatshirt would, but yes, it's a and I love the detail on the top. I hadn't really appreciated what it was until I actually got the pattern. So this is the pattern piece, and you can see you've got your pleat markings at the top, you've got your little notches that you clip into, and you do have to clip into these, or snip into these ones, because you need to match them. If you did outies, it just wouldn't work. You'd have too much fabric, you wouldn't be able to see where they go, so you have to do snips in. And you've also got little arrows, so it shows you which direction your pleats are going to go.
Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah.
Now, obviously, that's fine, but you need to make sure that because your sleeves are the opposite, you must make sure that you get your pattern piece out and you say, right, which way do they need to go, so that you don't get one going to the back and one going forward. So just move those out of the way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pin my pleats in place, and I'm going to use more pins than I need, and the reason I'm going to do that is because I want my pleats to stay parallel to the top of the raglan sleeve, but I don't want to press my pin marks in, otherwise they'll never come out. So this is I'm just going to just double check. So my pleats need to go towards the back of my sleeve. So I've got my notches here, and I'm just going to very, very carefully fold over on my little snip, and I'm going to fold it so that the snip meets the next snip. Okay, they are very, very delicate little pleats.
So you've not marked any lines or anything, you've only got the snip.
I've only got the snip. However, if you used a friction pen, you could mark them on if it's something that you perhaps weren't very confident about, or if this fabric is quite bouncy, so it presses beautifully, but you can see already I've got like a bit of a lump. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in another pin as well, and I'm just going to put the pin in just to secure the pleat, but I'm not going to, excuse me, putting a pin in my mouth.
Yeah, and talking.
And my husband will go mad. And I'm just going to put in another pin just to secure the pleat in place.
But I always do that because even when you come to sew a pleat, sometimes they move.
They move.
And the pleats aren't straight anymore, they're kind of diagonal.
But it doesn't tell you that on the instructions.
No.
Yeah. Oh, one very, very important point about the Embroidery is that the video is in English. It has, you can get an English version. And it's quite comical because it's AI generated. So there's a couple of funny little things that the male voice says. But this video, you can get it in English. So if you go to go to YouTube, it's not on their website, it's on their YouTube channel, go to Maison Fauve and Google search for the blouse. There is an English version.
Yeah, actually, it says you can find step-by-step video of the pattern on Maison Fauve's YouTube channel, as well as in the tutorial section on the blog.
Yeah.
French and English instructions inside the booklet.
Yeah, so the booklet, obviously, and it's good English, so it's been translated well.
Yes.
And there is also a dress hack on their channel. There is a dress hack to make it longer.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that would be nice.
Yes, and basically you just lengthen it.
Yeah.
So it's not difficult.
Did you say you had a question, Han? Oh, yeah. What experience level is this pattern, please? Good question, Julia.
So it's intermediate. And I suppose it's intermediate because you've got maybe the delicate pleats, you've got binding, and there's 3 lots of bagging out. But if you were doing, and the placket, I suppose, actually, but the placket is very, very straightforward. If you were doing this with some help, or say in a class where you had some support, I'd say a brave beginner.
I was going to say, what is an intermediate? What is a beginner? Because some people, like when I started, I was proper beginner, you know what I mean? But some people take to it.
Yeah.
Or if you've done sewing at school and things like that, you're just revisiting.
I think it depends on the processes involved. So something like a collar, like a proper stand-up collar, they're not for the faint-hearted if you haven't done very much sewing before. But then I find invisible zips easier than like a dress zip.
Yeah.
So it all depends on. Yeah. But if you don't push yourself and if you don't try new things, you've got YouTube, there's so much stuff online. There are lots of online sewing schools. And join a sewing group. Maybe try and get.
Yeah, there's the Stafford Saturday Sew.
Stafford Sew Days. Yep. Yeah, or even, like a daytime group or an evening group. And there's always people there who can help you, willing to share ideas with you. Right. So I've got my pleats.
You could try using a pin tuck, a ruler that you iron over, but I'm just thinking... No, you could, but they're so delicate, the ruler might be a little bit more hassle than it's worth. You mean the pin pressing ruler? Yeah.
Right, so I've got my pin tucks all in place. Now, I do want to press them very, very delicately, but I'm only going to press at the very, very top, and because I need to just secure the stitching with the machine.
Right.
And
Why are you only pressing at the top?
Because I've got my pins in there, and I don't want to get pin marks. Because on this fabric, although it was beautiful to work with, it presses so well that you can press mistakes in very, very easily.
Right, so which one sold out? Okay, the sample fabric has sold out. Thank you, Millie. And this one, 2 left. 2 left, and 9 people want this one. So you need to check out if you got that one.
Okay, so I just got my iron.
Oh, yeah, you got the green case
I know, I love
iron.
these little irons. So I'm just going to press the very, very top of the pleats, because I'm going to secure them with a line of sort of basting stitches, I suppose.
I've got a question. Do you need to have the back opening on the blouse, or can you have a straight back?
If you could just turn it round. I think you would need...
Oh, it's very deep, the opening at the back.
Yeah, it is quite... And I think that it's designed, I think it's at a 9-centimetre opening. If you knew how to hack things, you could very, very easily create a closed back.
Even with the buttons on the front? You still need to have the opening on the back?
If you had the buttons on the...
If you put the buttons on the front, you still need to have... There's not enough room just to have the buttons. It's like a granddad shirt, isn't it?
Yeah.
Could you close the back up, just have that...
I think so, yes. Yeah. But again, if I was going to do something different like that, I would always toile it.
Oh, yeah. No, totally.
Yeah.
Who was that? That was Eileen.
Because it is a V shape at the back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the pattern pieces are
So you do need to fill the
You would need to fill in those, and then you'd then have to think very carefully. I'd have to sit down and think about how you could do. You'd have to do like a burrito at the back and a burrito at the front
for the bagging out, yeah.
Yeah, so you'd need to think about that, but I'm sure it's possible.
Yeah. Anna says, Eileen, wear a cami top. I don't think it's that. I think she doesn't want anything at the back of her neck if she's got driving or something like that.
Right, let me just turn the
little green iron. Now we've got with the green case. Are you all right there?
Yep, just turned it down.
We've got it with the green case, which is the one you've got in at the moment. So you get the little iron. The little irons are all the same, but you're getting the green case with that one there. There you go.
Right.
$24.99.
So I'm going to now just tack down my pleat. So I'm going to do it within the seam allowance. In the pattern, it does tell you, because it's a 1 centimetre seam allowance, but it does give you various...
Oh, just watch your iron. It's just down. Face down on the mat. That's it.
It does tell you, it says stitch 0.5 centimetres from the edge to secure the pleats in place. Yeah. Now, obviously... on your machine, you would need to know what 5 mil was. Yeah. So what I tend to do my pattern, I've just written here 7, because I know that on my machine I've got to change my dial to 7 or my digital to 7 to make sure that I'm within the that 5 mil. So I'm just going to stitch that in. I'm going to use a slightly longer stitch.
Yeah, because you're just basting them in, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm just basting them in.
Right, now, I saw a thing on Facebook the other day, and somebody mentioned going, Adam keeps saying basting. Tell him it's tacking.
It is tacking, yeah.
But they call it a basting stitch these days. I mean, I know it's American, but they call it a basting stitch, don't they?
I don't know why I said basting. I always say tacking normally. Right, so I've just got... Oh, lift the needle up. Just got my little row of stitches. So I'm going to take out the pins that are the first pins.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm going to keep the other pins in place because I really still want to keep those pleats in place.
Yes.
And I'm going to give it a quick press.
Yeah, because what we would have done when I first started at Wimbledon, we would have tacked down, hand tacked down each of the pleats so they didn't move. We wouldn't have left the pins in,
Yeah. Yes, and I can see that if you were working with a very, very slippy fabric, I would probably do that as well. Also to avoid because your pins, you can never get pins fine enough, can you? Most people don't have pins fine enough. Right, so the next bit is the bias strip, and the bias strip it's a pattern piece, and it has the straight of grain is on the bias. So when you cut it, you're creating a bias strip. Yeah. So I have pressed mine, but I'm trying to be very, very gentle with it. The first thing that you need to do is you need to fold it in half.
So this bit goes round it holds the pleats in, does
it? It holds the pleats in place and it forms the neckline. So if we look at the underside here, it forms the neckline and it's just top stitched. Well, it's top stitched obviously on the upper side, on the outside, but it's top stitched down.
But it's only the length of that top.
Only the length of the top, yes, because you've got your bagging out there. And it finishes beautifully. When you put it together, it finishes beautifully. Yeah. So I'm just going to fold my bias strip in half, being careful not to stretch it. There is a notch on the halfway along.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, now, Alison Marion, she says, basting along machine stitch. Hang on. She bastes along machine stitch, but tacks by hand.
Oh,
that's
yes.
so different.
Yeah. Right. So I'm going to just give that a quick press. Just to, because I don't want to keep the pins in. Okay, so that's pressed. So now I'm going to fix it. I'm going to pin it to the right side of my fabric. So obviously you've got two right sides.
So you only fold it in half, that's all you do?
You're just going to fold it in half, yep. And then you're going to place it along the right side of your...
Just bob your head back tiny bit for me. Thank you, there you go, brilliant.
Of your
There's so many things.
Head.
Yeah.
I like working at this distance because I don't have to put my glasses on.
Oh, no, if you want to stick your head in, we can go on a different camera, it's fine. You're being vain now.
Well, no, it's just I have to wear... I've got varifocals, which I need for seeing and driving, but I don't find the vary bit very useful because it's not strong enough for doing like fine work. So I go to, like shops and I buy plus 3.5 easy readers.
Oh, that's right. Well, 3.5. I bought 2.5 easy readers. Morning, fantastic, Wendy. Great demo. Isn't it, Jane? Hannah was just saying exactly the same thing.
Right. So I'm just going to pin that on there. And then this is a 1 centimetre seam allowance. And I found that every time I've done this, and it's the fourth sleeve that I've done, and I noticed actually on the, I think even on the video, the binding strip, the bias strip, is longer. I
was going to say, is it meant to be longer?
Yes, I think it is, yeah.
But
so,
just the mere, because you've cut it on the bias, it will have released the fabric anyway, so it could be just naturally that it's
automatically going to stretch
out, isn't it?
Yeah, and I've been so careful with it, especially as this fabric does fray quite a lot, actually. I've been so careful, but it's always going to happen. Right, so I'm going to sew my 1 centimetre seam allowance. Here, little back stitch. Okay. Now we need to trim because this strip is only, I think the strip is actually 4 centimetres long. We need to trim the seam allowance.
Right.
Okay. So otherwise you're not going to have enough space here in order once you've folded it over. Yeah. So I'm going to trim it down to about half. So it's about 1/2 centimetre. Being very careful to make sure that you don't get the rest of the sleeve caught up.
Yeah. Do you work in centimetres or inches?
I'm bilingual, and it depends what I'm doing. Again, I prefer to work in centimetres because it's much more precise, much more accurate. But once I get to once I get to 4 inches or 6 inches, I'm centimetres. Okay. But then if I'm measuring my waist, I prefer to do it in inches because it's a much lower number.
Yeah. Right, come on, let's see how we bind this.
Right. Okay. So now I'm going to press the pleats and the binding towards the sleeve.
Right.
Okay. I'm going to bring that round, it's a bit easier. Because I'm going to fold everything back towards the sleeve. So you won't see the binding from the top.
Right.
So gently press it back. I say this fabric presses so beautifully. Just be careful that you don't, if you're going to use this fabric, that you don't overpress and press in mistakes, press in things you don't want. Okay, and then I'm going to fold the binding over to the...
Oh, okay.
So like that. So, and I'm going to, because we're not understitching it, we're just going to stitch it down. I'm going to just make sure that all of the binding is on the underside. Because what you don't want is to be able to see the binding on the top. You want to make sure that you roll it. So I'm now just going to put in a couple of pins to secure it. Still keeping
Do they not understitch their binding then?
No, because you're going to stitch it down anyway. It's not going to be loose.
Right, okay.
We'll talk about understitching when we do the dress.
Right.
So just a couple of pins on each side. Ooh, more fingers and thumbs. Even right up to the edge, because obviously it's only a centimetre seam allowance, so you don't want to make a mistake right at the edge.
Yeah.
Right, now on the instructions it says to it says 0.8 of a centimetre from the edge to secure the bias in place. So on my machine, 0.8 is 3.5. So I'm just going to set it to 3.5. And I would imagine that for all machines it's the same. Because all the measurements are the same. I'm just using...
Somebody just asked about the machine. It's the Brother FS... No, is it the FS or the... Yeah, FS 250 ME. There's the one with the 4 extra feet. Now, do you know this is wrong now, Hannah? Because Brother now sell it for $849, not $799. Yeah? If you go to... Sorry to interrupt your saying, but if you go to the Brother's website right now, you can buy this sewing machine for £849, right? That's nowhere near our price. The story is they got the book, they got all these machines in for Stuart's anniversary show. Nobody told Ben. We had 28 of them last week and sold all 28 of them. So they had to get more in for Stuart's anniversary. There's 6 left. There's only 6 left over from Stuart's anniversary weekend. And it goes to £399 and it's on split pay. 3-way split pay. And you get, have you got the slide there of the feet? No, the picture. There you go. You get those. Walking foot and a free motion foot. And the other 2 as well. Non-stick foot and a concealed zip foot.
That's good because you don't often get a concealed zip.
Well, no. The story is you were only supposed to get the walking foot and the free motion foot, and somebody left the other 2 in the packet. So we took a picture of it. So now everybody gets. Brother have done it, not us. Brother have said, "Oh, we'll honour it now because we shouldn't have put it at no extra cost." So you not only get the 2 freebies for the special deal, you also get the 2 freebies, as it were. Right. Sorry, carry on.
Okay. So I'm now going to just top stitch 1 centimetre from the edge of my sleeve head. Now, when I do top stitching, I just increase my stitch length slightly,
right?
Because it's a nice. I think it makes a nicer finish. I'm going to back stitch, but within my seam allowance so that it doesn't look unsightly. And then just making sure that my pleats are nice and perpendicular to the top and parallel to each other. I'm going to do it nice and slowly.
We also need to point out that you've chosen dark thread on purpose.
I have, yes, yes.
So you can see the stitches. In real life, you'd be doing that in a soft pastel pink.
Yes, it's not for decorative purposes. Right. So I'm now going to take all of the pins out. So I'll take the pins out from the other pleats as well. And what I did with mine was I pressed without the pins in a little bit of a way down the pleat, just so that it sort of keeps them in place and enhances them. Obviously, when you wash it, they will come out slightly. They will come out, and you'll need to use maybe a ham or something when you press them, if you iron them. So that's what it looks like on the top.
Lovely.
And then on the underside, yes.
Well, no, that happens.
It happens. Now, actually, what I would do with that, I would just hand stitch that in. I would just hand stitch that, just because if you undo it and then you never join it up again. Yeah. You know. Although if you're doing it in matching thread, it doesn't matter.
Or you don't let it happen the first time.
You don't let it happen the first time. That's right. You press it. Perhaps press it.
I'm giving you a hard time. It's our first show.
Okay, so the next thing that you would do is you would then do the front. You'd have your two sleeves, and you would do the front two yokes, and that's done by bagging out or burrito, as I call it. The placket is put on afterwards, so the placket is put on once you've done the two. So that would be the front normally.
Right.
So you've got your nice sort of this lovely sort of curved, very flattering. Yeah, very flattering. It's a very sort of drapey.
Maybe that's
summary.
why also they're saying it's a not advanced, intermediate. Because you've got curved seams.
Because you've got curved, yeah. Although, actually, it's not a curved seam because all you do. I suppose it's a very gently curved seam, very gently curved.
But it's a new. There's new challenges, aren't there?
Yeah, I think that would look lovely with like capri pants or something.
Yeah.
Like orange, that sort of colour. In fact, you could have lots of different colours with that particular fabric.
Oh, have they incorporated the dart into that seam? Is that what they've done? Do you think?
They must have done
because
there are no darts. Yeah.
Actually, it'd be really nice if you did that in a different fabric. Do you know what you could do the sleeve?
Yes.
You could do the sleeve and that bit in one fabric and then that in a different
or even just if you could get complementary fabrics. Yeah, and even like the tie and the cuffs and
Hi Wendy, I've been a biology teacher, retired with my O-level in needlework, retiring 5 years ago. Took up sewing again like you. Love Sewing Street from Claire in Cardiff.
She could be my twin, couldn't she?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, carry on.
Yeah. So the next thing you would do is you would put your sleeve. You don't sew up the side seam of the sleeve until after you've done the front and the back. So you would put in your yokes. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pretend that I've done all that, and I'm going to sew the side seam or the underarm seam of the sleeve, so that we can then look at the cuff.
Yeah, we've only got a couple of minutes, I'm afraid.
Oh, have we? Okay.
It flies by.
Yes, and then if I just quickly stitch it, and then I can talk about, because there's something different about how we might normally do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so on the instructions and on the video, and indeed for all of the gathering on this pattern, they do a single row of gathers. I know. I thought, in what universe would you only do a single line of gathers? Anyway, so, and particularly with this fabric, you'd have to do two, because it's so floaty and so drapey. So gather the whole of the cuff, and it is very gently gathered. You don't need a lot of gathers.
I was going to say, it's not much at all, is it?
And then for the cuff piece, so what I've done for the cuff piece is I have already marked mine. So I just used a friction pen, and I marked my 1 centimetre either side, and that becomes, you fold those over. So you fold first of all, you fold your 1 centimetre over on each side.
Right.
Okay. And then, so you would do that each side, and then you would fold it in half.
Oh, like you're making a...
Yeah. And then, once you've really pressed that all in, you then, right sides together, you would open up your folds, you would stitch it 1 centimetre, and then you would open it up again.
Okay.
The difference is, and I actually did it wrong on one of them, because I didn't pick up close enough on the instructions, you sew it to the outside, the inside, you sew it to the wrong side.
Yeah.
You pull up the gathers, You sew it to the inside and then you fold it to the outside, so you're top stitching much, much neater.
Yeah.
And that's different. So we wouldn't normally sew things to the wrong side and turn them through.
Well,
So
it's because we're used to, on haute couture or something like that, is you sew it onto the outside, fold it over and hand stitch it inside. All they're doing is they're just making sure that when you turn it out to the outside, you stitch your 1/8 of an inch or edge stitch it. So your stitching is perfect on the outside.
And you're not going to do like what I did here, and you're not going to miss bits and then have to go back and do it if it's on the outside.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Right, let's just recap then. We've got the pattern. Should be $19.99. It's $14.99, £5 off. Sizes 6 to 24. Right, 15 of you need to check out on that one, please, if you don't mind, if you want it. So cute, isn't it? Right, so that's the pattern. Fabric-wise, oh, this one's gone as well. That one's sold out as well, thank you. That's sold out. Checks, yes we can. Let's go black first. 2.5 meters of your gingham. 100% cotton, beautiful quality. Oh, right, Becky. What was that, your knees? Lovely. Look at the price, look at the price, look at the price. $19.99 for 2.5 meters. We also have it in sand. Hannah wants to open up sand. There you go. From whom? No, I don't care. No. Gorgeous. Then we've also got it in the ochre. Hannah thinks I get angry when I have to open the fabric. It's just my face, that's all. There you go, there's the ochre. I don't care. Be careful on all of these. They're very, very popular, all of them. Right, next. Yep, I'll do the spruce first. Would you like me to open this one? Yes. Oh, she doesn't want this to open this one. Yeah. $19.99. Dan is still, remember I said 3 weeks ago I was going to buy Dan a pair of shoes, right? He still hasn't bought a pair of shoes. It's pointing down, was wearing outside. He's got a great big hole in the bottom of his shoes. We don't need to see it. He's doing a close-up of his shoe for you in the gallery. You're not going to see it. Right, moving on. Then I've got the darker of the two pinks, Heather. $10 of you got that in your baskets. Make sure you check out. Oh, Hannah wants me to repeat. It's very good for ladies of a certain age to wear in the winter because it gives you a lovely warm glow. Well, a lot of your neighbours, your new neighbours, Dan, will be wearing this colour. Anyway, you'll become, what do they call it? What do they call it? Like what's the opposite of a cougar? A what? A toy boy. Yeah, that's a different word, though, isn't it? But
gold digger.
A what?
Gold digger.
Gold digger. Oh, I don't think they're rich. I don't think he's very young compared to all of his neighbours, that's all. Yeah. $19.99. Beautiful. Then I've also got the red poplin. 100% cotton, $17.99 for your 2.5 meters. Oh, there's so much noise today. Lovely. And Hannah's still looking up on the work computer. A male cougar as well. I'm not saying that in case it's rude, right? And then we've got leopard print, beige leopard. $17.99. It's just Toy Boy then, isn't it? Pardon? No, he's not the sugar daddy because he's third of their age. He hasn't got the money or the age. Or the shoes. Anyway, what else do you want me to show? Sewing machine. I haven't got that. It's over there. Oh, now be careful, because the sewing machines are going. Should be £849. We sell it at £399. Three-way split pay. Here's some details. And here's some feet. Oh, 3-year warranty. 3-year warranty as long as you use it for domestic use only. There's the feet. Oh, no, is that first? Yeah. And then the picture of your freebie feet. Oh, yeah, 250 stitches. And it's got 3 alphabets. No, not a handyman, Teresa, not a handyman. That's not the right word. But he will be opening all their bottles of pickles and things, won't they? Stop it. You're all really bad. It's Wendy's first day. We're supposed to be making a good impression. Gigolo, says... Oh, loads of people. No, because he could charge, I suppose. Mind you, quality control. Because he can't get a girlfriend, can he? Since Jade. Was it Jade? Yeah. She broke his heart. Oh, he went out on a date the other night. Wasn't very good, apparently. Right, look, I've got to go. But there's only 3 sewing machines left. I'll recap it again when we come back with Wendy. Well done, Wendy.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic first show. She'll be back in an hour doing a dress.
Yep.
But next, Mandy Shaw with more red work. Go nowhere.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
I sew in my bedroom. That's how my career started, me just sewing in my bedroom on my own and running a live stream, basically.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my sewing room.
My name is Holly Dennett. I am a sewing content creator, a sewing pattern and fabric designer, and I have a degree in fashion design. So my style, it kind of goes back into like my fashion degree. I discovered that I loved gowns and formal wear, fabrics that move and drape, such as silks, anything natural. The dress behind me, it's inspired by the dress that Villanelle wears in Killing Eve. It's so poofy, and I made a underskirt as well to really stick it out. And yeah, I just really, really love it. It's one of my favourite makes. Yeah, so my outfit I'm wearing here, this is actually the sewing pattern that I sampled in my very first show in December. It's a pyjama shirt and trouser. So here we are, we're wearing it as day wear. I've just tucked it in, and so many people have said, oh, I like your jumpsuit. And I'm like, no, it's a pyjama sewing pattern. So yeah, so I quite like it. I've always loved clothes, but never really put the 2 and 2 together, that I could make clothes. And it's just snowballed from that, from being a hobby to then turning into my job.
Now, normally when you sew two pieces of fabric together, you sew them together, right sides together, and open the fabric up. We, however, are doing a French seam, which means that all of the raw edges are encased within the seam. So we don't do it the normal way. This is how we do it. So instead of sewing your fabrics right sides together, you sew them wrong sides together within the seam allowance. Then what you do is you then take the whole seam, you would press it, and you will turn it round. So you now sew along the seam, but having the right sides together. So what you've done is you've encased your raw edges in here, you've created your normal seam from the right side, but on the wrong side, all of your raw edges are all encased within the French seam. A lot of people are terrified by French seams. You don't need to be at all. They're really haute couture, and they turn your garment from being homemade to made with love.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines, and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Now, a lot of people contact me saying, I really don't understand laundry symbols. It's in my book, but here we go. I'll teach you a few right now. Do not wash. Very simple, do not wash. You can wash in a washing machine, but look here, you need the temperature. Now, hand wash only. Look, they're quite simple really, aren't they? I'll go through a few more. Circle with the cross through it. Do not dry clean. Simple as that. Isn't it funny that you can't dry clean some things? Now, triangle with a cross through it. Do not use bleach. That's very important. Then drying your clothes. There's a line dry. There's dry flat. There's tumble dry on low, tumble dry on high. Do not tumble dry. It's always locked. If it's got a cross through it, it means you can't do it. And finally, ironing. 1 dot, low iron. 2 dots, medium iron. You've got the hang of this, haven't you? 3 dots, high iron. Cross through the iron, do not iron. Millie, did we do the aircon? Oh, God, you look really like Cherry today. It's Millie's sister, Cherry, I know her. But you look just like Cherry. Oh, I can't believe it's 40 this year, isn't she? She's 40. No, not Millie. Millie's a Cherry. Anyway, I need to tell you about this very quickly, because these are flying out. There's only 5 of the big one left. All right, OK. And I also got to tell you there's only 2 sewing machines left as well, just so you know. Right, so there's 3 of these left, right? There's 3 left, right? What is it? What am I doing? Where does it come from? What's it all to do with?
It's very, very exciting. It's a panel. It comes as
sorry, I need to just say, so the image there has got all 3, and you're only buying the big one. The big one at this point.
So these are... this is our fabric. We've designed it. Me and Vicky designed it together. As my drawings, Vicky did the colouring, and I'll take a panel out, shall we? And you can't get this anywhere else in the world, John. Right. And they come as panels, little panels like that. It's beautiful, a little panel like this. Yeah. And you get the panel, and in the kit you get the foam interfacing and a lining as well.
Is that my lining?
Your lining.
Oh, the lining's gorgeous, Lily.
Yeah,
yeah.
And then you get the wooden ends that actually
biscuits.
match.
Yeah.
They actually match the fabric. The buttons are the same as
yeah.
And you get binding.
Gorgeous colour.
Yeah.
That's not a colour I think of for you.
No, well, I'm just trying to just move outside the box a little bit. I mean, I would, if you give me a choice, I might put red on there, but the colour does come through.
It works
yes, it does.
beautifully.
Yeah. And these are our tuck locks, tuck locks, yep. And there's our green thread.
And the instructions for how to make
instructions,
it.
And the instructions, for when you get the instructions, they're the same for each one.
Of course,
You don't need measurements because you've got...
You just say cut round the outside.
Yeah.
No red work?
No red work, but I was thinking that you could write, if you got any of your old on transfers, you could have had a nice little reveal.
Yeah, and do that before you line it all and everything like
well,
that.
actually, John...
Oh, sold out.
Oh,
sold out.
Okay.
That's the big one that's sold out. We'll go on to the next size then.
So I have got a demonstration for that.
Okay.
So the next size, this is a very, very handy little sewing case for...
Right, this is called petite, is that one?
Petite, yes, it's petite. It's exactly the same. It's a panel again. This time it's a magnetic fastener, not a tuck lock. And this is the perfect travel sewing companion. I mean, obviously I use these for sewing, but you could use them for all sorts of things.
Yeah.
So if there's my needles, John.
Oh. Were they in there?
Yeah. So your little needles and your little... you don't get these with your...
Yeah, no, of course not, yeah.
But it's perfect for a little mirror to check your lipsticks. Fine. A little pair of scissors. I've got a tiny pair of scissors would look nice in there. And I've got, look, that's where my needles were as well in my needle case.
Yeah.
So that's the perfect travel little sewing
So
case.
hang on, so that size, let me get rid of this one.
That's gone.
Right, so let's get the... That one?
Yeah, that's that one there. And again, the ends match. They're all drawn by us, or me. And there's your magnetic fastener.
Oh, this has got a different clasp.
Yes,
on
it's
it,
a magnetic one.
Right, so you get your instructions. Let me just put it in shot. So you get your instructions. You get your little panel. Is that the right panel?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, look.
There's your panel. There's your lining. There's your interfacing. There's your 2 wooden biscuits that you have specially made. There's your binding, and there's your magnetic clasp on that one. £28.99. These are flying out.
You can't. You'll see in a minute. They're easy to make. They're lovely as gifts. I'm thinking of Christmas.
Yeah.
Christmas. And Dusty won't be watching this, but it's her birthday next Sunday, and she's got.
She's at school.
She's at school. She is at school, But I'm going to...
It's not a Sunday.
No, that's not such a thing. That's such a thing. But she's going to have one of those as her first little sewing kit. For her little sewing machine. And the Elna Lotus. Do you remember the Elna Lotus? Yeah, I bought her a little one.
I was going to say there's one. You used to have one around here.
This is the old one.
Yeah.
And I bought her the sewing machine, and I'm going to fill it up with lovely little goodies and things.
Keep going through. How many in baskets, Han? Okay, there's 5 left once you've checked out. Of this size, there's 5 left, but you do need to check out.
And of course, that is all we have. We have to reorder the stuff.
Yes, yeah.
So that's just delicious. And the binding is that lovely brand again. That
right.
Spanish.
People are asking about the big one. Can we get more? At the moment, we can't get more.
No, but I can come back with them. Yeah,
but it'll take a while to get it printed.
We've ordered more ends because that's what we run out of. They're being processed now, and so we will have them back on the website, and then we can always come back with them.
Yeah, exactly.
I think they're a great.
For now,
business
there are
gift.
no more. There are no more. When they've gone, they've gone. And Mandy will bring them back at a later date, but it's whenever because everything's done by craftspeople, aren't they?
Yeah,
so you can't just go, I'll have another 5,000 of those.
I can't just go to...
a shop.
Yeah.
How many in baskets now, Han? Right, there's 1 left. There's 1 left when you've all checked out now of this size. Take the graphics out, and then we'll go to the lovely little diddy one here, which is this one.
Yeah. So this is a button. This is a lovely old pearl button.
Right. You can't. You do get the panel, but it's under the sewing machine at the moment. Don't take it out, Mandy. It's fine. There.
Right. So that's what the panel would look like without the binding on there.
Yeah.
They're incredibly easy to make. So this one, again, this is a little travel companion in my head, but obviously you could put lipsticks and things, but I have my thread, my needles, a thimble, a little pair of scissors in there, and you just have that. And that's a great advent colour filler. And the ends have got the S for sewing.
So this is $24.99, this one. You get the panel, you get the binding, you get a gorgeous little button, like a mother-of-pearl button. You get your 2 ends, you get your cotton embroidery, and you get your instructions.
Yeah. And the instructions are the same for all of them.
Yes.
But the sizes depend on what panel you
got. Okay, so because it doesn't say you have to cut anything to a certain size.
No, you don't have to cut. No. It'll always be as a kit.
But you can have a lot of this left over.
Well, yeah, but that's... Yeah. For your stash, isn't it?
$24.99. Make sure you check out. They're flying out as well. Yeah. $24.99. Now, remember, they are all limited. We cannot get any more at this moment in time. And it's not going to be like next week, oh, suddenly we've got them again, it will be a while.
Yeah, we might have a few spares left over at home, but I know we've run out of the big ones.
Yeah.
And she's the lady who does it all for us is redoing them all. So
Make sure you check out. Should we do a demo?
I'll do a quick demo.
Let's do a bit of a demo on that one.
Okay, can we just show, because it's incredible.
Yeah, we'll keep the smallest one. Is that you're working on the small one?
Yeah, because it's quick to do. It's quick to...
All right, but what do you want?
What the main thing, all of it out.
Okay.
So what you're going to do is you have got your main fabric. I've used in the foam interfacing. It comes in all.
Yeah, I'll be back.
We're using all our bits, so there's lots of different varieties of foam interfacing going on there. Some are iron-on, some aren't. So just pretend it's not, and then you'll be fine. And then what we need to do is sew across these lines. Some of these lines in black thread, but white for the back thread is white.
Right.
The top thread is black.
You get the bows in it, don't you?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
All sorts. We haven't got. We have terrible trouble getting enough of this stuff.
Yeah.
So some is iron-on, some isn't. So it's all sorts.
Yeah. But you get the interface, the foam.
And then the best thing to do is once you've done that, is just if you had got an integrated walking foot, I would do it with an integrated walking foot, I'm sure. Just go around the outside. The seam allowance is included all in the fabric.
Yeah.
You don't have to have any white. Just go around the outside, and that will just stabilise it and hold it nice and firm.
Rightio.
So do that.
Millie, I think you might have taken my hanky with that last batch of fabric.
Oh, something's just flicked off.
No, my hanky from that table.
Right, okay. And then you're going to cut it. And that's quite important you do that because you need this to roll. If you didn't do that, you wouldn't roll. If you wanted to do little French knots and hand quilt round, you can.
Yeah.
That wasn't really the point. And then you're going to cut it, cut the white off. So the seam allowances are included in the design.
Yeah.
So that's very nice. You just cut that off beautifully. And then you're going to bind it. Now, John, I just was going to say something to you earlier on. My Abby, works in the fashion industry, and her boss used to always stretch her bias binding, her bought bias binding, before she used it. Have you ever heard of that?
What? Did she took it and did that with it? No.
Yeah, no. I wasn't sure whether I should mention it, but she'd do that to so that it's pre-stretched.
Maybe in fashion you have to, but I've never come across that.
So what you're going to do is you're going to... if you're this is only 18 millimetres wide, so I find that's a bit tight to put that on with the machine only.
Yeah.
So I would open the binding out.
How we've always put bias binding
Yes, yeah. Stitch in here. Now you're going to go around the corners. On the smaller one, it is a bit tricky. You do have to stop, start, going around the corners.
Yeah.
That's fine.
It's not tricky. It's just a bit more. It's just a little bit more challenging than the bigger one, isn't it?
And then when you come to the bottom corner, I'll just show you. When you come to the bottom corner, we've done this before. You're going to. I've used the pin the wrong way. Take your binding up the top, up north, and then down south, and continue, so you get a nice mitre in that corner.
Yeah, so you go right the way around the whole thing.
The whole thing. So that's what we've done there. Look, we've gone right the way around the whole thing. And then I've had to slip stitch it in place.
Yeah.
Now, don't forget, this is an interesting little tip. When you start doing this, look, you put it to the edge normally, don't you? But if you put it slightly over the edge, a couple of mil over the edge, it will fit much nicer. Because if you look at Mandy's, I've missed... it's a bit short.
Right, okay.
It doesn't matter, it's inside, but if you put the binding a little bit over the edge, it'll be much nicer.
Yeah.
So that's very gorgeous, all very lovely.
Yeah.
And then what you're going to do is you're going to sew this on.
Right.
So you need an extra long length of
cotton of
brode. And with the cotton of brode is, if you've got a little bit of beeswax, you can always wax it to make it a bit stronger.
Yeah.
But I really have got lots of these rolls, and I've never had trouble.
Right.
Now you'll see your little wooden disc has got holes all the way around it, but not many holes at the top.
Right.
No holes at the top. So you leave them free, and you are going to cast on here. I shimmy through here, and then I put 3 stitches on top of each other. This is the point of most wear. So 3 stitches on top of each other. And so you've cast on beautifully. And you're now going to sew...
hang on a sec, we just need to see. So which... no, you stay where you are. You're going through the first free hole.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if you're a bit confused, just look at it and think to yourself, oh yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to have a look. And what you're doing is you're going through this is interesting, you have to go through the binding into the hole.
And not the hole into the binding.
So your natural, because I'm a right-hander, would be to do this.
Yes.
But you can't do that, so you have
Oh,
to
so
do
you
it that
do
way.
it gently way Jenny Jackson sews.
Well, I tell you, we only do it this way because, I tell you why, because you can be flexy with the binding, but you can't be flexy with the wood.
Yes.
So the first one's a bit trickier because you're going to have a couple of stitches on that first one to hold it in place, and then you just literally go round. Don't think too much about it. Just go round. Does it come out nicely on the screen?
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yep. Just go round and round. It's very therapeutic, John. It just fits beautifully.
Yeah.
And so you don't have to do any manipulating. It will just work.
Just does it as you work
Take a
round.
pinch of the edge of the binding and pull it nice and tight. The other thing I don't think I've mentioned, you do need an awful long length of
Yeah, you did say
fabric. I did. Good. Jolly good. So you just go round. So once you've gone one side, you could go round again.
Right.
And I don't know what the other one's like. Yeah, show that middle one there, John. You go round twice, you get a crisscross.
Oh, yeah. Can you see?
that?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Let me just...
But,
there you go.
so, but do try hard not to, just let it do what it, when I say do what it wants, don't force the whole, don't make it...
What you trying to say, man?
Hang on, I'm trying to say don't force the binding forward.
Yes.
Yeah, just keep it nice and straight. Because when you come to put the other side on, you have got to match them up. So you want them to be... Because I have made it before now, when I pull this a bit tight. And
what happens?
And then you get... It's slightly cockeyed. I like cockeyed, but it's slightly cockeyed. So carry on all the way around.
It was lovely seeing Mandy at Festival Quilts. Bought some of her products as gifts for my aunt, who's going through a tough time at the moment. Something nice to do to take her mind off things.
Oh, bless
That's from
her.
Christine.
Oh, it's strange because I don't know people's names, but my girls always recognise ladies' names, things. So you carry on, look, until you get to the end. John, I noticed my fingernails a bit yellow. Did you notice that?
I hadn't noticed, but...
Do you know why?
Nicotine.
I had curry last night.
You had a curry?
I had yesterday's curry in the camper.
You washed this morning.
Well, I have, but I know, but it's stained. It's turmeric. It's stained. I put nail varnish on. I did a lovely little polish, and then I realised I'd got stained.
In the van? Did you have it in the back of the van?
Yeah, we did. It was yesterday's curry in the back of the van, and it was delicious. It's always better, isn't it?
Don't know.
Yeah, it is. Don't you like curry?
No.
Oh, you don't?
No. Well, my personal trainer's done this whole meal plan for me. So many bean curries on it.
Oh, the blowing off, John.
You're not allowed to say that.
I said blow off. That's better, isn't it? Is it okay to say blow off's okay? Trumps? I didn't say traff.
Anyway, moving on. I do apologise for having the
It's very good for you, John. This is very, very good. All these beans are very, very good for you.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm going to cast off there because it gets boring watching Mandy.
Yeah, but you're going back, are you?
Yeah, well, you could go backwards, but look how lovely that is. That's gorgeous. Now, when you come to do the next one, when you do the exact thing, you start off, but you've got to be aware where you're going to finish because look, I finished. Let's have a look at this.
It's not where you start, it's where you finish.
I finished here. Look, so if you come right across
here,
you want to be making sure that we finish. It's very easy to finish half an inch either side, and then it doesn't.
Yeah, then it really will be cockeyed.
Yes, it's cockeyed. So if you wanted to, you can because you've got a whole roll of thread. You can just go backwards, and look what happens now if you go backwards. It just works. So this needle is our chenille needle, our 24, and it works very, very nice. It's a short and dumpy. If you have a long needle, it's slightly dangerous. You know, it's just not so easy. But if you do that, you get that lovely little cross stitch. Look.
Oh.
So how easy is that then, guys?
And how do I put the fastening on? Hang on, this is different.
This is so there's a bar tack. Is that a bar tack? Yeah, it's a bar tack. Do you know about bar tacks?
There.
Do you know about bar tack?
Yeah. I learned from you at Festival of Quilts.
Oh, that's right. I did show you a festival.
So you sew the button on.
So you sew the button on, wherever you think it might be, because sometimes they're all slightly different depending on your sewing.
Yeah.
But I would sew the button on here, and it's just a shank button with
Yeah.
a shank, which is a lovely old pearly one that we sorted out. And then you make a bar tack, which is, I'll quickly show you what that looks like. I love making bar tacks. You find a centre, and you do like a centimetre
to one side.
So this might not be the centre, don't worry too much for it, but I'll pick it later. And do 3 little stitches on top of each other.
Is this in here?
Yeah, yeah. And then you're just going to blanket stitch.
Around the 3.
The 3 stitches. So let's have a look.
I don't know if that's how I did bar tacks.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do wonderful. You can do lots of different blanket stitches on it, so you get little knobs and a.
Oh yeah, because when you sew hooks and eyes on military and costume stuff, you automatically do them with your blanket stitch.
Yeah.
You've got your little, because they're easier to get off as well.
Yes, yeah. So there you are. You just literally.
Oh,
How nice is that? I love cotton embroidery. Do you know what? I keep thinking perhaps I shouldn't love it so much, and perhaps I should try something different. And
why?
Oh, well, I'm just thinking thoughts.
Yeah.
And when I come back to it, I could eat it. I just look.
No, we don't eat fabric.
No, we don't, Donny. But I just love it.
Eat Twix, by the way.
I did eat Twix.
Yeah, Becky bought that for you.
Oh, I did say thank you, darling, didn't I? Well, I wasn't going to eat it all. I did the thing. I just ate a quarter.
And you've eaten it
I
all?
ate a whole lot.
That's
then
nice.
I ate the pear afterwards.
You had the pear afterwards?
Yes, it's going to counteract the Twix.
I don't think it works like that.
No. But look at that. Is that not the sweetest thing ever? And unfortunately, we're struggling to find the green to match.
Oh,
I know. We have some will have exactly the same green, but they're struggling to find the green. I cannot get anyone to stock the amount I need each time. Do you know that feeling? I've got a dodgy ring on that keeps catching.
Yeah.
Anyway, so to finish off, you just do a nice shimmy through the middle here.
Look how gorgeous that is.
It's just a finishing touch. Look,
the bar tack, Dan.
The bar tack. Is Dan new?
Yeah.
Is he a Wednesday boy?
No, he's not. He's new. He's been in the building a long time, but he's just moved over here.
All right. But look at that.
But he's a bloke, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he needs to learn
Do you remember that bloke we had at Sewing Quarter? The big...
Chris?
No, the big...
Jay?
Yeah. No,
Jay wasn't. No, Jay wasn't blokey.
He wasn't a blokey.
Which blokey?
Yeah, he did Jay's job.
Yeah, Chris.
Is that Chris and a baby when we were
2 babies now.
Oh, no,
and they're like this big now.
Oh, yeah, I bet they are. Yeah.
Chris comes here sometimes.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
He was lovely.
Yeah.
There you are. Anyway, so there you are. And it's as easy as that. So the only tricky bit is to make sure that where you started, mark it and make sure you finish there, because it's very easy to put them a bit tight. But there you are. Delicious. I mean, I just keep making them.
Yeah.
I'm giving them away.
There's none left for you to make. Right, how many baskets is this small one, Han? Okay, there's 12 left. Once you've checked out, there are 12 of these left.
This is also nice for lipstick.
11 left now, once you've checked out.
Lipstick. What have I got in my pocket?
Where is it?
Lipstick. So if you didn't want to have a thimble in there, look.
Oh, yeah, very nice.
Very nice lipstick, John. Do you want some lipstick on?
What colour is that?
I don't know, it's very nice, very expensive.
Is that very expensive?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what
is that the one you used to do your doll's faces?
I do my doll's faces with this one, I don't know.
Do check out. So the big one has sold out, hasn't it, Hannah? Has any left of the middle one? Petite, I'll just put petite in, which is this one.
Look at that, they're just delicious. What would you call a bundle of sewing cases, John?
Yeah, this is middle size. They called it petite, but this is middle size.
Petite. It was French, not petite.
Yeah, but it's not petite, is it? It's medium. Le medium.
I was trying to be creative and...
Well, that's petite.
Well, that's tiny.
Yeah. She said that before. Anyway, how many in basket? Too many people in baskets want that. So they've called it petite. That's your medium size. What have you got in there?
Oh, what have I got in there? I've got needles.
Mirror, needles, and a Pritt stick.
And threads.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Right, be careful, that will sell out. The medium, well, it's not medium, petite, which is the medium one, will sell out. And then the little mini one, what do you call that one then?
I don't know.
What do we call the mini one?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, thread holder case. Doesn't even have a side.
Oh, because it actually holds your thread.
Yeah.
It holds your sewing thread. Yeah.
Yeah, couldn't you go on small, medium, large, Hannah says.
Yeah, well, next time, darling, next time.
No, because then people get confused. Well, have I got the large or have I got the medium?
Oh, gosh, ladies.
How many of those in baskets? Okay, be careful, be careful, be careful. 10 left once you've checked out. 10 of those left once you've checked out.
Perfect, that's
right, let's move on.
Right, let's move on, Mandy, yes.
Where are we going now?
Book.
Quilt kit.
Quilt kit, oh.
This one? Oh, no, it's this one.
Oh, yes,
No.
yes, it is, that one.
Yeah, hang on, the
That-
one with the
that's
book in the bundle.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it here.
And
This is missing the iron-on interfacing, I do believe.
Yeah, it's because they've been put on that one. That's fine.
Yeah.
So,
look at this.
This is called the little things. You get the book, you get the transfers, and you get all this fabric for the front and the binding.
Yeah.
So it's over here.
It's a delightful little quilt to make, and it can go on a door. So I always make my little wall hangings so that they can hang on a door.
Oh, okay, it's a big door.
It does
It's a
fit.
normal door.
So, John.
What? Well, I can't visualise a door.
Yeah, but it does fit on a door, darling.
Okay.
A door's in my house.
Okay.
Yes, so it's
a funny angle, Dan.
It's a delicious. Oh, Dan.
Dan. Should we show a still of it instead? Oh,
what's happened?
The still's even worse.
Oh gosh, is that my photograph? Is that? Did I? Oh no, I didn't take.
Oh, it's your photo.
No, it's not. It's definitely not because I don't have flowers like that. I don't have fake flowers, John, in my house.
Do?
I don't.
Yes, you do. You have that twig as you come in through the front door.
I haven't got any flake flowers.
Flake
flowers.
Right, come on. You get the book, you get the transfers, and you get all this fabric.
Yes, yeah. This is Moda Macawa, a mixture.
Why do I need a book?
Because the instructions are in the book.
As well as other things?
Yes, as well as other things. Oh, shit.
Right, hang on a sec. Let's have a look at this book then. Celebrate the little things life with one stunning quilt and 9 small but perfect projects to sew.
So we've got the little,
There.
yes, we've got the little gnome Christmas tree.
Is it a Christmas book then?
No, not at all. No.
Oh, I like this, Stitch Library.
Yeah,
Let me
Stitch
move over that
Library,
way.
yeah.
Yeah. There's 9 other things, Hannah.
I'm trying to back
No,
my
so
brain.
here's the project,
Oh,
right?
that's
Notebook
a
cover.
That's nice.
Instructions. You don't get fabrics and things.
No,
Template.
Yep, templates.
Then you get little gnome friends.
Yes. Then you get your.
Then you
little
got your heart sampler.
That's lovely to do.
That's
look.
gorgeous, yeah.
Nice.
And then
A
you've
key
got
ring
your
fob.
little key fob keeper.
Yeah.
And my keys at home are all on your
Oh,
fob
dang.
keys, yeah. Lavender bag.
Oh, pin cushions,
Pin cushions,
yeah.
pumpkin pin cushions, all your templates and everything. So you get this in the kit.
Oh, that's nice, a pencil roll. Can I just say, this never sells very well I have it as a pattern on its own.
That one?
You get a little kit on its own. But I use this all the time. So you've got kids going back to school, a pencil roll is what they need.
Yeah.
There it is, looks very nice.
And there's the quilt.
Yeah. So the quilt breaks down into lots of little sections again. So again, the same thing, you can just chip away at them. And it's put together with little sections, little put together.
Oh,
yes,
yeah. So, basically, you're getting the quilt pattern, all of your templates, but you are getting iron-on transfers in this bundle as well. Right, so you get the book, you get all the iron-on transfers for, like, the bee thing, the sewing machine, the vase of flowers, the teapot, the cake, the create, the watering can, the little things of life. All of those, right, plus all the fabric for the front and the binding. That's the binding, isn't
That's
it?
the
then?
binding, yeah. That's
All of that for £85. £85.
And the fabrics are very, very lovely. Look at them there. And we've got this is linen. This is 100% cotton.
Yeah. Hannah says she's a bit worried about a wobbly edge. Is it difficult?
Oh gosh, no! I've got a template for it in there.
In there?
A template for it. You just quilt the quilt as you would normally. Put the template on at the end and cut, and that's why you've got the bias binding.
Ah,
it's 7 metres.
yes, of course.
Yes. And it actually makes a big difference. It's a lovely little.
And why do I need white cotton embroidery as well?
Because there are some whitey bits somewhere along the line. I can't think where now. Let me think about that in a second. Oh, it's quilted. Look, here, look.
Oh, the quilting.
Yes,
Quilting through the actual linen.
So what's lovely about it, again, is you don't have to make it into quilt. You can use all the individual blocks.
Yeah.
Separately. Like you could make a nice little wall hanging with just your tea things. on there. But it's actually individual little blocks that come together. You pull them together.
Gorgeous.
And a nice little bit of piecing
Yeah.
here, which is very lovely.
And then the bunting, is that applied on afterwards?
Well, that's applied on afterwards. 3D.
Oh.
It's 3D. So it's a lovely nice little project.
Yeah.
Ready in time for the summer.
Beautiful. So you get the book with all the projects as well as the quilt. You get the transfers, all the fabric, the gorgeous white linen for the background, and the binding, and all the cotton and broder you need. So the only thing you'd need is a backing and some wadding.
Absolutely. And we've got, it's not a big piece of wadding, but we've got plenty of fabric that matches all this online.
Right.
So we do these dots here as a standard fabric. So.
Make sure you go through.
And it's limited. They're very limited in numbers, I think.
Yeah, now we've got the whole kit. Right, I'm a bit worried because the numbers are dropping down really, really quickly on this one. Okay, there's single figures left of this now. Single figures of that one left. That's for the whole bundle to do the front and the binding and the transfers and the book with 9 other projects as well as the quilt in it. That's such a good buy. That's such a brilliant buy. Because remember, the transfers can be used 6 or 7 times, can't they?
Oh, absolutely. So that's what I'm saying. Once that could be, say with flowers, could be a lovely little cushion for a friend.
Yeah.
Make it
or a
quilt.
sewing machine cover for a friend or anything, Teapot for your friends when you come around for tea and things. Beautiful. Right. It's going to sell out. It's going to sell out. How many, Hannah? Right, there's 4 left. There's 4 left now.
It's a full size.
What I love is you get all the templates as well.
Yes, yeah.
So if you do eventually in 20 years' time run out of
they're there.
Those you've got all the templates there, and all the. So where's the scalloped edge thingy?
Oh, hang on.
Oh, hang on, we'll see you somewhere. There it is.
So that's the corners. You just have to add that to that. Yeah,
that's an old photo, isn't it?
It is. But I get into that dress now, John.
And?
Was nice.
No, I didn't. I gave loads of my shirts away.
Yeah.
And then my small shirts. And then put one on for my Facebook Live thinking, I don't need to button up. And it fitted. And I thought, I've just given all those shirts.
Oh, well, I'm a bit the same. I've got a new wardrobe. But
yeah, because if you sit like this, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I've got pants on.
Are they tall pants or short pants?
Are they what?
Are they high pants or short pants? Do they come up high?
Boys don't wear pants.
No, look, my knickers are here.
Oh, yeah, no. They're not like you.
Are you
no, I'm not thongs, no. I only wear I wear Calvin Klein trunks, if you must know.
Yes, trunks, that's
all in black.
Oh, black, so you don't get any marks on them?
No, it's like all my socks are black and all my pants are black. So you always got a pair of socks.
Yeah.
And then your pants always match.
They always look clean, don't they?
I had a friend that used to wear them normal, then turn them round, then turn them inside out, wear them normal. Yeah. So 4 days he'd get out of one pair of pants.
A pair of pants? Oh!
No, me neither. Yeah. Me neither.
So on the way back from Finland, I've just been to Finland to see Harvey, my bag was pulled up because I had a knife in it. In Finland, they sell knives all over the place. And I just bought this lovely little lady's knife, it's called. And I couldn't find it to put it in the main luggage. And turned up. But at the last minute...
Did they take it off you?
Yeah, they took it off. Oh, no. But the last minute, I threw my yesterday's pants in there. And then she was pulling my pants off.
Oh, no. Yeah, thank you. There's my dirty hanky. Where was it? It's not dirty.
I thought that
right.
Was
Christine says...
Right.
Oh, no, that's not important. Right. Okay, that's the bundle. Right. Book on its own now. Just the book. Is it just the book? Not the transfers.
Yes, no,
just the book.
Just the book. Yeah.
Yeah. I've got just the transfers as well if you want them. So there's just the book. So it's the quilt. Because you might not want to make it in red. You might not want to make it in your fabrics.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it looks lovely in scraps.
Yeah. Oh,
scraps.
Yeah. Gorgeous, wouldn't it? Yeah. Plus 9 little projects. They're £12.99. Yeah. £12.99 pence the book on its own.
Yeah. It's a lovely quilt and it's a lovely little book. We're very proud of these things. We do.
Okay, Christy. Oh, hang on. Bar tacks are used to strengthen the ends of sewing. They are indeed. Yeah. Christine says, "Morning, Mandy. Love seeing you and John together. Love Mandy's products. The small thread case, Liz says, could be ideal for an inhaler or a GTN spray. Is that a gin and tonic spray?
I think it's no, I think it's the angina spray.
Oh, okay. Sorry, do not take gin and tonic if you've got angina. I'm not a doctor.
But you know what?
I don't watch Doctor anymore. I only watch Police Interceptors now.
Oh, do you?
Oh, I want to be a police car driver.
Oh, do you? No,
Oh,
no.
what? I
Oh.
love it.
I think policemen deserve every single penny they get. The abuse.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my goodness.
They put their life, and this is only based in Nottingham, the one I'm watching at the
Yeah.
moment. I think Nottingham was a rough place, but it's a lot of drugs in Nottingham.
I think there's a lot of drugs everywhere. John.
Yeah. Anyway, book £12.99.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a new book coming out soon. Well, not soon. I'm doing another new book with David and Charles.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, because I was about to say this is Ali.
Right, yeah.
One of our Ali books. Ali was my editor, but we've I've gone back to David and Charles, and but they take such a long time.
Not David and Charles. Books take a long time.
Yeah, David and Charles. Not David. Yeah, books take a long time.
Yeah.
The process takes.
Yeah,
a long
let's
time,
not slag off David and
Oh
Charles.
gosh, no, they're my editors. Crikey, no, they're delicious.
Right, there's the book on its own. Would you like the... yeah, it's got 9 different projects in there. Little gnomes or little heart mat or...
Yep.
There's a small queue for the small little things.
Or pumpkins. We love pumpkins. Little pumpkin pincushions. Really nice.
Beautiful. Keep going through.
Oh, me?
No, not you. I'm saying to them, keep going through because there's loads of people hanging on the line. There's a small queue on the line.
Oh, I see. Oh, bless their heart.
Oh, and 20 people have got it in their baskets. You need to check out. We have got the transfers coming up next, if you're thinking. Right. Do you want to check out at the same time? You can do. Here's the transfers. No instructions here, just transfers. Yeah. So you get the watering can, you get the Sewing Mends the Soul, you get Love to Sew sewing machine, you get the Be Happy, Create. It's all the ones off the quilt, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I was just checking to see if there's any extras. Sometimes put extras in, but no. But why would you need extras when you've got all of this, John?
What's that there?
I don't know. Or is it a quilting design?
There, Create, yeah.
A quilting design. There's the bunting.
Yeah.
Of course, it's all in reverse, isn't it? Harry spent hours and hours printing these off. That's a lovely little square all by itself. I think we've got that on a hanging heart. Sewing machines, always need sewing machines. We love Be kind.
Why do people always draw a scalp or whatever they're called, rather than a beehive?
More attractive.
Do you think? I love a beehive.
I do like a beehive too.
I call the angle of the little roof and everything.
Yeah. I'll draw a nice one for you. Lavender, that's for our little lavender bag, That's for our sample.
Oh, actually, do you know what? That's not on the quilt.
No, that's...
So you're getting an extra, extra templates in there for other projects in the book.
So the lavender and that.
And that's not on the quilt either.
That's a
book is in the side graphics, little transfers. Oh, they've gone a bit funny with the right there. $15.99. So you can 16 and 13, 12. 28. Yeah. You get the whole lot for £28.
But it's
do check out though. Do check out. Right, quilt kit. Oh, be careful now, quilt kit. Right, so in the quilt kit, you get the book, you get the transfers, and you get all this gorgeous fabric and threads for the top and the binding of the quilt, right? There are only 5 left, and how many in baskets? 7 people have got it in their baskets, only 5 left. You do need to check out on that one.
It's lovely. It's nice to get the reds matching. Sometimes reds don't match. They're quite difficult, aren't they? So,
I haven't got those, Han, yet.
So it's a nice little collection.
Oh, they could be here. Have you got the shaggy wreath pattern in there and the reindeer pattern?
I've got a shaggy wreath pattern, I have.
A shaggy what?
A shaggy wreath. Have I got a shaggy reindeer? I don't know. Oh, I have indeed. There we are.
Right. And what about the other wreath one as well? Oh, yeah. Right, pattern only. They were on earlier and we crashed the price. Which one did you do first, Han? Shaggy wreath first.
Yeah. Stunning little pattern, great to do with kids and family, and also grannies and aunties and things like that, because it's an afternoon of tearing and stripping and knotting, really nice.
Oh,
and
I haven't had an afternoon like that for ages.
With a cup of tea, a Battenberg.
Cup of tea, strip and what?
A strip.
Strip and rip.
A strip, rip and knot.
No. Anyway, £10. There's loads of those in baskets you do need to check out.
But these little doves are very, very lovely to have individually on the Christmas tree and to give us little gift tags.
Yeah.
Tags.
Like prosperity chickens,
Yes,
but love
yes.
chickens, peace chickens, joy
Yeah.
chickens, Merry Christmas. No, not Merry Christmas, Merry
Merry,
chicken,
just
and
merry.
peace. But you do get in there, apart from the instructions, you do get the template for the chickens, you get the templates for the holly leaves, free motion holly, and you get the transfers for the writing. All for £10.
And actually, you get the transfers for the dove. So if you didn't want to make them as a real body, you could do them as red work. It comes because we transfer the design. Yes,
Hannah wants to make a brooch out of them.
Oh, nice. Bit big. You need to reduce it.
Well, no, she's got a big chest.
Oh, that's fine, darling.
I can't say that, Hannah. She's got big boobs, you see.
Has she?
I don't know. I was telling everyone yesterday about your red bra, though. Why were we... oh, no, I know, because Tash said she'd heard somewhere that... because we had a fabric and I thought you might see your pants underneath this. And she said, oh, yeah, if you wear red pants, you can't see them. And we were like, what? So I saw Hannah would be pleased because she's got a lovely red bra that she bought from the dodgy shop across the road. Anyway, it turns out that the red pants only work if you've got much darker skin.
Oh, right.
Then you can't see them
right.
through
That's
it.
no good then, is it?
Hannah hasn't. She's very...
White.
I was
Pale.
going to say porcelain.
Oh, that's nice. That's lovely. Yeah.
Well, porcelain with a blue kind of Delft pattern.
Veining through it.
She's not old enough yet for that.
No.
Anyway, keep going through for that one. There's so many. We've got that in your basket. We also have the Raggy reindeer.
Yeah. This is, again, the same, a very, very similar vein, but again...
Vein.
So,
You got veins on the brain.
a very similar idea, but again, to use up all your scraps or to go charity shopping and get lovely check shirts and things.
Yeah.
Always best made, as I said, with woven fabrics. And
yeah.
Because if you make it with fabric
It's
that's white on the other side, you get a white tinge. How lovely that is. And there's a metre of fabric, if not.
Yeah.
So if you see a bargain piece of fabric somewhere and it's woven, it makes a lovely garment.
Or you might have a metre piece in your cupboard and you think, I've never...
old tablecloths. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Lovely. I would
But a metre's not enough to make a blouse with or something like that,
no,
but something like this would be perfect, wouldn't it?
And then you've got the lovely reindeers. They were originally Carrie's reindeers, but we've adapted it.
Dan, what is it with you and Holt?
Oh, it's the new boy. Is it the new boy in town?
Dan's the new... He's got to make an impression.
Oh, yeah. He likes control. Control job.
No, I don't think he likes control. He's just worried he's going to lose his job.
Oh, yeah, let's do a good job.
Because what, Dad? It is a dog-eat-dog industry, this.
Oh.
Just remember that, Josh. We got Josh in today as a work experience.
Yes.
Yeah, how long are you here for? Only a week? And shouldn't you be at school? What? Well, school's gone back, haven't I? Are you too old for school? Oh, he goes back on posh school.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Not a posh job.
School, Becky, that's where you were supposed to go from the ages of 11 to 18. She's going, school. She wouldn't know.
Has Ben had enough of us doing this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dan, not Ben.
Oh.
Dan.
Oh, I like the name Ben.
No, Ben's the producer that's in on the other days. This is Dan, the director.
Oh, I don't understand.
Right, where are we going next? Bunting, launch of Bunting this morning.
Very, very nice.
Where is it? Where's the pattern? Have you got the pattern for that?
I might have the pattern for that.
Oh, it's a bundle. No, I'm not, because she took everything away after. I said to Millie, where's this? She went,
well, I just scooped it up.
This doesn't want to upset anybody, but she's getting pointing at Mandy. She took it.
It's only tidying up.
No, where's the pattern?
Oh, I don't know.
Right, so you do get a pattern. You get your binding, your backing, your embroidery, cotton embroidery. You get your calico. You get your wadding.
Yes, you do.
And your transfers and your pattern. Oh, Gary got arrested coming back from the Isle of Man. He left his multi-tool for half an hour in his bag with a little knife. Oh, hang on, he had to leave it there and collect it when we go back.
Yeah.
Did they give you that option?
Yeah, but it's Finland. I'm not going to go back.
No, but he could go and get it for you.
Yeah, he could. I bought it in a museum. It's called a lady's knife, and it's a big black thing with a curly thing. The old ladies in the olden days for their mushroom hunting. And
their chatelaine?
Yes. Oh. So I was very upset about that.
Anyway, so you get your calico, your wadding, your backing, your cotton embroidery, your binding, your transfers, and your instructions for £50. Now, there's a lot of these hanging around in baskets you need to check out.
Yeah,
Dan's
brand
on
spanking
one now.
new.
What's the matter, Dan?
Not seen. Does he want us to hang it up?
Do what?
Does he want us to hang it up?
I don't know. No, he doesn't want us to do that.
Oh.
But he's busy chatting now, so he doesn't care now. He's just chatting.
At the end of the show.
Telling Hannah a story about the old ladies in the block. He hasn't even moved in yet.
Oh, they're going to love him, aren't they?
Yeah. Dan,
I'd watch out. I'd watch out.
Yeah.
Old ladies.
Oh, get a chain on your door, Dan.
Yeah, I would watch out because they're...
Mind you, where the block of flats is, you'd have to have a chain on your door.
Look how nice
on the window.
Look how nice this would be as a little quilt. Pretend.
Yeah, Hannah said that.
Yeah, it's her idea. Will she need royalties if I make it into a little quilt? No.
She needs anything she can get her hands on at the moment.
Look at that. How nice is that? Very, very lovely. Lovely flowers. Flowers are very uplifting, aren't they?
They are. And you can do them in different colours if you wanted to, once you've got them.
Multicolours, yeah. Have you used that DMC wool thread yet?
No.
Oh, not got it here at all?
No.
Do you know what I mean?
What is it? I don't know what you mean.
It's DMC. DMC is an embroidery company, and they're selling thread like cotton embroidery, but it's wool in skeins.
Ooh. Very nice.
Very, very nice.
Anyway, check out. You need to check out. How many baskets, Hannah? I don't know. I called you Hannah then, full name. Hannah. 13 of you need to check out. No, because I call you Hannah all the time, though. Do you hate that? Oh, she doesn't like a Han or Hannah. Well, it's like Francesca, my friend Francesca.
Yeah.
You call her Fran, she punches you. She doesn't like being shortened to Fran.
Oh, no.
And I quite like that.
Oh, Fran's nice.
Yeah, but no, she's Italian, isn't she?
Oh, fiery.
Yeah, fiery. They're in Italy at the moment, in Puglia, having a lovely time, yeah. Anyway...
Is she well? Is that not the poorly one?
Yeah, she has been poorly. She's got one... She's still on chemo, but she's got this one thing where the tumour is now so tiny that they're going to zap it with something, like a radiotherapy thing. But she's had 3 gold beads. She had to go in for an operation to put 3 gold beads round the tumour. So when she gets back from her holiday, they zap it like that. And I'm presuming that the tumour's there and the beads are round it.
Yeah.
So when the zap goes in, it can't go anywhere else. And it protects them, but it concentrates it. And they're hoping that that's going to kill the last tumour. So, she's good. She's good.
We seem to be living with it these days, don't we?
Oh, and well, her brother Luca, he's just found out he's got... Luca's... she won't mind me saying, he's non-verbal autistic.
Yeah.
And such a lovely boy. But they only imagined he'd live for 10 years, whatever, and he's 62.
Yeah.
But they just found out he's got cancer as well. Same cancer that Francesca had. Anyway, I'm not being miserable. We're all positive.
Yes,
we're all positive. We're all positive. We're all positive. Right, go through for this one. £50. Heart.
Hanging heart. Oh, so we've only got 2 more of these to come out.
Yeah.
Before we finish this series, and then we're going to I'm going to come back.
Design a quilt.
Come back with a designer quilt. So hang on to your patterns because you can still use the iron-on transfer. So if you've made the hearts, doesn't matter. It's the patterns that we were going to do as a.
Yeah. Right. What was I going to say? Yeah, everything in there apart from the stuffing.
Yes, and it's polyester toy stuffing or an old pillow that you can pull apart and recycle.
Do people not use old tights anymore?
I told you the story about my mum and the raspberry hat, didn't I? I have told that. She knitted herself a hat with this bubble raspberry stitch, and it was a lovely, very attractive my mum, a lovely cone-type hat, like a little gnome.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't stay upright, so she stuffed it with tights.
Yeah.
And we were at Rochester Market, and someone had an umbrella up, and it pulled off the hat, and the tights tumbled down. I was 5.
Oh.
I remember the raspberry hat and my mum's tights.
Oh.
I don't have tights anymore. Do we have tights?
I don't know.
Do people wear tights anymore? American tan, do you remember that?
No, gypsy tights. We used to sell 3 for 99p at Debenhams. I was on the big till in the middle of the promotional till, yeah.
I was at Marks & Spencer's knicker counter.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
But you know, the model for the gypsy tights, you might not know Debbie Cavill. Oh, Debbie Cavill, right? Debbie Cavill, Cherry's mum. She used to be the model for it, and she lost the job. And they were like, who got the job? Lily Savage got the job.
Oh, yes,
She got replaced by Lily Savage.
That's not good.
I know. Anyway, all the rubbish we did.
I don't know how. You could use a fabric to stuff things, but not these things like this.
Yeah.
Like sometimes chop up fleecy things and things.
You know, I've got 2 of these hanging in my sewing room.
Yeah.
Oh, I won't tell you that then.
I wasn't me who made them.
Oh, what?
It wasn't me who made them.
No, it wasn't. Gerardine made them for me.
Gerardine.
Yeah. Anyway, what are we doing next?
What have we got?
Hannah's just going to look.
I think we've covered lots this morning, John.
The one on the wall.
Oh, yes.
Which one? The
on.
Little Things of Life sold out. Sold out.
Oh, it's sold out. But downloads, we've got the
Book
downloads.
on its own. No, hang on. Book on its own first.
Oh,
This
Book on
one.
its own.
We can do that quilt in a minute, can't we? The one on the wall behind me.
Yeah.
Book on its own. It's not normally like this, by the way.
Is it not?
When you see the other presenters, it's very, very professional. Book on its own, $12.99. Now, in there, you've got the quilt instructions and all the templates and 9 other projects. Oh, right, okay, one quilt kit has just jumped back into stock, so I'll do that in a second.
Yeah.
So that's the book on its own. We also have the transfers on their own. No tracing or copying.
Because what you can do with the transfers, if you're a savvy old quilter and things, you don't need the instructions. You can just have a transfer.
Yeah, because there's no instructions in there, but why not buy the book and the transfers, and then you've got it all together.
Yeah.
Right, now we've got one of the quilt kits bounced back in.
There you are. How lovely is that?
No, there's one. There's one not checked out now. Are there any in baskets, Hen? Oh, 7 people want it. Now, if you thought that you'd missed out on this, now's your chance. It's fate, it's serendipity, it's whatever it's called. Right, okay, one of these left. Check out. The 7 of you want it. There's only one left. If you want this quilt kit, it's for the front, the binding, all the template, all the transfers, and the book.
Yeah.
There's one left at £85. Right, one big roulade.
Oh, where's that gone?
Has bounced back. Have you
How could it
Who's
bounce?
taken the big roulade?
Oh, I haven't
Did
got
you
it.
take it?
No.
Here it is. Here it is. Becky's doing tidying up as we're going along. Oh, no. Right, okay. One left of these. One kit. Leave them all on here because they're empty. One of these left. That's it.
That's the large one.
Yeah, that's it because it's got the snap clasp and everything like that, the big biscuits.
Yeah.
Right, there's one that side gone. That's sold. Right, petite, which was the medium one, which is this one.
The
There
magnetic
are
clasp
7 of these left. And how many in baskets? 18 people want it, but there's only 7 left. That one, you get the magnet on that one there. And the biscuits with the I call them biscuits, the wooden ends with the buttons on, that matches these buttons. And then the diddly one, the inhaler one, lipstick one. How many of those? 24.99. 10 of those left. 10 left once we've checked out. Right, was there something else you just... Oh, this quilt. Is there any of this one left? Behind me. This desk is such a mess. There you go. So now this is pattern only.
Yes.
But you get the iron-on transfers in there as well.
And actually, it doesn't take lots of worrying about fabric. There's only 3 fabrics there.
Yeah.
Well, 1, 2, 3 fabrics. So you don't have to worry about your fabric. But look at these lovely iron-on transfers.
You can use them for quilt. The thing is, you could use that quilt pattern for other things, even if you didn't use these in there, couldn't you?
The lovely beach hut, the little shop, the chicken house, the cottage, the grocers. I love a grocer's, and a dog bed. But all of these on their own would be lovely. Schoolhouse. I've just done a hanging heart for charity saying be kind, and I think all schools should have be kind things in them. A teepee, a caravan, look at that caravan, a tree house. We've got a tree house.
You haven't done one of the prison van. You need to do that in your next one.
I do prison van.
You can do one of the
prison. It was dead cosy last night. I put a memory foam mattress in it last night.
Oh, where were you parked up last night?
Nice and safe in Studley.
Oh, Studley.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on in Studley. They've suddenly got lots and lots of flags. Have you noticed? Like they've got flags on all.
No.
Oh, okay.
Don't mention it.
No.
Oh no. Oh no.
Is it? Oh, I didn't mean to. I didn't know, so I won't mention it.
Anyway, so lovely little drawings, and they're all iron-on transfers.
Gorgeous.
Very, very lovely.
Lovely little houses. That's my old Twickenham house.
So when you do an iron-on transfers for these ones, let me warn you, you do the embroidery, you do not sew around the outside line, because that's the quilting line later on.
Oh, okay.
So you hold it all down. But I had that one long. I don't normally have it long arm quilt. I like to quilt myself, but it still works, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Mel is our long arm quilter, and she's a very
Brilliant.
lovely job.
Right. Anything else, Han? Oh, digital downloads.
Oh, yes. Oh,
for your embroidery machine.
Oh, yes. So we've got some small ones. So these aren't small, are they?
No, these are the reindeer bunting ones. Oh, right, okay. Yeah. So you've got this one.
Yeah.
Reindeer bunting. We've got the digital downloads for those.
But you have got lots of digital downloads on
the website.
On the website.
Yeah.
So you can digitally download a whole load of things. But this is what we're just featuring today's show because they're Christmas and there's 5 of them in all. There's 5 altogether.
Okay. So that's your reindeer. No, bunting. Is it called reindeer? Oh, there you go. There they are.
Yeah. So it does that, doesn't it?
There they all are. £6.
Don't forget the threads Katona.
Yeah.
Katona 50. And it's for your embroidery machine. Which
And
you're
what, 8-inch hoop?
Yes.
Right. We also have these, the ones with the bauble on, did you say, Han? Ones with the bauble on.
These are for little domes or Christmas card decorations, but that they do on the 4-inch hoops.
4-inch. Who's that?
That's a little elf, John.
Oh, elf.
It's an elf.
Does look like Derek, doesn't it?
And so they are for the ladies with the smaller downloads. So
lovely. We also have this, Pimp Up My Machine.
Oh, yes, you must pimp your machine up. Dussy's going to have this on Sunday for her new sewing machine.
Oh.
But also there's a little campaign going on. Everyone's pimping up their machine, but I'd love to pimp you.
Don't. That's not yours.
Yeah. But they're beautiful stickers. They're the shiny ones.
Yeah, and they're all drawn by Mandy.
They're all drawn by, and Vicky colours them in for me. Well, we've got a palette and she does the computer stuff like that. So,
remember, you only pay 1p for the whole day, so you might as well just add that to your order, mightn't you?
Just have everything.
Huh?
Just have everything.
Have everything, because you only pay 1p. Yeah. And these all come from you, don't they?
These all come from me. They all come from me. And it's Wednesday today, so they will be out by end of the week and next week. Yeah. So, we've got a little slight delay on one of the tuck locks, but we'll be there.
Okay, so when are you in here next then?
I'm not sure just yet.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
Well, no, because I'm off to Alsace to the Carrefour European Quilt Show.
Oh, excuse me.
Next week, and then I'm off to, Vietnam.
What, on a fabric?
Utopia thing, yeah.
Lovely.
I'm working in Vietnam.
Yeah.
And then it's Christmas, but we're going to fit...
Then it's Christmas.
Yes, then it's Christmas. Well, it is, isn't it?
Oh, so you won't be in here then?
I will be. I'm going to fit some sneaky ones in.
But we don't know what day of the week.
We don't know what day of the week, yeah. We don't know what...
What you're going to be selling?
Well, I have got I've got something new. Oh. Because all the new fabric arrived, didn't it? Everyone's buying that fabric. Are you allowed to say? Have you got it yet?
No. It's what? Oh, the Tilda arrived today, yeah.
Oh, it did arrive.
Yeah. Yesterday. Stuart had it yesterday, didn't you, on Monday?
It is, absolutely.
The Tilda Christmas.
Yeah,
it arrived, yeah.
But I'm making something with it, but I don't want it to look like the Tilda fabric, so I put all my own little touches in there. But some of it is gorgeous.
Very nice. Very lovely. Make sure you check out your baskets on everything. We have to go now.
Yeah.
Give us a hug.
Lovely to see you, Jim.
And you.
Have a lovely holiday, darling.
Oh, I will. I can't wait.
Yeah.
And we'll see you very, very soon.
Yes.
Don't go anywhere. Wendy's back up again now with a dress.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are, because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cosy and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 p.m.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Pressing your seams in dressmaking is not like ironing your clothes normally. You have to properly press it. It's not rubbing it over really quickly, but it will make your sewing look 100% better, so don't forget to do it. Sometimes you have to press your seams open. Make sure your iron's nice and hot. I tend to press on the inside and on the outside. So your ironing looks really crisp.
Charm pack, or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork, or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Now, Jill just sent a message saying, why are Mandy's downloads only for embroidery machines? What it is, I think there might be a bit of confusion here. We do downloads of patterns, which come straight through to your account and everything, and that's the whole pattern and everything. Mandy's downloads are for the embroidery patterns, her red work patterns that you would normally do by hand. You can get copies of them. So if you don't like hand stitching, but you love her work, it will embroider them. It's a special, they're special designs. It's not instructions, it's not patterns or anything like that. It's literally the designs of the red work. So there are no patterns or anything from Mandy like that. Right, Wendy, did you have a nice break?
I did, thank you very much.
What people don't know is you've got a pair of Crocs on behind that desk.
Anybody who sews with me knows I wear Crocs.
Oh, really?
Or I can't sew with a shoe on.
Okay, I've just got to move this into the shop. There we go. Apparently, a friend of mine, Jacob, he wears them all the time. He says they're the most comfortable things he's ever worn.
I wear them as slippers. I have an indoor pair and an outdoor pair.
Yeah, but he's got pimp. And didn't Vex get some for her birthday from Cat or something with all like embellished all the other way round, was it? Yeah. Anyway. Right, Maison Fauve, we have got La Robe Peninsule. We are crashing the price. We are crashing the price. Here we go, at £5 off. £5 off. Now, for the people who are already checked out, you will also get that £5 off, so do not worry. $14.99. Again, you see at the back here, you've got all your sizes, but always make a toile. You don't need to make the skirt, just make the bodice to make sure it's the right size for you, that's all. Now, this has two different versions. It has the pussy bow front, and it seems to have like just a little tie front as well. And then it's got the same sleeves. It hasn't got different sleeves on, has it? No. Oh, one's got a little collar and one's got a round neck. $14.99. Obviously, we've gone for the pussy bow version. Well done. Right. Check out on that one. Now, fabric. Triple crepe bundle. Now, not wanting to be controversial, if you're new to dressmaking, don't buy this fabric. And I'm only saying it because I don't want you to be new, to get the fabric home and then think, oh, and then never do any sewing again. If you're an experienced sewer, you'll be absolutely fine. You're right, I'm right in saying this.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah. It's not for the faint-hearted.
Not for the faint-hearted, there you go. Not for a beginner. Because the thing is, right, if you, I always say this, so we made this kind of blouse when we were at Wimbledon School of Art, and we made it in a cotton lawn, and I took it home. My mum said, oh, that's gorgeous, I'd like one of those. So I went to Debenhams and I bought some fabric, and I knew nothing about fabrics then. And literally, I could not make this thing. It was too slippy, it was too this, it was too that, it was too the other. So I could have easily gone, oh, I'm not doing this again, not doing this malarkey again. So I don't want that to happen to you. I don't want you to get the wrong fabric for the first job you ever do. I've got fabrics are perfect for you, but this maybe isn't it. $44.99, it's a triple crepe, ochre fabric, 3 meters. That's what this is made of. Right, then we've also got the triple crepe in the green. Oh, we've given you that one. The triple crepe in the green. Well, she's experienced, it's fine.
Lots to talk about.
Right, yep. Lovely. Then we've got the black floral. Oh, now this is completely different. This is a silky, it must be a viscose satin, is it something like that? Oh, there you go. Viscose satin, $24.99. It's 3 meters. 3 meters, which would be enough to make the largest size dress. Yep. 100% viscose, so it's lovely and breathable. And it's been made... Viscose, they can make viscose look like anything. They've made it look like a satin, this one. Again, it will move. It will move. Right. Then we've got the red and the beige fashion crepe. So which colour do you like to do first? Red is more popular. Well, I can understand, right? Let's do this. £17.49 for 3 meters. That's outrageous, isn't it? Beautiful. $2.91.5 metre. Dan, stop chatting. Beautiful. $17.49. Lovely. Now, not everybody could wear this colour. I certainly couldn't. It could look really, really classy if you put it with navy blue or you put it with like a burnt terracotta. But if you have that kind of look. Not me. Not me. Yeah, people might think you're naked as well. Is that what you mean, Han? Yeah, people might think you're naked. Yes. Hannah's going to do embroidery on hers. You could do a lovely mermaid embroidery all over it. Then we've got... Oh, these are nice. What are these? Viscose twill. Oh, this... Now, beginner, I'd get this. For the... Oh, it's... That can't be right. £11.49 for 6 units? That's not even... we don't sell fabrics £1.91.5 metre. Are you... Well... And it's 100% viscose, isn't it? How? That's gorgeous, that is. Oh, it has 4% spandex. You see, that's nice because 4% spandex doesn't mean it's not going to be a stretchy dress, but it means it'll snap back into shape. So you've been sitting for hours at a dinner or a lunch or something like that, and you get up and it'll just bounce back to shape. Or work, or if you're at work as well, yeah? Flying out. What colour have they called it? Oh, sage, yeah. Sage, right? 145 centimetres wide, that one. And there's 15 people got it in their baskets. It's what width did you say? Okay. Yeah, that's fine then. Just checking. What bundle have we done? 3 meters. Yeah, perfect. Make any of the... Oh. No. I was just checking. Sometimes when the width of the fabric isn't always checked, and sometimes they go, oh, it's 3 meters, it's 3 meter. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Then I've got this lovely... Now, when I made my friend Dawn's wedding dress, this is the exact colour that her bridesmaids were. Oh. Third, the stock has got... Well, I'm not surprised, £11.49. I know what she's going to say. No. Look! £11.49 for all of this. Lovely. Folding. Then we've got it in the nutmeg. She caught it. What? No, didn't you catch it? Well, who did that? Anyway. Nutmeg. Yeah. Yeah. Beautiful. All these bundles are going to sell out. All of these bundles are going to sell out. Right. What are you going to show us today?
Well, I'm going to start off by showing just a few features of the dress.
Brilliant.
For making it, because obviously I have literally half made the dress. And previous demonstrations, pussy bow, collar, and the cuff and inserting the sleeve.
No, it's good because we don't. When we introduce a new, because it's been on before this one. When we introduce a new pattern, we just concentrate on making the dress.
Yeah.
Whereas you doing all these bits will be the bits that people have missed from the other things, which is brilliant.
So I thought start off by having. So what I've done is I sort of half made the dress. I've made my bodices and I've prepared my skirts. All the pockets were also done. I think Holly did the pockets one of the times. So I've made the bodice and done the skirt. And then what you do is you join the bodice together at the sleeves, at the shoulders, in order to be able to do the neck, whether you do the pussy bow or whether you do because I've done the alternative for the demonstration. But you don't sew the side seams together. You then join the front bodice to the front skirt and the back bodice to the back skirt.
Oh, so you're making a tabard.
So it's a little bit different. And I thought it was interesting because obviously it's a French pattern. There's a few things that are the sort of other way around. Like the arm's eye notches as well. So one at the front, two at the front, one at the back.
Exactly. Yeah, Adam noticed that. Yes.
Yeah, and I've used a couple of other French patterns as well, and it's exactly the same. So it must be like a French thing. Yeah.
We'll just explain that, right? Just explain. So if you buy a normal commercial pattern, you know the back of the sleeve or the back armhole has 2 notches in it, and the front always has 1. Right? No matter what shape it is or anything like that. And I would have thought that was universal, but obviously in France, it's the other way around.
Yeah. So the other thing that I wanted to show was particularly if you're not that familiar with dressmaking patterns, there's a dart that's slightly different on the bodice, and it's called a hollowed out dart.
Yeah, we just said that, Han. Yes.
So if I just show the pattern piece, you've got, this is the front bodice pattern piece. You've got 2 darts. You've got a dart here, and that's just notches with your tailor's tack to show the dart point. But then you've got this bigger dart here, or this other dart here, and it's called a hollowed out dart. So you do actually cut the fabric out of that dart when you're making it. And the reason for it is it's traditionally like a French dart, or if you had like a curved dart, you would normally cut out the centre of the dart. But the main reason is because it's just such a lot of fabric. So if you created that dart and you left all that fabric in your dart, that would be really quite bulky on the side of your bodice. So it just means that you cut out the fabric, you sew the dart as normal. I would recommend drawing with some chalk or a pen. Yeah. And then, so you can see here, this is the dart on the inside. I have sewn the dart and then I've just overlocked it to neaten it. I've done it in obviously contrasting colours so that you can see. And that way you haven't got all this really bulky fabric, especially if you are using a slightly heavier fabric like the triple crepe. The other thing about the pattern is, horror of horrors, they don't do understitching on the facing.
Oh,
even on the video, they just press.
Oh.
So instantly, I naturally would have gone to understitch it, because obviously understitching is so important for keeping your facing the right way.
Yeah. Especially a bouncy fabric like this.
Especially this fabric. And this fabric was quite difficult to press as well. So that's another reason why it's perhaps not for a beginner, unless you were perhaps doing it as part of a class or you had somebody helping you. And then, so when you do all the darts, you have darts on the skirt and you have darts on the bodice. And obviously also for the front of the skirt, you've got the seams that, because it's got the two panels at the side, you've got darts, and then the pockets are not at the side, the pockets are part of the front, which is quite it's different, it's a nice design
but would you use them
there? They're not very big pockets. If I made this for myself, I would make the pockets slightly bigger.
But they're in a kind of weird place, aren't they? Because you'd be like, like teenage boys with their hands down their shorts. That's what you'd look like with your... Well, look, they're here.
But it's just, you'd put your hanky in there, wouldn't you?
The what?
You might put your hanky in there.
Yeah.
Or your lip balm or something.
Yeah.
Or your pen. I did mine so that the pocket is going forwards rather than just so that it keeps it... Not on that one, actually. I just whipped that one up. But on this one, I have done. Now, on the bodice, on the pattern, so the bodice and the skirt, it tells you to press all the darts towards the centre front. So, obviously, centre front from the front, but then at the back, it's obviously asking you to press them outwards towards the centre front. But it tells you to do the same thing on the skirt and the bodice, which means that when you come to join them together, you can't nest the darts.
Right.
So on that one, I followed the instructions to the letter, and it's really quite knobbly and bumpy inside. So on this one here, it might be difficult to see because obviously the colour of the fabric. I have nested all the seams and all the darts so that they're not overlapping. So obviously quilters know what nesting means, just to make it a bit flatter. So I've done that on the front and the back.
I always press my front darts towards the sides, well, all of them towards the side seam.
Yes, I do as well. Yeah. But on the front it said press them towards the centre front, so that's obviously just another difference.
Yeah.
Another difference. So you join the front bodice to the front skirt and the back bodice to the back skirt, and then it tells you to overlock. Oh, so then you overlock the seam and you press it towards the skirt, so you would press it downwards. I've just joined them together because I did that earlier on because I didn't think we'd have enough time to faff about with that. And your darts and your seams line up beautifully. It's a nice pattern to put together. If you're going to do any fitting, obviously, just remember that the position of the darts are critical and the seams absolutely critical. Yeah. But then the instructions tell you you're going to put a side zip in, okay, and it's a concealed zip, which can be a little bit daunting if you're perhaps not confident with zips or you're not very experienced. A lot of people get a little bit frightened by zips, but I'm going to show you how to put in a concealed zip.
Okay, this is very brave. Most of our experts, like Rebecca, will not do a zip on air. Oh. I do need to tell you that the machine that we're using, there is only one left. There's only one of these left. Before we start, it comes with a concealed zipper foot, doesn't it, this one?
The ME does, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should be £849. That's how much it is. It costs on the website for Brother. We are always at £399, but we do have the 4 extra feet. And it's on 3-way split pay, but there is only one left. You get the walking foot, the free motion foot, the Teflon foot, non-slip foot, and then the concealed zip foot. There is only one of those left, though. If you want that. And how many baskets, you say, Han? Oh, only 2 people in baskets, but that will go today. Right, I'll be quiet and let you carry on.
The walking foot, some people do recommend, like this triple crepe, using a walking foot with triple crepe.
Yeah.
I didn't, but I can see that would be a good idea. So I'm going to do it slightly differently, because if you look at the instructions, you follow the video, which is in French, but obviously still very visual. It tells you to sew the right hand side seam together first after you've overlocked it. And then you sew up the left side, just leaving a gap for the zip. Right? If you look in Reader's Digest, if you look online, or you look in the Vogue sewing book and putting in a side zip, a concealed zip, they all say, don't sew your seam up first.
No.
So I'm going to show how to do it by doing it how most people would put in a concealed zip. But on the video, it does show, and she puts it in beautifully, you know. So I'm going to start off. Which is the left side. So
now, does the zip on a side zip? Does it always go in the same side of the dress?
I have put in quite a few dresses. So this dress is the fringe dress, and I have hacked it so I've got buttons down the front, because I always have to put a side zip in mine, because I like mine to be a little bit more fitted, and I can't get it over my head because I've got very broad shoulders. So I've got a couple that have got side zips in them. And I would always put them in the left-hand side because I'm right-handed, and so I would... So I don't know whether there is a rule. I don't know.
No, I'm just thinking, because if bags, you put your zip going that way if you're right-handed, that way if you're going left-handed.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, if you're right-handed, yes, that's the natural thing to do to zip. But if you're left-handed, how are you supposed to get to the zip? So you could put it... So whichever side you are... Put it into where you want it to for comfort-wise,
Then obviously if it's ready to wear... If you
Oh, no.
Suck it up, don't you? Yeah. So that's what I'm going to do. But I'm not going to sew up sew up the right side, because then it would be like trying to put a zip into a tube.
Yeah.
So I'm going to leave that open, because I can just do that at the end. Now, I was really excited when I opened my box of goodies that arrived from Sewing Street, because they sent me one of these zips, which is the Opti zip, and I think that's the one that's on the website.
Yeah.
And when you go to maybe like Hobbycraft or Don and you go to an ordinary haberdashery, you don't always get a choice of zips in terms of your ordinary like concealed zips. They'll just be like the canvas or cotton. But these ones are a bit more lightweight, and it's important to make sure that you choose the right zip for the fabric that you're making the garment. So if you were using a viscose, you wouldn't use a heavy cotton zip, because you would see they need to be the same sort of way. It's like with your interfacing. So when I saw that this one had arrived, I thought, oh, that's good, because I use these a lot. I tend to order them online from London places, because they're quite difficult to get in shops. So I'm going to start off just by sewing the first part of the side seam. So there's a little notch.
Yeah.
About 3 centimetres, 4 centimetres down from the top.
Lovely.
Okay. So I'm just going to sew that little bit in. So when you do a side zip, you don't want the side zip going all the way up to your armpit.
Oh, no.
Because obviously it's a real point of tension. Every time you lift up, it's going
also uncomfortable-wise. You don't want that header to be sitting in your armpit,
No, that's right. And this is a bit of a test as well, because I'm putting in a white zip into bottle green fabric.
No, we're not suggesting that you do that. We're just doing it so you can see it.
So I'm just going to sew the top little bit of the seam. Take the crock off.
Oh, don't you use it on your foot pedal then?
No, I have to do either socks.
Driving them?
Oh gosh, no. No, I'm very careful about what I drive in, because I've tried driving. I've got some Birkenstocks I love. I tried driving in them once, never again. Frighten themselves to death.
Well, also, I believe if you have an accident when you're wearing flip-flops or anything that you're not insured.
Yeah.
But my friend, well, he was not my friend anymore, but I had a friend called Vernon, and he used to dress David Suchet on Poirot, and he was driving home tired one day going over Kingston Bridge, and he has his flip-flops on, and he got his foot jammed between the pedals, and he was on Kingston Bridge, and he literally went like that, and just caused all these cars to go doof, 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 like that all across, because he had flip-flops on, not insured.
Yeah.
Anyway,
back to zips. So, what if you haven't put in an invisible zip before, because haven't put one in, or because you're a little bit sort of, they're invisible, they're a bit scary, I like invisible zips literally because they are invisible. And I find them much easier to put in because you don't have to worry about getting a dead straight line, etc., etc. And really, it doesn't matter what colour you use because all you're going to see is the tag.
Yeah.
So I make a lot of bright floral dresses, so I will just pick one colour from the floral fabric for my zip because that's all that's going to show. Technically, you shouldn't be able to see the zip. My seam allowance here on this dress, so these would be overlocked normally.
Yeah.
My seam allowance is 1 centimetre, so I need to make sure that the teeth of my zip, so if you look at the zip, the teeth sort of roll out. Okay, so it's very different to an ordinary, like a dress zip. If you push the teeth out, you can see that you can actually sew quite close to the edge, and that's the idea. You want to stitch as close to that edge as you can without causing the zip to seize up and get your pull caught in it. So that needs to be as close to your seam allowance as possible. Now, my seam allowance is 1 centimetre. Now I've measured this zip, so I know that it is just over 1 centimetre. Okay, so I'm going to. Oh, and I've also marked my zip. So I've marked my zip because this is how far, I've marked it with my friction pen. This is how far I want my zip to go down. There is a mark on the pattern. There is a notch on the pattern. You might decide that you need a slightly longer zip because of your proportions, or you might not only have a slightly shorter zip. Just give it a try with your toile and just see how big a gap that you can get away with if you haven't got the right size zip. So I'm going to lay the outer edge of my zip. So I've got my little seam here. I'm going to lay my zip down so that the little plastic cap, like the stopper at the top of the zip, is just below my seam, where my seam finishes. Okay? And it's a little bit fiddly, especially when you come to do the second bit, the second side of it. And I'm going to pin it in. Now, I'm a bit of a goody-goody when it comes to tacking. I usually tack zips in.
Do you?
Only because I do, especially if it's one that goes across a seam, and just to make sure they get my alignment. And I also don't like sewing with pins going the same way as me. I like to sew with pins at the side, and I wouldn't trust a zip, particularly a concealed zip, that way. So because I've measured it and I know that my zip tape is about 1 centimetre, or just over 1 centimetre, I'm actually just going to line my zipper foot along the edge of my fabric, which actually makes it a little bit easier. I know if it's a 1.5 or 5/8 of an inch, I know that if I've overlocked it, I know exactly where on my stitching to put, but that just comes with practice. So I'm going to pin my zip all the way down the side, and I'm going to make sure that my side seam my waist seam, is pressed downwards. Okay, and I'm going to pin it to make sure that it stays downwards. When you're going over that seam, don't go too close to the zipper teeth, because otherwise you'll find it's a little bit tight and you might find yourself trapped in your dress. So I'm going to pin down to where just below the mark that I've made, because that's where I want to stitch to. And I'm going to stitch to that mark on both sides of my zip so that I know that my zip is stitched equally on both sides. Right, so I'm going to use an invisible zip foot for this one. So if you haven't used an invisible zip foot before, or you've just seen it and not sure how it works, if you look at the underside of it, you can see that it's got these two grooves. You've got the central, there's like a central pointy bit, and then you've got these two grooves, and then there's the centre of the zip foot is a bit that sticks out. What's really important is that the needle goes through the hole. I have broken needles before. So you set your needle so that it's 3.5 is usually, oh, that's not right. You set your needle so that it's 3.5, and that way it's bang in the middle. Okay, and if you haven't done it before, buy a concealed zip and do a test. Do a toile of it. So my zipper foot, it only goes in one way. It's not like a normal zip foot where you can have, it can go in two different ways. It only goes in one way. So the it goes in at the centre, and I put poke my thread through so that I can move my threads out of the way. So what you want to do is you want to have your zipper, the coils or the teeth of the zip, they need to go underneath, in through one of the grooves. Mm-hmm. Okay? And you start off at the top. And don't worry too much about pulling the teeth over while you get it into the space. And it'll become apparent how to do it. So you can see that I've got the teeth of the zip. Yeah. Or as I'm looking at it, they're in the left-hand side groove. And then the pointy bit at the very top, that's running down the side of the teeth. And as I sew, I'm going to gently pull the teeth away. I'm going to pop my needle down. And I'm just going to do a little quick stitch to fix it in place. Take out my first pin. Don't sew over your pins because that'll really mess up sewing in the zip. I'm going to gently pull the teeth to the side, not too vigorously, otherwise you'll twist the zip and you'll end up sewing onto the teeth and getting all caught up. So just nice and gently to start off with. And keep stopping. You don't have to do it really quickly. Take out your pins as you go through. And also, because it's not tacked, I'm just keeping an eye on the fact that the zipper tape, where I've taken the pins out, isn't pulling away from the edge of my fabric, because I want, obviously, to maintain that seam allowance, that distance. So I'm coming down to the waist seam, so I'm just going to sort of ease off a little bit, just give the zip a little bit more room. And then carry on. So I'm now, even though I've got loads and loads of zip left, because we can always cut the zip off, we can always shorten the zip, I'm just going to sew down to my mark, and then I'm just going to do a little back stitch, and then lift it up. So then I would take my thread through to the other side, unless your machine cuts your threads for you. I'll just trim that off. I would cut them through. I've taken through the other side, otherwise, because I don't want it getting trapped in the zip. Yeah. So first thing I'm going to do now is I'm just going to check. I'm going to check that my zip still zips up. Yep. So I did feel a slight tug as I went over the seam, but that's fine. I need to do the other side now. Mm-hmm. Okay. So because I've got my waist seam, I need to make a mark where my waist seam needs to go on the other side of the zip. Okay. Now I use a pin because I want to see the pin sticking out. If I just use a bit of friction pen, I won't be able to tell. Right. So I'm going to put the other side across, and my waist seam is going to go down, and I'm just going to pop that on there so that I know that's in the right place. And I'm just going to pin that, even though it's on the wrong side, I'm just going to pin that because that's where I want it to be. I will remove those pins. And then I'm going to just repeat the process on the other side. I'm going to undo the zip. Have I got time to put the whole zip in?
Got plenty of time.
Excellent. Excellent. Right. Okay, so pins again, and the only difference between doing this side and the first one is that you're just using the opposite side of the zipper foot.
Yeah.
That's all. So pin it right up. And it is a little bit fiddly at the top, but just take your time. So if you want to do a practice one, it's no different to doing a toile.
Yeah.
And actually, even if you aren't able to get it right up to the top, you can always do a little bit of hand stitching at the end. You know, there are no rules.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there are rules, but not all of them matter. Okay.
Alison Marion says, what a fabulous zip demonstration, Wendy. Hello, Staffordshire Stitcher. Well, she won't be for much longer, though, will she?
No.
Well, she has to sell it first.
Well, I know. We don't want Alison to go.
Oh, you
but,
want the people at the gate putting people off.
Well,
it's not for sale anymore. Sorry,
yeah,
wrong
but then,
house.
I can understand. I really can understand why she wants to live nearer.
Oh yeah,
to her family and and Ollie. I wouldn't want to be any further away from mine now. My children grew up 200 miles away from their grandparents, and it was difficult. They've got very, very good relationships with them now, but but it was
So they
such
didn't
a
see
long
them
way.
every
They didn't.
week,
No, that's right. They used to go and stay in the holidays, and they had absolutely fabulous holidays, and they still talk about it now.
Oh.
But yeah, it's not the same.
No.
Right, so because I'm putting in a side zip and because I've got my bodice, I'm going to actually have to feed the dress through the machine in order to be able to access the part of the dress that I want to. So just make sure that you feed both sides, both shoulder seams through, and you don't get your ties or your pussy bow caught up in it.
Yeah.
So this is perhaps a little bit, this is quite a fiddly bit. And then I'm just going to repeat the process. So nice and, oh, no, what have I done? No, that's wrong, isn't it? Got myself in a knot now.
What do you think you've done?
I don't think, when I did the practice, I did it just, must have done it.
Let me do some fabrics. You sort it out, and I'll go some fabrics and pattern. Pattern £14.99, £5 off. Oh, sorry. La Robe, no, I did say fabrics, it's my fault. La Robe Peninsule, £14.99. Make sure you check out. Beck says, what a fabulous demo. I'm not a dressmaker, but learning great transferable skills. It's nice. Beautiful, £14.99.
Right. Yes, I was wrong. I told a lie. You don't need to put your shoulder seams through. You just need to put it in from the other side. No. Right. So it's a little bit fiddly, but just do it slowly. Yeah. So your zipper foot is now going to the zip is going to go on the right-hand side, the right channel of the zipper foot. So I'm going to just do a couple of little stitches just to secure it. I always find that one side of the zip is always so much easier than the other side. Just because,
like life.
Well, yeah. So
you've got the teeth in the other
on the other groove. Yeah. But the pointy bit at the start on the foot is still pointing down the side of the teeth. It's just the opposite side of the teeth. Yeah. Okay. So I'm now pull that pin out. So repeat the process. So just open up the teeth, move the teeth over, and then all the way down, pins out as you go. And then again, as you get to the waist seam, just ease off with the rotating of the of the teeth a little bit, especially if you're using a more bulky fabric. I mean, if you were using that lovely viscose, the satin.
Yeah.
I mean, that dress in that fabric with a nice black Chanel type jacket.
Oh yeah.
Would just be so stylish.
She's off. This one.
If you had to dress up really smartly for work, or you were going to a very formal sort of meeting or something, it's very elegant.
Oh, look at Alison Marion using me as an advert now. If anyone would like to join our So Social group at Hanley on Thursday evening, contact Wendy or myself on the Sewing Street fans page. We have a couple of spaces available.
Yeah, we need more people.
I thought she was going to say if anyone wants to buy my house, give John a call.
Yeah. Yeah, and we're a real mixture of different types of different types of. I can't even say sewing because we have crochet, knitting, all sorts of different types of needlecraft. Same as the Stafford group as well. Right, so I've stitched all the way down to my friction pen mark.
Yeah.
And I'm going to remove it from the machine. And now the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to test it. So I'm just going to make sure, because if it has been sewn in too tightly and it's going to jam, then I'll need to do something about that.
Yeah.
So I'll take that pin out. So obviously the zip goes on the inside, and I'll sort that out. I'll show you how to sort that out next. Okay, so actually that you can still see. So if that was in bottle green, it wouldn't be too bad. But you can see where I've taken the pressure off as I've gone over the.
Yeah, but you are also pulling the seams apart.
I am,
yeah.
but then, and actually it's not a particularly fitted dress,
No.
so you wouldn't, yeah. But that's pretty good, I'm pleased with that. If that was in bottle green, that would be a lot less obvious. And you can just see, you pull at the top, obviously, which you can't avoid. So the next thing, obviously, is to sew up the rest of the side seam. And the way to do that is, obviously, you are going to start off at the top. You're not going to start off from the bottom. Obviously, it's top down, centre out. And you want to sew right up to your original stitching line. So my stitching line, obviously, is in white. So we can see that's where my stitching line is. I need to move my zip out of the way. I'm not going to cut it yet. I just need to move it out the way. So I'm going to just pin it. I'm going to pin it together so that it's out of the way, and then move that out of the way. And then I'm actually going to use my zipper foot, so the ordinary zipper foot.
Oh, okay.
Because I want to get as close as possible to the stitching line, the original stitching line. So the zipper foot, your needle is going to go either side of this like central little bar here. So it can go either side depending on which side of your zip you're sewing on. So normally you'd use it to put a dress zip in. Yeah. And I always have to guess, trial and error, which size. I think it's going to go. I'm going to put the foot on the right-hand side of the zip. Okay, so I'm just going to pin.
Susan says, what a great demo. And Dan and Becky, great camera work. Alison says, yes, please sell my house, John.
It's in a fantastic location.
Yeah, my commission won't be that much.
Well, I'll just do a little bit of the side seam.
Uh-huh.
So I've just pinned. Obviously, I would pin, and because it will have been overlocked. So I'm now going to get the fabric underneath the machine.
And I'm going to line up my stitches. Because my needle is central, it's already in the right place. So can you see that here I can get a lot closer to the original stitching line than I can.
Well, you could do with a normal foot on, yeah.
Oh, much, much closer, yes. And this is a technique that I saw Claire Louise.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Yes, I was with her at the weekend.
Oh, were you?
Sewing retreats, yeah.
Oh. Did she tell you how I slapped her arm and I bruised her?
No, she didn't tell me that.
Oh.
Oh, no, she didn't tell me that. She just has some brilliant stories.
Yeah.
So there isn't a 1 centimetre seam allowance. I can't see without looking. I can't see whether there's a 1 centimetre seam allowance marker on the machine. And because my presser foot is a zip foot, I can't tell. So it's a little bit of guesswork. So I'm going to. So what I might do is I might mark it.
Yeah.
I might use a friction pen and just mark my seam allowance. So I'm going to very gently do my first couple of stitches, do a bit of a back stitch, and then I'm going to hold my zipper out the way without pulling it too much. I'm going to sew my seam. Take that pin out there. Okay, so I'll just do that little bit just for demonstration. Right, take my pins out. So if I turn it through, what we don't want at the bottom of the zip is like a bobble where the two sides haven't lined up properly. So here,
We'll just bob your head back, Mum.
yep, that's actually pretty flat. I'm pleased with that. I'm more pleased with that than I am the actual zip. But I have lined I have lined the waist seams up absolutely bob on perfectly.
Yeah.
So I'm really pleased with that. So that now is just to continue down to the hem with the seam, and then on the inside, obviously I've got lots and lots of zip. I don't want all of this zip. So what I would do is before I cut my zip, I would obviously press my seam flat, and I would then pin the zipper tape just to the seam allowance.
Right.
Just to the seam allowance.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just show one side very quickly. And I'm going to do a few stitches, just backwards and forwards, just to secure the zip tape to the seam allowance.
Right.
And that way, just below, in fact I'll use the other side of the zipper foot. That way you're taking the tension, because obviously at the bottom of the zip there's a lot of tension when the zip gets pulled up and down. There's tension on the seam, and that way it just keeps it in place. Okay, so I've just done that on the, it's not very neat, but I've just done that on the seam allowance to make a bit more of an effort doing it at home. And then you can cut the zip. Now, what I would do is I would get some nice silky ribbon, and I would just make a little bit of a cover. To the
I was going to say what to do with the end, because it could be a bit scratchy down there.
Yeah, I mean, where that falls, it might be on your knickers, it might not matter.
Yeah.
But if it was, say, on your back or something, it would be a bit scratchy. So I would just cut it off, bit of silky ribbon, and then you can do exactly the same thing at the top. Undo the zip a little bit, and then just stitch the tape to the seam allowance again, and then that's all neatly in place. Give it a press, and press along don't press the zip, press the fabric on the outside, just to keep it nice and crisp.
Brilliant. That was very brave of you. Well done. Done brilliantly. Right, was there anything else you just wanted to... We've got a couple of minutes.
Yes, I wanted to say, this fabric, if you are going to use this fabric, I've mentioned about the darts and nesting them because it's very bulky. On the cuff, if you lift up the cuff, so on the inside of the cuff, if you turn it through...
A what?
If you turn the cuff all the way through to get to the cuff facing, you can see that it's hemmed, okay? So you have to fold it over.
Right, yeah.
If I was using that fabric, I would overlock it and stitch it flat. I would not fold it over. But I did it, and you can see on the outside of the cuff, it's a little bit
hefty,
bumpy. Yeah. So it's just a few things to be aware of. If you're going to use a slightly heavier fabric on that pattern.
Lovely. Thank you. I've never seen a concealed zip demonstrated before, from Janet in Ellesmere.
Oh, well.
There you go. Thank you, Janet.
Thank you.
Right, hang on. Hi, John, Wendy's such a brave girl, inserting a zip into a live clothing live on air. Not got the faint-hearted.
Not
for the faint-hearted. Yeah. No, Glynis, exactly. Lots of people messaging in saying they're loving the demos. That's good.
Thank you very much.
Right, what do you want me to do, Han? Pattern on its own. $14.99. Yeah. $14.99. My Facebook just went off. Fantastic zip demo. Well done and thank you, says Shona in East Lothian. Lovely messages. Anyway, check out. Excellent demo and tip, says Jan. Christine, Christine, I can't get your message to open, Christine. No. Yeah, no, it's working. But you know when it says read more, it just takes me off the message. She's thinking of buying the blouse from the first season. From the first season. From the first show. What do you think? Yeah, well, I don't know, Christine. Let me think. Because she's got quite a large... She won't mind me saying. She's got quite a large bust, doesn't she? So it will... You might need to lengthen the front a little bit, that's all. Right.
Flattering shape, though, for a large bust.
The dress, the blouse.
The blouse, yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yes, there's your answer. Yes, Christine. Do buy it, Christine. Right, fabric. The flowers. This is viscose satin. $24.99 for 3 meters. 3 meters, $24.99. Gorgeous. Got red fashion crepe coming next. This is a finer crepe than this one. This one's more drapey. Lovely. £17.49. Viscose twill. Which one sold out? Oh, Sage is sold out. Did I have to? Oh, yes, that's right. Got this colour here, the rose. £11.49. Yeah, for 3 meters. 3 meters. Now, be careful. There's only 6 of those left. Only 6 left. And 7 people want it. What fabulous demo, so easy to follow. I feel I could quite confidently insert an invisible zip now. I've always avoided them. Marilyn in Cambridgeshire.
Brilliant. Excellent.
Lovely. What a calm and lovely presenting manner. She's not missing me. Lovely. Now, I've got 3 patterns here. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I have. Oh, yes, it's here. It was camouflaged on the desk. There you go. Becky put it there just to confuse me. $11.49 for your nutmeg. 10 people want it. Lovely. Right, the other patterns we've got here. I've got La Robe Penelope. Have we got a date for that one? Crash the price. 30th of October, 2024. Yes. You were where? Vegas. Oh, very nice. Lovely. Then we've also got La Robe Cuba Libre. Crashing. 11th of January 2025, me and Ben. It's been very, very popular, this one, each time it's been on. And then last but not least, La Robe Transat. $14.99. Anna's thrown a bit of paper away, so she's not sure if she's meant to be crashing because she's just looked at how these have sold in the past. They've been very, very popular. 1st of April. Oh, April Fool's Day. Yeah, what year, Han? No, not your story. What year is this? Oh, it's about she's telling Dad something about 5 years ago, John. No, 1st of April, 2025. $14.99. Beautiful. Right, let's do tomorrow's menu. It's not me, it's my one day off tomorrow. So, fabulous new fabrics at 8 o'clock. House of Alistair with Alistair MacDonald at 9 o'clock. Sewing online with lovely Michelle at 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock, House of Alistair with Alistair MacDonald. And then 12 o'clock, Sewing online. It's very inspiring, that menu, isn't it? I love the shows, but you think they could write something more interesting in the words. Oh, it was Hannah's fault, sorry. I'll dump Hannah in it. Oh, there's new chairs tomorrow. New chair, not from Alistair, obviously. He's got some gorgeous fabrics that are coming up tomorrow. Wendy, thanks ever so much. You did brilliantly for your first job. We'll see you. Have they booked you yet?
Back in November the 11th.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
We haven't even got our November dates. I know you've got yours. I don't know. November the 11th date to look out for. Now, I will be back on Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Boost. I know. It's not Christmas. I haven't brought any Christmas shirts. Oh, not again. What? That's what? There are no Christmas shows coming up tomorrow.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are, because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting